It's time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Springdale Athletic Foundation, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, the U.S. Navy, Ritter Communications, St. Bernard's, Air Today, the United States Air Force, and ASU Newport. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the number 1 seed from the West, the Springdale Lady Bulldogs, and the 5 seed from the West, the Bentonville Lady Tigers.
Welcome into Bulldog Arena on the campus of Springdale High School for tonight's Day 4 of the Centennial Bank 6A State Tournament. Alongside J.R. Runyon, I'm Zach Arns, and glad to be back, and it's going to be a fun night here as we've got 4 excellent basketball games, a lot like we had yesterday. Game 1 is the number 1 seed on the girls' side out of the West, the Springdale Lady Bulldogs, taking on a very familiar foe, the number 5 seeded Bentonville Tigers.
Well, and when you look at this game, I know that you've been chomping at the bit.
I have been.
These girls have been chomping at the bit ever since they knew they were going to be the 1 seed. It's been a long week settling in to finally get back out on the floor. But this is what you play for. This is what you're excited that your school was able to get this tournament, and that you're the ones that are going to come out here and start another busy Friday that kicks into, well, for the next 48 hours, there's going to be a ton of great basketball right here at Springdale High.
We're excited about it. Springdale, the 1 seed, 26-4 on the year, 14-2 in the league. Bentonville surging, 22-9 on the season, 10-6 in league play. And they were incredibly impressive in round 1.
Well, they were, and this is the rubber match between these two schools. You know, before we came on the air, there was talk about trying to beat a team 3 times. Well, you're not going to be in that circumstance. So somebody's going to have not only bragging rights, but the right to move on into the semifinals. That'll happen tomorrow evening.
Maybe the biggest news is Slam Cam's working.
Hey.
Very excited to have Slam Cam back. We broke it back in December, so it's good to have that one back. You mentioned these teams have met twice. Springdale won on this floor back in January, 49-47. These teams played 8 days ago. That was a 56-50 Bentonville win up in Benton County.
Well, it's going to be exciting to see these two teams. All the talk all year long has been about this Springdale team, and for Northwest Arkansas, I know it's just another of the sign of the reemergence, not new emergence, but the reemergence of a real talented girls programs here in Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah, that's first conference championship ever for the Lady Bulldogs, and it's rest versus rust. They've been off for a week. Last game they played was against Harbor. That was a conference championship game. They won that one 57-54. They've been off for a week, and like you said, they've been chomping at the bit, but this Bentonville team in round 1, they played incredibly well. Springdale's going to have to match their energy.
Well, and I was so impressed with the play of Victoria Otter. I mean, She just is an outstanding ball player. She's going to be, I think, the straw that stirred the drink. It could be the difference maker in this game for Bentonville.
No question about it. She fouled out with 12 points first when they played here at Bulldog Arena. She had 19 8 days ago. She was the difference in the ballgame, as she was against Bryant in the first round.
Well, so it's going to be exciting. Of course, the arena is ready. The folks are filling into the seats. We're going to take a break here in a moment, and we'll have our national anthem and features here in the building. And then we'll come back, and there's a very special stage show.
Love it.
That is going to be literally on the floor, a floor show that you will be able to enjoy. And I noticed they've got the blackout, on the far side. So
a lot of people working around the clock to get this place ready for it.
Absolutely. So it's going to be fun. It is the Springdale Lady Bulldogs and the Bentonville Lady Tigers. It is the first game of 4 here today on quarterfinals Friday of the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament. So we will come back here in just a moment, set the starting lineups, and get ready for what promises to be 4 back-to-back great basketball games here in Springdale. So we will take the break and come back. You are watching the EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank State basketball tournament from Springdale.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
I said I'd never join.
Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown.
Or be the one who stops an attack. Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here.
You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is?
Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
What's the only thing better than ordering your Whataburger favorites right on your phone? Earning free Whataburger while doing it. Download the Whataburger app to get started, just like you like it.
Arkansas Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Congratulations to all the high schools participating in this prestigious event. This tournament has showcased exceptional talent and highlighted the competitive spirit in high school boys and girls basketball across the state of Arkansas. And now, for tonight's starting lineups.
And we welcome you back inside Bulldog Arena, getting ready for the starting lineups tonight. We're going to see some talent on the floor, not just in this ball game, but the next 3 ball games today, and then again tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, if you do not like basketball, then you don't need to be here. But if you love basketball, you need to be a part of what's about to happen.
Bentonville's being introduced right now. The starting lineup, I'm imagining, is not going to change very much. They were incredible in their first round matchup. Efficient is the word that I would use. Few shots, lots of points. They're one of the teams like Fayetteville that's surging a little bit as the season rolls along. This is Camry Phillips. She's the smaller of the 2 bigs, still a very incredible player inside. Can step outside, hit the 3. This is the young lady that makes it go. She's Aniston Moore. She's the engine that drives this, but this, for Springdale, is the problem. This is Tori Otter, senior 6'2" post player. She had 19 the last time they got together, had a dozen when they played back here in January. This is the freshman Jensen Thrasher. She's put up 20 and 19 in 2 games against Springdale, and the savvy senior Sadie Steele. She hit a big 3 that put the game away 8 days ago. One of the best players in the state of Arkansas, Charlene Hudson, 6A West Player of the Year, 2 times All-State. Probably going to get another honor in her senior year. This is the 6A West DPOY, the Defensive Player of the Year, Kaya McCoy. Adriana Hernandez, deadly three-point shooter, 50% from beyond the arc on the year. Carolyn Hudson is Charlene's sister. You want to see a passing game? They've done it a couple times in the backyard. These two can do it. And the big for Springdale, Kiara Owens. A lot going to be on her tonight. Handle Tori Otter.
Well, she's going to have a big task. And I don't mean that just talking about size-wise. I mean just the responsibility and the load of knowing where she is on the floor all the time and keeping a hand in front of her and not letting her get away down inside.
It's going to be real interesting to see how they handle what adjustments they've made from Tuesday of last week. Bentonville beat the press. Springdale, they go 94 feet. They're going to push you and push you and push you. And Bentonville handled it very, very well 10 days ago. So Otter, Kiara Owens going to jump center. Glad to have you along here on EAB Sports Network. He's J.R. Runyon. I'm Zach Arns. It is quarterfinal Friday. We are underway. Bentonville's got the basketball to start. This is Aniston Moore. The matchup's already interesting. Kaya McCoy, the Defensive Player of the Year in the league, working on Aniston Moore. Carolinda Hudson's going to pick up Tori Otter. This is Jensen Thrasher on the drive. Back to Sadie Steele.
How Bentonville handles the pressure is going to be key, especially early on.
Cambry Phillips, top of the key, finds the freshman Thrasher on the far side. This is Otter down low, working on Carolinda Hudson. Her shot no good. Kaya McCoy with a rebound. Quickly into the front court, it's Kiara Owens. Whistle and a foul. Let's see who that one's on. 2 shots upcoming for Kiara Owens. Well, that's something to keep an eye on. Yep. That's on Tori Otter. That's going to be her first. Kiara Owens, excellent free throw shooter. First shot for Kiara. Teammates call her Kiki. Can't get the first one to go. Second free throw upcoming.
Nothing like the first shot that you're going to put up in a ball game after not having played for 8 days to be a free throw.
Free throw, yeah. Kiki's second free throw is on the way. Can't get either one. That's my bad. That's the old announcer jinx right there. Aniston Moore with the basketball. Will be picked up by Kaya McCoy. Springdale goes about 8 deep. Bentonville will go 9, maybe 10 deep. They're a little bit deeper than Springdale. Here's Aniston Moore pressed by Kaya McCoy. Sadie Steele down low. They double team Otter. Triple teamed her. Back to Cambry Phillips. Here's Thrasher. Thrasher on the drive. Lobs it off the backboard. Springdale's going to come away with it. Kiara Owens on the run. Finds Kaya McCoy. And Springdale's on the board early. Kaya McCoy with off the assist from Kiara Owens. 2-0 Springdale. Aniston Moore with it, looking down low for Otter. Here comes the double. Sadie Steele to Thrasher, her 3. Back iron no good. Cambry Phillips with a rebound. Here's Thrasher again. Thrasher will go behind the back. Thrasher, shot knocked away by Charlene Hudson. Springdale on the run. Lost control of it off her knee, and it's going to be Bentonville basketball. So little nerves early.
You expect that.
Absolutely.
State tournament, haven't played, like you say, in 8 days. But the thing, too, to keep in mind is that Bentonville, what they want to do is they don't want to get this crowd into it. They want to take control early and need to really be in the strongest position.
Yeah, class just got out, so we're going to see a stream of students coming in here very, very soon. This is Thrasher with the basketball. Thrasher, step back on Carolinda Hudson. Finds a little hole. Left-handed shots up and good. So Bentonville's got their first 2. Comes from the freshman Thrasher, and we're tied at 2. Charlene Hudson with the basketball. She'll whip it around to Adriana Hernandez. Springdale, a perimeter base team. Here's Carolinda Hudson. 3-pointer out of the corner, good. They rely heavily on the press and the 3-pointers. This is Aniston Moore. Her shot rolls off the rim, no good. Otter with a rebound. Her shot no good, grabs her own rebound. 4 Springdale players, 1 Bentonville player. And Aniston Moore comes away with a loose basketball. This is Cambry Phillips. Phillips on the drive. That shot no good. Good defense there by Adriana Hernandez. Back to Sadie Steele. She'll fire. Shot front of the rim, no good. Otter with a rebound. The putback's no good. Kaya McCoy going to pick up the foul.
Otter not as comfortable underneath there, and I think that's Springdale's their mindset here is don't let her get comfortable. That's how she exceeded expectations, if you will, 2 days ago.
Watching practice this week with Springdale's girls, they want to make Otter identify where the double's coming from, and it's not always going to come from the same spot. Springdale's tallest player is 5'10", and that's Kiara Owens. and they want her coming weak side to help out on the double team. They're going to body her up with Carolinda Hudson. Let's see if that slows down Tori Otter. Second free throw's no good. Charlene Hudson with a rebound. This is Hudson with the basketball. Averages about 14.5 a game in league play. Now she's chased out by Sadie Steele. Her sister Carolinda on the drive. Finds Adriana Hernandez in the corner. Back to Kiara Owens. Owens drives. Finds Hudson. That shot knocked away nicely by Sadie Steele.
Steele keeping an eye on where that ball was. It came in and made the deflection.
This is going to be a fun one all game long. These teams know each other so very well. Hudson finds McCoy in the corner. Three-pointer. Too strong. Otter with a rebound. Here, Coach Heather Hunsucker shouting out instructions to her Lady Bulldogs. This is Thrasher. Finds Steele. Back to Moore, top of the key. Cambry Phillips down low. Otter. Otter doubled. Ball knocked away there by Kiara Owens. Otter with a nice catch. Here's Thrasher in the corner. Thrasher. Floater. Short. Charlene Hudson with a rebound. Springdale looks to run. Charlene with a step back. Nice move. Hudson shot no good. That's going to go out of bounds. No, Aniston Moore's going to save it. Bentonville's got the basketball. 5-2, 4:10 to go here, first quarter. Moore directing traffic. Kai McCoy's got the one foul. Springdale can't afford a lot of foul trouble. As Aniston Moore goes backdoor Sadie Steele. That one taken away. Sadie Steele comes away with it, and let's see. It's going to be Springdale basketball. A lot of action, a lot of nerves.
A lot of hands going everywhere. Intensity, focus. You can tell that Springdale has been hungry to play for a few days.
3:43 to go here, first quarter. Springdale with the basketball. This is Charlene Hudson working on Sadie Steele. She'll hand off to Adriana Hernandez. Adriana finds Carolinda in the corner. Her three. That shot's no good. Great rebound there by Thrasher. Finds Cambry Phillips, and Bentonville will head the other way. This is Aniston Moore. Spot up, three. Aniston Moore's got her first points and ties it up at 5 with 3:20 to go in the first quarter. Hudson, nice pass to her sister Charlene, or to Carolinda. Now it's Kiara on the wing. Kiara Owens finds Carolinda Hudson in the corner. You hear Coach Hunsucker yelling, move. She stands right in front of us. Here's Adriana Hernandez. Hernandez has it taken away by Sadie Steele. Now there's a run out. Aniston Moore, all by herself, has it knocked away by Kaya McCoy.
Great recovery by McCoy and going right for the ball, not trying to body up on her, just keeping her eye on that basketball to knock it out of bounds.
Changes coming for Springdale. Arkia Dixon's going to check in. Leticia Ramirez, both coming into the ball game. Ramirez is their best on-the-ball defender. I expect her to pick up Thrasher. Well, they're going to leave her on Otter, so Leticia, all of 5'4", going to guard the 6'2" Otter. Here's Steele. Back to Thrasher. It's a good matchup right here. Freshman on junior. Here's Aniston Moore. Moore trying to dribble out of there. She does. Back to Cambry Phillips. 15 to shoot for Bentonville. Steele in the corner. Here's Thrasher. Sadie Steele looking for Otter underneath. Nice pass. Shot no good. Grabs her own rebound. That won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kiara Owens.
And you wonder at what point Otter's going to get frustrated because the shots just aren't falling for her early today.
Arkia Dixon can't handle the pass. We got a shoe on the floor.
Somebody blew a tire.
Looks like Arkia Dixon lost her shoe. 2:12 to go here, first quarter. 5-5. A lot of shots, a lot of action. I imagine this game will settle down here very, very shortly.
I think Otter's going to get an opportunity to just kind of refocus over here on the bench. We saw that on whatever day that was, Wednesday.
The days are starting to run together, aren't they?
She came out really focused.
This is Thrasher across the timeline, finds Cambry Phillips. She'll fire three-pointer good. So Bentonville, after getting down 5-2 early, they've come back with 6 straight points on threes, and it's 8-5 Bentonville. So we go under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Here's Charlene Hudson. Hudson finds Leticia Ramirez. Her three, short. Sadie Steele comes out of there with it. Parker Russell's checked in for Bentonville. She's number 1. She's got the ball in her hands. No, Arkia Dixon going to track it down. And we get a timeout, Springdale. 1:39 to go here in a very fast-paced first quarter. You are watching EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Welcome back to Springdale. 8-5 our score, 1:39 to go here in the first quarter. Springdale's going to have the basketball, and I was talking to you before we started this. There's a website out there called Massey Ratings, which will kind of give you a percentage on what they think this game is. 50-50 on this one. It's toss-up in every sense of the word. These two teams battling for a right to go to the state semifinals. That will be tomorrow. This is Kiera Owens on the wing. Kiera goes behind the back on Steele. Looking for Kaya McCoy underneath, lost control of it. Sadie Steele comes out of there with it. So another Springdale turnover. Bentonville's got the basketball back with a 3-point lead. Thrasher back to Steele. Back to Cambry Phillips. Phillips, a little stutter working on Kiera Owens. Now Thrasher. Thrasher on the drive, tries a little up and under, shot no good. Charlene Hudson with a rebound, Springdale with a run out. Arkia Dixon's got it. Dixon back to Kaya McCoy, her three. That shot rims out, no good. And Aniston Moore's got the rebound, whistle, and a foul that's going to go on Kiera Owens. That'll be her first, team foul number 2. Now, one of the anomalies with Bentonville is on Wednesday, Jensen Thrasher was wearing number 32.
Yes.
Jensen Thrasher is now wearing number 20 tonight. I've never gotten a good explanation as to why that is, other than that's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is.
So Jensen wearing number 20 tonight.
Notice on my notes, I had that marked out.
I got that.
I was prepped.
When we went up there, I was like, who's 20? And then, we figured it out that it was Jensen Thrasher. This is number 20, Jensen Thrasher with it. She drives on Arkia Dixon. Little floater in the lane. That rolls off the rim. No good. Adriana Hernandez with it. So back the other way we go. There's Hudson to Kaya McCoy. Kaya on the drive. Her shot at the rim. That's no good. Rebound pulled down by Thrasher. Thrasher finds Aniston Moore. Tried to get it to Sadie Steele, couldn't do it. Springdale comes away with it. Final 15 seconds here of a very fast-paced first quarter. Here's Hudson. Her shot off the glass and in. Charlene Hudson has her first point. It's a one-point ball game. Final 5 seconds of the quarter. This is Moore to Parker Russell. Russell off the side of the backboard, and that is how the first quarter will end. Everybody take a breath. We got 3 more quarters to go. Bentonville 8, Springdale 7. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
Not every mission goes as planned. Sometimes, even the bravest need saving. For someone to bring him home before bad turns to worse. Because just when it seems like all hope is lost, we show up and prove that hope was there all along.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made, day after day. Because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need. Today, and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
We start the second quarter, 8-7 our score. Bentonville with a 1-point lead. Allie Vaughn's checked in for Springdale. She's number 10. She's dead-eye from outside. Was watching the huddles. Very calm, everybody, both coaches just saying relax, relax, relax. No changes for Bentonville. Springdale will have the basketball to start. Carolyn Hudson toss it into her sister Charlene, and here we go. Glad to have you along here on the EAB Sports Network. He's J.R. Runyon. I'm Zach Arns. This is going to be a fun one. Here's Allie Vaughn, three-pointer on the way. That rims out, no good. Thrasher with the rebound. Watching Allie warm up before the ball game, and it's going to be a whole lot. We're going to see points before this thing's over. Here's Otter. Otter to Thrasher. Back to Phillips. Now Aniston Moore. Wide open three from Moore's good. So Aniston Moore has her second three of the ball game. Bentonville goes up by 4, 11-7.
You saw Otter even hesitate. Rather than going out, hesitated and kicked it back out. It worked out.
There's Adriana Hernandez, backdoor cut, whistle, foul. It's going to go on Cambry Phillips. That'll be her first. 2 foul shots upcoming for Adriana Hernandez. Adriana right around that 50% mark from beyond the arc. She is a spot-up shooter, also excellent at the free throw line. First free throw good. Kiara Owens going to check in for Springdale. Allie Vaughn will take a seat. Springdale better here at Bulldog Arena than they are on the road by about 1.5 points. They shoot about 4% better here at their home gym. Second free throw upcoming for Adriana Hernandez. 1 out of 2. That ball's knocked away by Kiara Owens right into the Bentonville bench. So the Tigers will maintain control. 3-point lead, 7:19 to go here in the half, and feel like this game's starting to settle down a little bit. Aniston Moore with the basketball. She's picked up 94 feet by Kaya McCoy. Moore to Jensen Thrasher. This is a good matchup right here. 2 of the best in the conference. They find Moore far side. Moore finds Sadie Steele. Now Cambry Phillips. They're trying to get it down to Otter, doing the best they can, and here it goes. Otter to Thrasher, her 3. Jensen Thrasher hits the 3. Bentonville's got their largest lead at 6, 14-8. Here's Kiara Owens. Owens, she'll back it out. Carolinda Hudson, top of the key. Adriana Hernandez now. Charlene Hudson will fire the 3. That's too strong, no good. Rebound pulled down by Cambry Phillips. Whistle and a foul. Kiara Owens going to pick up her second. Allie Vaughn's going to check in. Springdale really small compared to the size of this Bentonville team. That was the one thing that Coach Hunsucker worries about when you play this Bentonville team. Their front court has got really good size and really good length. This is Thrasher across the timeline. Thrasher finds Aniston Moore. Aniston Moore will back it out. 20 to shoot for the Tigers. Moore on the drive. Back to Thrasher, her 3. That's no good. Cambry Phillips tries to save it. And they're going to say Springdale basketball. 6:11 to go here in the half. 14-8 our score. These two teams, they can both score. Just waiting for the dam to break. So good defense here by both teams so far. 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. There's Hudson on the drive. Charlene draws contact. They're going to say she traveled.
She slid.
Springdale bench doesn't like it. Nonetheless, it'll be Bentonville basketball with 5:57 to go here in the half. This is Jensen Thrasher. Thrasher to Phillips, finds Sadie Steele in the corner. Her 3, good. So Bentonville's found a little something outside. Their last 4 baskets all from beyond the arc. And it's 17-8. Bentonville with the lead. 5:35 to go here in the half. This is Hudson, nice little crossover. Pulls up, jumper on the way, that's good. Charlene Hudson's second basket of the game. Hudson had 19 the last time these two got together. This is Thrasher to Steele. Steele. Sadie Steele gets the 2-point basket, and back and forth we go. Now this thing's starting to open up a little bit. 19-10, 9-point Bentonville lead. Hudson pulls up, jumper on the way. That side of the rim no good. Aniston Moore with a rebound. Moore to Phillips. Phillips finds Thrasher on the wing. Thrasher back to Moore. Moore's going to fire the 3. That's too strong, no good. Rebound pulled down by Kaya McCoy. McCoy working on Thrasher. Lost control of the basketball. She'll go secure it. Finds Allie Vaughn. Open 3. Vaughn can't get it to go. Rebound Adriana Hernandez. Ball knocked away. Kaya McCoy will fire. That one's no good. Phillips with a rebound. So nothing going for Springdale right now. Good defense by Bentonville. And 4:20 to go. It's a 9-point lead. Arkia Dixon's going to check in for Springdale at the whistle. Coach Tom Haldmeyer instructs his girls to slow it down. This is Thrasher. Thrasher on the drive. Shot no good. Grabs her own rebound. is Otter with the basket. The lead's reached 11 here at 21-10. Here's Allie Vaughn. Vaughn drives baseline. Allie hits the underside of the basket. Whistle foul. Let's see who it's on. It's going to go on Cambry Phillips.
Springdale wanted to travel down here, but the call was right. The shot went up, but was blocked back into her hands. And rather than taking it back up, dished it off to Otter, and Otter was able to find the left side of the glass, and that's what got the bucket.
Allie Vaughn, first free throw. That's no good.
It's almost like Bentonville's been daring, Springdale to come out, wanting to try to open up down inside. But in doing that daring, they've been hitting the shots, and so they've had to respond.
Timeout Bentonville, 3:50 to go in the half, 21-10 our score. JR and I will be right back. There you go. You're watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
You've got to have someone that understands what you are doing as a mission. Community bankers are important that way because they understand the community relationships that we have to form to be successful.
I feel like First Community Bank and Myers-Davis, our cultures are so similar. It is all about relationships.
It's a real boon to our community to have a bank like First Community to be supportive of so many things.
They're willing to take a chance on entrepreneurs, which is helpful to make the community grow.
Got 21-10 our score. Allie Vaughn's going to step to the line. She'll shoot one more. Springdale just looking for points here. Bentonville doing a great job closing out Springdale shooters, causing unforced turnovers. That's we were talking before the game. It's rest versus rust. Right now, Bentonville looks like they are primed and ready to make a run to Hot Springs. Springdale still trying to shake off the rust from a 7-day layoff. Second shot for Allie Vaughn. So Vaughn gets 1 out of 2. Springdale now going to go 94 feet worth of pressure. This is Aniston Moore with the basketball. Moore across the timeline. Down low to Otter. Finds Steele in the corner. Her three good. So they are beating the double team now.
They are killing it from outside.
13-point Bentonville lead. This is Charlene Hudson with it. Finds Allie Vaughn. She'll fire the three. Allie trying to answer, can't do it. Arkia Dixon can't come away with a rebound. Adriana Hernandez does. Springdale get a fresh 35. Here's Carolyn Hudson back to Charlene Hudson. Springdale just trying to find a basket here. Here's Hudson on the drive. And a whistle and a foul. See who this one's on. It's going to go on Matea Brown. It's going to be her first. It's going to send Hudson to the line. She'll shoot 2. Charlene comes in averaging 14.5 points per game. First free throw, no good. Kaya McCoy, Leticia Ramirez coming in for Springdale. Charlene Hudson, second shot upcoming. Good look at Charlene there. She prepares for her second free throw, and that one's good. The lead's a dozen, 3:12 to go here in the first half. Leticia Ramirez guarding Jensen Thrasher. Thrasher down the lane. Finds Steele on the wing. Now Aniston Moore. Back to Thrasher. They're looking down low for Otter, and here comes the double team. It's Adriana Hernandez. She turns around, shot no good. Hernandez with a rebound. So Springdale heads the other way. Behind the back pass to Adriana Hernandez. They'll whip it around to Kaya McCoy. McCoy on the drive. Bounce pass intercepted there nicely by Aniston Moore, and Springdale turns it over again. Looking for Otter down low, couldn't handle the pass. And the 2:33 to go in the half. It'll be Springdale basketball timeout. Lady Bulldogs. 2:33 to go. The lead is 12. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're looking for a new car, you want to shop for a vehicle you love with an organization you trust.
You've probably heard that McCarty Daniel means making deals, but what I'm inspired by the most is that McCarty Daniel means making a difference in our community. When you buy a vehicle with McCarty Daniel, you reinvest right here in the community, in our schools, in our little leagues, in our food banks, and our people. So you're not just making a purchase, you're making a difference too. Come see us at any of our 6 locations in Northwest Arkansas.
2:33 to go in the first half, 24-12 our score. Bentonville has used the long ball here in the first half to pull away from Springdale. They've got 6 long balls here in the first half. Springdale just hadn't been able to find the bottom of the basket, whether at the foul line or from the field. Out of the timeout, no changes for Bentonville. It's Matea Brown, Sadie Steele, Aniston Moore. Otter's in there, as well as Jensen Thrasher. Tori Otter. Big 6'2" post for Bentonville. For Springdale, no changes. This is Kaya McCoy. She'll dribble center. Kaya. Her shot off the glass. That's no good. Matea Brown comes down with a rebound. So another miss for Springdale. 2:15 to go here. Bentonville quickly into the front court. This is Thrasher. Down low to Otter. Otter finds Steele in the corner. Sadie Steele can't get the 3 to go, but it's Aniston Moore that comes away with the loose basketball. Moore down low to Otter. Here comes the double again. Steele in the corner. Thrasher, her 3. Halfway down, won't go. Whistle and a foul. They're going to call Charlene Hudson for the foul. 1:58 to go here in the half. Bentonville will get a fresh 35. This is Jensen Thrasher. Thrasher to Moore. Moore down low to Otter. Matea Brown, now Sadie Steele, they whip it around. And they're finally going to call the 3-second violation. Coach Hunsucker was asking for it. They finally get it. And with 1:45 to go, Bentonville will turn it over. Springdale, 12 points, their lowest outing so far in conference play since January. Well below their 57.6 point per game average. This is Charlene Hudson working on Aniston Moore. Hudson finds Adriana Hernandez. Her 3 on the way. That's no good. Ball's knocked out of bounds, they're going to say. Bentonville basketball. 1:25 to go in the half. It's been all Bentonville here in the second quarter. Outscored Springdale 16-5. This is Jensen Thrasher with it. Now Matea Brown. 20 on the shot clock. They go down to Otter. Hook shot. Rolls in good.
When Bentonville's hitting the outside shots, you got to protect out there. Otter did a good job of getting open in the paint.
Charlene Hudson with the basketball. Finds her way in. Shot no good. Otter grabs the rebound. It's poked away. Steele with it. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Thrasher quickly in the front court to Aniston Moore. Moore on the way. And that's no good. Moore tries to save it. Does. And they're going to say last touch by.
I'm saying from the crowd noise that they're going to say that it was the last touch by Springdale.
Our view's a little blocked here as we sit next to the Springdale bench, but it's going to be Bentonville basketball. Cambry Phillips checks back in. 40.4 seconds to go here in the half. Matea Brown will take a seat. Thrasher with the basketball. 35 on the shot clock, so about a 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. This is Phillips. Phillips drives center. Finds Thrasher in the corner. Another 3 from Bentonville. They're just breaking them down.
They are just knocking them dead from outside.
17-point Bentonville lead. Here's Hudson. Finds Leticia Ramirez. Her shot rolls in good. So Springdale gets 2 back.
Can't take 2 for 3 for long.
10 seconds to go here in the first half. This is Thrasher. Thrasher steps back. Her 3. Good at the buzzer. And that's how the first half is going to end. The first half dominated by Bentonville. Our score, Bentonville 32, Springdale 14. And we talked about it, rest versus rust, and we've got another number 1 in trouble.
Well, we've got another number 1 in trouble, and I tell you the primary reason why is Bentonville cannot miss from outside. I'll be interested to see what the percentages are on that, but they are knocking down the threes, and that's just the difference.
When the shots go up, they're taking advantage of it, and they're getting open threes, which is, I know, something that's going to drive Coach Hunsucker nuts. But they're breaking them down in the center of the defense, kicking the ball out, and Sadie Steele and Jensen Thrasher, Aniston Moore knocking those threes down.
We'll come back with our halftime break after we take a 60-second break. You're watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 6A Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament.
Upgrade to a new Trane home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train.
When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Halftime score, Bentonville 32, Springdale 14. This is the largest deficit that Springdale has faced all season long, and we've got some first half highlights. And my guess is when we watch the highlights, it's going to be all from beyond the arc for Bentonville.
There might be a few three balls.
That was the first basket of the game. Springdale took a quick 2-0 lead. And then this young lady right here, Jensen Thrasher, she's the leading scorer for Bentonville. She's got 11. Aniston Moore hit a couple of threes. She's got 8. And, we talked about Tori Otter in the first, at the top of the show. She's got 4 points. Not really the story. It's Thrasher and Steele hitting shots from way outside. We see Charlene Hudson driving in, picking up the 2 points, but not a lot going down for Springdale right now.
Just outside shooting has been the story for the Lady Tigers. Another long three, and when you start raining in like that, those are hard to come back from. But if any team could do it, I think Springdale can, because they are a three-point shooting team.
Springdale's got to solve this problem right here, the Tori Otter problem, which is she just plants herself in the lane. The ball comes in, and then she's kicking it to either Sadie Steele or Aniston Moore, and they are not, and Jensen Thrasher here, and they are knocking every shot down. They are white hot right now. And we saw this yesterday with Fayetteville. You see teams catch fire in this tournament, and all of a sudden the momentum starts building. Bentonville's going to be a force.
Absolutely. Well, when we come back, we will talk about what it means for the winner of this game and who they will be possibly facing in tomorrow's semifinals. You are watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A Basketball Tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
Halftime score, Bentonville 32, Springdale 14, and we got good ones coming up. This is the first of 4 games today. Next game on the schedule will also feature the Springdale Bulldogs. It's will be the boys team taking on the defending state champions, the Little Rock Central Tigers. These teams have met in the playoffs the last 2 seasons. They've split those. This is going to be, I'm looking forward to the Luke Moore, Jackson Conley matchup.
Yep.
That is going to be you should be able to watch those two play one-on-one. You should pay the admission to watch those two, but there's other guys on the floor. It's going to be really, really interesting. I think it's going to be a great game.
Well, and of course, that sets up the doubleheader we talked about. It's back-to-back doubleheaders, if you will, just different schools playing in those doubleheaders. The Little Rock Central boys facing off against Springdale. Then that game will be followed by the Little Rock Central girls, the defending state champions.
Yes.
Also, and they will be facing off against the Northside team that remembers a year ago in North Little Rock. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to try to oversell what that means, but don't think that won't be in Ricky Smith's mind.
There are some feelings there in that ball game. And then a sneaky good one in the nightcap tonight. Yes. Fayetteville-Jonesboro. Fayetteville, like these Bentonville Lady Tigers, playing really, really well right now. And, of course, Jonesboro's Jonesboro. They do what they do.
But Jonesboro's, we talk about peaking at the right time. My concern with Jonesboro is maybe they have peaked because they have struggled in their last 3 or 4 games. Conway almost beat them in Jonesboro. So they have struggled a little bit, lost the number 1 seed to Bryant. And so it'd be interesting to see if they use that as motivation or if you just can't recover from that against the Fayetteville team that's going to come in here ready to vomit.
If I know anything about West Swift, you will have them ready to play. This is their time of year. They live for this sort of thing. And it's going to be a lot of fun to watch that one. But work to do here in the second half. 32-14 our score. Bentonville in total control. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train.
When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Attention sports enthusiasts. Get ready to be amazed by Summerwood Sports Complex, the new state-of-the-art facility in Bryant. Our facility offers up to 4 courts spread across 2 spacious gyms, conveniently located off Interstate 30 in Bryant. Whether you're a team seeking tournament glory or an individual looking to elevate your skills, Summerwood Sports has got you covered. Discover more about our cutting-edge facility and check availability at summerwoodsports.com.
Hello and welcome. My name is Donald Tucker. In an effort to continue to provide for our students and connect families across the country, this year we are taking our efforts to a whole new level. Our commitment to the district's children is unwavering. We believe that athletics plays a vital role in the personal growth, character development, and overall well-being. That's why we need your help today. By partnering with us, you become an integral part our journey to empower and uplift these young athletes. Visit our website, www.springdaleathleticfoundation.org, where you can find out more information about our organization, our impact, and how you can help support. So I invite you to stand with us, partner with the Springdale Athletic Foundation, and be a part of something truly special. Together, we can make a difference in the lives of our district kids and ensure that Springdale sports continues to set the standards in athletics across the state.
Shot on the way, and good! Welcome back to Springdale. We get set to start the second half alongside J.R. Runyon. I'm Zach Barnes, going to have you along here on EAB Sports Network. This is the first game, day 4 of the 6A tournament here in Springdale. Bentonville's going to get the basketball to start the second half. Out of the timeout, it's going to be Cambry Phillips, Aniston Moore, Jensen Thrasher, Sadie Steele, and it's like Tori Otter out there. For Springdale, it'll be Carolinda Hudson, Kiara Owens, Charlene Hudson, Adriana Hernandez, Kaya McCoy. So here we go, second half underway. A date in the semifinals against the winner Little Rock Central and Fort Smith Northside. That game will be tomorrow afternoon. This is Aniston Moore on the wing. She drives. Moore finds Phillips. Three-pointer out of the corner, too strong. Otter comes away with a rebound. Otter off the glass and in. So more of the same here as the lead hits 20 for Bentonville. Tori Otter with the rebound and the putback.
It's going to be real important in these first 2 minutes for Springdale to get some balls to fall from outside.
This is Charlene Hudson. Nice little spin move. Charlene gets 3 Tigers in the air and gets the first points of the second half for Springdale. Springdale's defense going to have to tighten up here if we're going to make this a ball game. Aniston Moore has been deadly in the first half. This is Jensen Thrasher, leading scorer for Bentonville in the first half. She had 11. Here's Otter down low. Otter finds Moore in the corner. Her 3. That's good. Aniston Moore hits the 3, so quick 5 points for Bentonville right out of the timeout. And the lead now at 21-37-16. This is Charlene Hudson. Hudson has it taken away. Otter comes away with a loose basketball.
How you respond to adversity, that is going to be the story here for Springdale.
Aniston Moore down low. Here's Otter. Kiara Owens grabs the rebound, and now Springdale heads the other way. This is Kiara. Back to Charlene Hudson. Hudson finds Adriana Hernandez. Her 3 on the way. That's good. Bottom of the net, Adriana Hernandez, and we get a quick timeout. 6:22 to go in the third quarter. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports Broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
Welcome back to Springdale. 6:22 to go here, third quarter. 37-19 the score. It's been all Bentonville really since the end of the first quarter. It was 8-7 after a quarter. Bentonville went crazy with 3s there in the second. So Bentonville will have the basketball. Springdale's going to show pressure. Phillips will inbound. This is Jensen Thrasher with it. Thrasher across the timeline. There's Cambry Phillips. Her shot knocked away by Kiara Owens. And
nice job by Owens.
What composure showed by the freshman Thrasher. Handling the basketball in biggest game of her life. Shows absolutely no signs of being a freshman. She's going to be a good one for years to come. Aniston Moore to inbound. Here's Otter. Otter in the lane. Her shot short. Aniston Moore comes away with a rebound. Shortest player on the floor comes down with a rebound in the lane. 2 minutes gone here, third quarter. Jensen Thrasher with the basketball. Here's Moore. Down low to Otter. Ball knocked out of bounds, and they're going to say Bentonville basketball.
She
22 on the shot.
Rebound the ball.
Coach Sucker imploring her team to rebound. 22 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Otter, top of the key. Thrasher with the basketball. Finds Moore on the wing. Active Thrasher. Thought about the 3. With side dribbles. Thrasher off the glass and in. Nice play there by Jensen Thrasher. Thrasher's got 13 and the lead back to 20 at 39-19. It's Carol into Hudson. She'll spot up her 3. Front of the rim, no good. Sadie Steele with a rebound. This is Jensen Thrasher working on Kaya McCoy. Back to Aniston Moore.
Springdale, I know it's the obvious, needs a big defensive stop right here.
This is Cambry Phillips. Now Sadie Steele in the corner, 10 to shoot. Down low to Otter, ball poked away there by Carolyn to Hudson, and Kiara Owens comes away with it. This is Kiara Owens, one-on-one with Aniston Moore. Basket's good, and the foul.
Good job by Owens. She just took it and did not hesitate.
Foul goes on Aniston Moore. That will be her first. It's been we've said this, you and I have said this multiple times, foul-free game, foul-free tournament, the games that we've done. Yep. Kiara Owens will go to the line, 0 for 2 tonight from the line. Kiara Normally a very good free throw shooter, gets that one.
You didn't jinx her, I'm proud.
I said it after she shot it. Down to 17. Now it's Jensen Thrasher. It's getting loud in here. The students got out of class about 10 minutes ago. And they have shown up behind us. Here's Thrasher. Thrasher finds Moore, far side, down low to Otter. Otter. That ball's knocked away. Adriana Hernandez comes away with it. Whistle and a foul. Let's see who this one's on. It's going to go on Aniston Moore. So 2 quick fouls for Aniston Moore. Springdale will get the basketball back here with 4:31 to go in the third quarter.
Otter doesn't seem to be as comfortable in the paint as she was on Wednesday, and that's bodes well for Springdale.
Yeah, it looks like Springdale's being really physical with her down low, pushing and shoving as much as they can. Here's Kaya McCoy, her three-pointer on the way. That's short. Carolyn Hudson grabs the rebound back to Charlene Hudson. Here's Charlene. Will step under. Charlene's shot. That's no good. Grabs her own rebound back to Adriana Hernandez. Here's a three. Adriana can't get that to go. Kaya McCoy with a rebound. That won't go. Carolyn Hudson, a 5th try for Springdale. Taken away by Aniston Moore. Moore on the run out. All by herself. Aniston Moore for 2.
She hit a different gear.
Yeah, she
right
did.
about that three-quarter line, hit a different gear and got the separation.
19-point Bentonville lead. 3:50 to go here in the third quarter. This is Kiara Owens. Kia Dixon's going to check in at the whistle. Here's Charlene Hudson with it. Hounded there by Aniston Moore. And we get a whistle and a foul.
When you put 2 hands on her, then you're going to get the whistle.
That's 3 on Aniston Moore.
And that's all here in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, last 3.5 minutes. Arkia Dixon checks in. Carolyn Hudson's coming out. 3:34 to go. 19-point Bentonville lead. Springdale will inbound underneath. It's Charlene Hudson. Back to Kaya McCoy. Here's Charlene in the corner. Hudson backs out. That shot, I think Steele may have got the finger on that one. Arkia Dixon comes away with a rebound. Here she is again. Charlene Hudson draws contact, whistle foul. So Charlene's going to go to the line. She's going to shoot 2. The foul's going to go on Tori Otter. That's going to be her second. It's 14 fouls here in the quarter for Bentonville. Springdale has not committed a foul. At the line for 2, Charlene Hudson. Charlene gets the first. That's her 8th point in the ball game. Second free throw upcoming as Aniston Moore checks out. Matea Brown has come in. Second free throw upcoming for Charlene Hudson. Gets both of them. This is Jensen Thrasher. Working on Kaya McCoy. Runs right into Adriana Hernandez. Dribbled the ball out of bounds. Springdale turns him over. Timeout, Bentonville. 3:13 to go in the third quarter. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made, day after day. Because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need. Today, and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
Welcome back to Springdale. 41-24 our score. Was watching Tom Hallmeyer during the Bentonville coach during the timeout, imploring his girls to just settle down. No changes for either side as far as personnel goes. It'll be Springdale basketball. 3:13 to go here in the third quarter. They've trailed by as many as 21. Bentonville's done a nice job here in the second half, just kind of keeping them at arm's distance. Charlene Hudson will come across the timeline. Hudson working off the double pick, draws Sadie Steele out. Steele with the Sadie Steele with the steal, finds Matea Brown. Matea Brown's got her first 2 points of the ball game. They'll lead back at 19 at 43-24. This is Kaya McCoy to Adriana Hernandez. Stutter from Adriana Hernandez to Charlene Hudson for 3. Shot no good. Sadie Steele with a rebound. .240 to go here in the third quarter. This is Jensen Thrasher. And we're going to get Kaya McCoy for the foul. That's going to be her second. Two on Kaya. Bentonville will get a fresh 35 and the basketball on the far side. This is Thrasher. Down the lane, Jensen Thrasher to Otter for two. Nicely done, Jensen Thrasher finds Tori Otter. Bentonville has tied their largest lead of the game at 21. Here's Kaya McCoy. McCoy has it taken away by Thrasher. And that ball was batted. Otter comes away with it. Otter finds Sadie Steele, and that one goes into the cheerleaders, and Springdale's going to get it back. Feel like we're back in that first quarter mode where everything is sped up. 2:11 to go here, third quarter.
And that boded well more for Bentonville.
It really did.
Springdale. Which is interesting because you feel like that Springdale really is the more aggressive team that would benefit from that kind of play.
Yeah, that's there's only one team we've seen in the conference that's been able to run with Springdale, and that was Harbor. Right now, Bentonville is certainly the better team so far through 2.5 quarters. 45-24 our score, 2:06 to go in the third quarter. 31 on the shot clock for Springdale. Kaya McCoy finds Charlene Hudson, top of the key. Charlene lost control of it, and she got pushed from behind, and she went flying into the Springdale bench. Referee helps her up, and Sadie Steele's going to pick up the foul. That's going to be her first personal. That's 5 fouls, so Charlene's going to go to the line here for the next 2:02. Springdale on any foul will shoot free throws. Leticia Ramirez is going to check in after the first free throw. Hudson, 9 points in the ballgame. Make that 10. Ramirez checks in. Adriana Hernandez will take a seat. Second free throw for Charlene Hudson. Aniston Moore's going to check back in. She's got 3 fouls, so something to keep an eye on as she checks in. Two minutes to go here in the third quarter. This is Thrasher. Ball knocked away by Kiara Owens. Springdale's got it. Kiara Owens. She'll lead the break. Kiara up and under. That shot's no good. Whistle foul. It's going to go on Thrasher. And that's going to be her first personal. We'll send Kiara Owens to the line. Kiara 1 for 3 tonight. Can't get that one to go. Normally an excellent free throw shooter. Kiara now 1 out of 4. Second free throw for Kiara Owens. Kiara can't get either one to go. So an empty trip for Springdale. 1:45 to go here, third quarter. It's a 19-point lead.
You've got to close that down before the fourth quarter, and Bentonville's going to take the timeout.
Timeout, Bentonville. 1:38 to go here, third quarter. We will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Hi, I'm Mary Jordan. Springdale Public Schools is launching a free weekly podcast called Springdale Today, which will feature news relevant to Springdale families. Springdale Today will feature educational news, district staff and students, as well as influential members of the Springdale community. I hope you'll join us as the free Springdale Today podcast premieres Wednesday, September 11th at noon on YouTube and your favorite podcast app. I look forward to chatting with you more about what's happening in Springdale today.
1:38 to go here in the third quarter. 45-26 our score. He's J.R. Runyon. I'm Zach Arns. Glad to have you along here on EAB Sports Network. It is day 4 of the 6A tournament. Another one seed's in trouble. You mentioned this to me when we were up in the hospitality room. By the way, elite up there today. You said this. The tournament doesn't start till there's an upset.
Yep.
And we got one yesterday, and looks like we may start the day with one here if Bentonville's able to hang on. And Tournament's getting very, very interesting. This is Sadie Steele over to Aniston Moore. They find Cambry Phillips on the baseline. That ball taken away, Kiara Owens. Kiara Owens one-on-one with Aniston Moore. Aniston Moore, good defense there by Moore. Kaya McCoy couldn't get the putback, and now they're going to say Bentonville basketball. Springdale can't get the point-blank ones to go right now. And you can sense the frustration starting to build, not just with the team on the floor, but the folks behind us in the student section.
Yeah, I hope they don't blame us for whatever happens here, because they're awfully close.
You know, they were let out of school about 35 minutes ago, and it is a very pro-Springdale crowd here at Bulldog Arena.
The good news is they're not going to go anywhere.
No, we got one right after this. Their second favorite team. You know, the boys' team is play right after this. That foul's going to go on Arkia Dixon. That's going to be her second foul, or her first foul. Check that. There's Otter around to Cambry Phillips. Now Aniston Moore. Springdale's going to have to get some stops if they're going to get back in this thing, and they're going to have to convert on their end. Otter underneath. Otter has it taken away from her. Kiara Owens again with the steal.
She was wide open in there, but
Kiara Owens to the basket, knocked away by Cambry Phillips. And out of bounds, it'll be Springdale basketball. Springdale struggling at the point-blank range, can't knock it down from outside. They've got to find something somewhere. They're forcing the action, which you like. Just can't get these shots to go down.
Otter was wide open in the paint down there. By the time they got it to her, though, the pass was too high.
47.3 seconds to go when they inbounded. Now under 45. Here's Hudson. Back to Owens. Owens goes behind the back nicely. Whistle foul. It's going to go on Otter. That's going to be Tori Otter's third personal foul. So foul problem starting to mount a little bit for Bentonville. Adriana Hernandez is going to check back in for Springdale. It's going to send Kiara Owens to the line. First free throw for Kiara. Gets that one. Here comes Parker Russell. Otter will sit. So I don't think the strategy changes for Bentonville at all. You're going to swap out Parker Russell for Tori Otter. I think you're probably going to see the same sort of thing. Second free throw from Kiara Owens. That's no good. So 1 out of 2. She'll split the free throws and the lead at 18 at 45-27. This is Thrasher. Now Steele finds Russell on the wing. 20 to shoot for Bentonville. This is Thrasher to Moore. She'll pull it back out with 15 to shoot for the Tigers. Here's Thrasher. That ball knocked away there by Kaya McCoy. Now 7 to shoot. Steele in the corner. Thrasher with 5. Thrasher trying to find some room. Does. Floater in the lane. That's no good. Charlene Hudson comes away with it. Fires it at the basket with 2 seconds left. And that is how the third quarter is going to end. We'll head to the fourth. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
1 quarter to go, and somebody's going to the state semifinals, which will be held tomorrow afternoon right here at Bulldog Arena. Bentonville with an 18-point lead here. Springdale going to have to get some baskets down and get some defensive stops if they want to get back in this one. Bentonville has been incredibly efficient both offensively and defensively tonight. So here we go. Fourth quarter underway. This is Kaya McCoy. McCoy looking for help, finds an open Carolinda Hudson. Carolinda back to Charlene Hudson. Behind the back, Charlene to Carolinda Hudson. She'll whip it around to Kaya McCoy. Her 3, no good. There's Kiara Owens. They're going to get her for the push. Kiara Owens will pick up her third personal, and when you talk about this Bentonville defense, they have done a heck of a job on Kaya McCoy. She came in averaging about 13 points a game, 2 tonight, and it was the first 2. They've held her scoreless since the 7-minute mark of the first quarter. This is Jensen Thrasher. .20 to shoot for Bentonville. Thrasher trying to dribble out of there. She does. Finds Cambry Phillips. Now it's Aniston Moore in the corner. 5 to shoot for Bentonville. Here's Thrasher to Phillips. Her 3. Good. Nice shot there by Cambry Phillips. And with every basket Bentonville makes, they get one step closer to the state semifinals. Here's Charlene Hudson on the drive. Hudson back to Kiara Owens. Owens will pull up her jumper whistle foul. Let's see who the foul is on.
It's going to be on Phillips.
Yep, Phillips is going to pick up the foul. And that is going to be her third personal. So Otter, Thrasher, and Phillips all with 3 fouls. Excuse me, Aniston Moore with 3 fouls. There's Kiara Owens gets the first. And you said it earlier, you can't trade 3s for 2s.
You certainly can't take 3s for free throws.
I'm no math magician, but that's not going to get you back in the ballgame. Second shot good from Kiara Owens. .20 is Jensen Thrasher. She'll look it around to Cambry Phillips. There's Aniston Moore. Back to Thrasher. Here's Phillips in the corner. She'll fire the 3 again. That's no good. Carolinda Hudson with a rebound. Tell you how well Bentonville's playing. Springdale's low this year in points scored is 47, and we are a long way from that. That shot no good. Kiara Owens comes down with it. Right to Charlene Hudson. Can't get it to go. Kiara Owens with it. Now Carolinda Hudson. Carolinda looking for some help. Going to take Otter on the drive. Carolinda Hudson can't get that one to go. Cambry Phillips. I'll say Kiara Owens was the one that knocked it out of bounds.
Well, she may have gotten away with a foul and probably glad that she just knocked it out of bounds.
Thrasher with the basketball. Winner of this gets the winner of Central and Northside. That game comes up about 7 o'clock. It'll be the game after Little Rock Central's boys and Springdale's boys play. They're next. Great day of basketball here in Springdale. That ball knocked away. Aniston Moore comes away with it. 12 to shoot for Bentonville. This is Moore. Finds Sadie Steele in the corner. Steele with 4 to shoot. Thrasher at the horn. That one hit the side of the rim. No good. Up and in. Cambry Phillips, and Bentonville now taking over, and they are ready to head to the state semifinals. If this thing holds up over the next 5 minutes and 28 seconds. This is Hudson on the drive. Hudson back to Owens. Boy, they are closing out Springdale shooters very nicely. Whistle and a foul. It's going to go on Sadie Steele.
Been very impressed with the defensive effort today here at Bentonville. They have just not let Springdale, no rhythm, have had no opportunity for rhythm. And when they get the ball, they are collapsing. It seems like there's 2 or 3 defenders on every ball handler.
This isn't an anomaly. They did this to, Kaya McCoy's long 3-pointer on the way. That rims out, no good. Otter with the rebound, but they did this in the first round to Bryant.
Yeah.
Looked exactly the same. They are peaking at the right time. They're going to be a problem for somebody here in the next round. This is Moore. This is a team going 10-6 in league play. 22-9 overall. Looking for that 23rd win. Here's Phillips. Phillips can't get that one to go. They're kind of indecisive on who is going to grab the rebound. Adriana Hernandez comes away with it. This is Carolinda Hudson. Back to Charlene Hudson. She'll shoot the 3. Timeout, Springdale, 4:39 to go in the ballgame. 50-29 our score. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
I said I'd never join.
Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown.
Or be the one who stops an attack. Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
4:39 to go here in the ball game. It's all Bentonville 50-29. I got to give a shout out to my guy Dennis DeBusk. Coach, glad to have you along here. He's watching from home tonight, enjoying. He's a legend around these parts. Charlene Hudson will inbound. Here's Adriana Hernandez. Spot up three on the way. That's no good. Otter with a rebound. This is Thrasher. Nice look underneath for Otter to the easy two. And that's what they did in the matchup 10 days ago, as they were able to break the press and find Otter underneath.
Well, she's silently kind of put herself back up on the scoreboard with 10 points.
Here's Hernandez, her three on the way. That's no good. And they're going to say last touch there by Thrasher. It'll be Springdale basketball, 4:09 to go. And you kind of get the feeling Springdale's getting desperate with the threes, and Bentonville's just sort of settled in.
Well, as we approach the halfway point.
Kaya McCoy hits the three, her first basket since the first quarter.
Can that be the what breaks the dam here for Springdale?
As Aniston Moore finds Jensen Thrasher, back to Moore. And they travel with the basketball. So Moore can't believe it. She's kind of looking at the referee like, you me? So Bentonville will turn it over, 3:52 to go. Springdale's got the basketball back, going to have to hurry and hit some threes here. Here's Kiara Owens. A whistle and a foul. I think that's going to go on Otter. If it does, it's 4. Nope, they're going to call Cambry Phillips. That's going to be her 4th. Leticia Ramirez, Arkia Dixon coming in for Springdale. Matea Brown's going to come in for Bentonville. Kind of surprised after what we saw in the first round with Coach Tom Hallmeyer. He's only gone 6 deep tonight.
Hey, if it's working.
Yeah, if it's working. Matea Brown comes in. Leticia Ramirez, Arkia Dixon coming in.
It's not broke, don't fix it.
Kiara Owens misses the free throw.
You do start to wonder now at this point, if you are Bentonville, you've got that comfort. You know you've got another game tomorrow night. So do you start getting some bodies out there just to kind of keep some freshness?
Maybe you get under that 2-minute mark. You sure do. You get them out. This is Aniston Moore.
We're going
to get the timeout. Okay, so we'll get the timeout. So we'll hold it here. We'll talk this through while they sort through this. Looks like there was a timeout called, and you talk about this Bentonville team sort of peaking at the right time. We saw Fayetteville kind of peaking at the right time, but the old standbys are here. You got Little Rock Central, you got North Side waiting on the other side, and I said this on day one. North Little Rock is incredibly impressive. That is a team that is, once again, they're starting to peak at the right time. That's going to be a formidable opponent.
Well, and North Little Rock sits there with us. They got the luck of the draw, as it were. Yes, they had to play themselves into the 3 games over the crossover, but they had that day in between.
Yeah.
So I think that will help them in the long run, and they'll have the fresher legs tomorrow, and that's going to be quite a little matchup.
It's going to be a whole lot of fun to watch those two. Those teams know each other very, very well, and now, with 3:36 to go here, got another number 1 in trouble. This thing goes from, we thought we knew something. Now all of a sudden this thing is wide open.
Yeah.
Especially on the girls' side. The boys' side, we'll see what happens with Springdale in the next ball game, taking on a team that is certainly they're built for this. This is what Little Rock Central does.
Well, I think conventional wisdom would normally say that the winner of that Central Northside game probably has the upper hand if Springdale falls here, but not with the way this Bentonville team's playing.
And I'm telling you,
or Fayetteville,
or North Little Rock. I mean, any one of those the Final Four is certainly championship worthy, and they're all playing very, very well. 3:33 to go here in the ball game. Aniston Moore with it. Coach Hunsucker calling for the trap, and they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. So Springdale turns them over. In comes Adriana Hernandez and Carolinda Hudson. Arkia Dixon, Leticia Ramirez. It's an offense for defense switch. Cambry Phillips coming back in. Matea Brown will sit. Springdale trying to get back in this one. A couple of threes here, make it interesting. A lot of work to do against this very, very good Bentonville team. Here's Hudson on the drive and a whistle and a foul. Let's see who this one's on. They're going to call Aniston Moore. That's 4.
So you've got 4 on her, and you got 4 on Phillips.
And of note, it is the 4th team foul here in the period. So next foul, Springdale will shoot. The foul line has not been kind to Springdale tonight. This is Kai McCoy. McCoy on the drive, bounce pass. Kiara Owens, left-handed shot up and in. Springdale converts and got it down to 17 for the first time since the 3rd quarter. Now it's Aniston Moore. Kai McCoy chasing her. Here comes Charlene Hudson. Back to Jensen Thrasher. Thrasher in the corner, Sadie Steele. She'll fire three-pointer. Too strong, no good. Kiara Owens comes away with it. Kiara Owens on the drive. Shot's good. So basket by Kiara Owens. And 2:45 to go. It's a 15-point lead. Cambry Phillips breaks the press. Phillips into the front court. And a whistle and a foul.
Each team with 1 timeout left as we go into the last 2:36.
Kiara Owens picks up her 4th personal foul. Just the team's 3rd team foul. So no trip to the line yet for Bentonville. There's Thrasher. Thrasher on the drive, finds Otter underneath. Her shot no good, whistle foul. It's going to go on Carolinda Hudson. That's going to be her 1st personal foul. Otter will shoot 2. First free throw on the way, no good. Otter's got 10 tonight. 12 in the first matchup between these two, 19 10 days ago. This will be the 2nd free throw for Tori Otter. Otter 0 for 2, grabs her own rebound. Can't get that to go. Charlene Hudson comes down with it. Springdale with the basketball. Hudson accelerates. Whistle, foul, basket's good. So the foul's going to go on Sadie Steele. Charlene Hudson's going to go to the line. Arkia Dixon, Leticia Ramirez going to check in.
Just like that, it gets within striking distance.
2:20 to go in the ball game. Charlene Hudson will step to the line. She's got 13 tonight. Hudson's free throw good. Now Springdale going to go full court pressure. Cambry Phillips to inbound. This is Jensen Thrasher. Thrasher bumped there by Arkia Dixon. It's team foul number 4. It's going to be number 2 on Dixon. Adriana Hernandez, Carolinda Hudson coming back in.
Actually, team foul, so that's going to be rest of the way. Both teams are going to be at the line.
You're right. That's 2 fouls. Jensen Thrasher, excellent free throw shooter, will step to the line.
It's going to turn into a free throw game here.
First free throw's good. Second free throw for Jensen Thrasher. She's got 14 tonight and make it 15. The lead back to 14 is 54-40. 2:15 to go. This is Charlene Hudson working on Thrasher. Hudson drives. Whistle foul. 2 shots upcoming. Let's see who the foul is on. They're going to call Jensen Thrasher for it. That will be her 2nd. Charlene Hudson will go to the line. She'll shoot 2. First free throw for Charlene Hudson. Rims out, no good. Leticia Ramirez, Arkia Dixon checking in. It's defense for offense here. Second free throw upcoming for Charlene Hudson. Hudson with 14 tonight. The leading scorer for Springdale. She splits the free throws, and it's a 13-point lead. This is Cambry Phillips. Phillips across the timeline. Finds Aniston Moore. 25 to shoot. This is Moore. Moore to steal. Finds Phillips. Phillips in the corner. Springdale really pressing as hard as they can. Bentonville doing an excellent job controlling this. Tori Otter calling for the basketball. They don't see her. This is Thrasher. 8 to shoot. Phillips to Moore. Moore. Whistle fouled.
Got bailed out
bail
there.
him out. Yeah, Kyle McCoy's going to get whistled for the foul. That's going to be her third. That's going to send Moore to the line. It's less than 5 seconds on the shot clock, and Springdale bails him out. So Moore goes to the line. She'll shoot 2. Aniston Moore tonight, 11 points in the ballgame, make it 12. Matea Brown's coming in for Bentonville. She's number 5. Tori Otter will take a seat. Interesting substitution. Take out the 6'2 Otter, put in the 5'4 Matea Brown. Second free throw, Aniston Moore rolls in.
Take the look of her ball handling.
15-point lead. Charlene Hudson on the drive. She gets that one to go. And we're going to get a timeout, Springdale. 1:28 to go in the ball game. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Hi, I'm Mary Jordan. Springdale Public Schools is launching a free weekly podcast called Springdale Today, which will feature news relevant to Springdale families. Springdale Today will feature educational news, district staff and students, as well as influential members of the Springdale community. I hope you'll join us as the free Springdale Today podcast premieres Wednesday, September 11th at noon on YouTube and your favorite podcast app. I look forward to chatting with you more about what's happening in Springdale today.
Welcome back to Springdale. 1:28 to go in the ballgame. 13-point Bentonville lead. Bentonville hangs on. They will face the winner of Northside and Little Rock Central. I'm so excited for that game. That's one of the games, like when you circle, that's a marquee matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it'll be Bentonville basketball underneath. Sadie Steele will inbound. This Bentonville team will get to the state semis. They'll play tomorrow night. Steele looking for the inbound, knocked away by Arkia Dixon. So they put 34 seconds on the shot clock. 1:28 on the game clock.
Had to break out the iPad.
Sadie Steele will inbound. Steele. And a whistle and a foul. Like I say, she was out of bounds. Thought they got Leticia Ramirez for the bump. The Thrashers stepped on the end line. Springdale will send in Carolinda Hudson and Adriana Hernandez. 1:27 to go in the ball game. It's a 13-point lead. Charlene Hudson to inbound. That's Kiara Owens on the wing. Back to Charlene Hudson. Springdale gonna have to go quick. Here's Hudson. That shot knocked away by Phillips. Here comes Tori Otter. Matea Brown will check out. Springdale will inbound again, same spot. 30 seconds on the shot clock. 1:22 to go in the ball game. McCoy with a catch out top. Here's McCoy on the drive. McCoy to Kiara Owens. Her shot won't go. Grabs her own rebound. Back up, won't go. Otter with a rebound. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Charlene Hudson, and that might
do it.
That might just do it. Here comes Leticia Ramirez and Arkia Dixon. And all alone down here at the end. Now, there we go. Leticia Ramirez recognizes the 6'2 Otter.
How can you miss her?
Jensen Thrasher with it. Thrasher. Scrum for the ball, and Henry Phillips comes away with it. Finds Thrasher on the wing. Thrasher going to back it out, 20 to shoot. And Leticia Ramirez is going to commit the foul.
And that's going to create the free throw shooting game now.
Coach Hunsucker didn't want that call. So Cambry Phillips, no, check that. Jensen Thrasher is going to go to the line. She's got 15 tonight. .1 seconds to go in the ball game. Gets the first. 16 tonight for Jensen Thrasher. Now, second free throw. That's no good. Charlene Hudson comes away with a rebound. 50 seconds to go in the ballgame. Hudson all the way to the basket, up and in.
No timeouts left for Springdale. 1 for Bentonville.
This is
They
Thrasher.
may have to use it, and I think that's what we've got. Yep,
we're going to get a timeout, Bentonville. So we'll hold it right here. We'll talk about this one as this has been a heck of a ball game and a good comeback by Springdale, but this Bentonville team is peaking at the right time, incredibly efficient.
Well, and they opened it up earlier,
Yeah.
and I felt like that coming into the game, that was what Bentonville was going to have to do, was get some comfort. I mean, get to stretch that lead out early in the ball game. For Springdale to have to play from behind, and they have played from behind the entire part of the game. That really has been the difference here. As much as they have surged here, there just was so much to make up that they just not have been able to make up.
And they've done a nice job. Every time Springdale would make a run, they'd answer right back and keep this crowd out of it.
Right.
This crowd is sort of filled in here. They're getting ready for the boys' game after this, but it's a good crowd. It's a loud crowd. And they haven't had much to cheer about, courtesy of the Bentonville Tigers.
Well, the Bentonville Tigers have been every bit as, I don't want to say advertised, but what we saw earlier in the week, that has been consistent with the way they have played here today. They worked the inside game strong with Otter. They've done a good job of working it with on the outside. Yep. I mean, you spread that scoring around. They've done a great job of isolating the three over here in this corner by the bench. And those threes in the game, wide open looks. And when you can do that, you're knocking them down, and they're still not being able to come out on you defensively. That's going to be a difference.
Yeah, they hit a
hard
run,
to overcome.
They hit a run there in the second quarter where they hit 6 in a row.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the difference in the ballgame. This was 8-7 after a quarter, and they just blew it open in the second and third quarters, and they've managed to keep Springdale at that arm's distance.
Yep. Just hang on to that.
Yep. 39.8 seconds to go. It'll be Bentonville basketball. They'll have 27 to shoot. Thrasher will inbound. Five-second call. So Springdale turns them over. We like to call that around here the champagne of turnovers. Adriana Hernandez, Carolinda Hudson coming back in, so offense for defense. Springdale will get the basketball back with 39.6 seconds to go. Carolinda Hudson to inbound. Finds Adriana Hernandez. Fires the three. That shot, side of the rim, no good. Kiara Owens tracks it down. Back out to Charlene Hudson. She'll fire a long three-pointer on the way. It's no good. Thrasher with a rebound. 29 seconds to go. Kiara Owens hurt her foot, and we're going to get a official's timeout.
No, we're going to
get the foul. That's going to be Kiara Owens, and if I'm not mistaken, that is 5 on Kiara Owens. It is. That'll be her 5th. So Kiara Owens, the senior, will foul out. 24.1 seconds to go. It'll be Jensen Thrasher at the line. Look at Jensen there. She prepares for her free throw. First one on the way good. This Bentonville team is going to be moving on to tomorrow night, and they are going to be a problem for the winner of the second, or I guess third game today, the second women's game today. Second free throw, that no good. Kai McCoy with a rebound. Hudson fires her long three-pointer. That's no good. Cambry Phillips with a rebound. Bentonville can dribble it out here with 14 seconds to go. They'll get it over to Aniston Moore. And Bentonville's going to be moving on here.
For the second day in a row, the number 1 seed on the girls' side will fall.
This is a wide open tournament, JR. It is final score, Bentonville 58, Springdale 45. The 1 seed goes down, and the 5 seed Bentonville is going to be moving on.
All right, and we're going to take a quick break and come back right after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to with great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here.
You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is?
Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back to Springdale. Final in the first game of the day. Bentonville 58, Springdale 45. As Jared pointed out, the number one goes down. Now we're without one seeds, and this girls' side of the bracket's just completely opened up.
Well, it has really opened up, and speaking of opening up, Bentonville used that second quarter to open up the scoring, hitting the long ball, and because of that, shots like that, it was really from the get-go. Once that ball started rolling, Springdale just had no answer.
And they got down 21. They were able to chip away at it, get it down to as little as 12, but Bentonville does a nice job, an efficient job, knocking down shots like that from Aniston Moore. Dealt with some foul trouble, but Bentonville going to be moving on, the 5 seed, and that young lady right there, Tori Otter, she was certainly a problem for Springdale. She's going to be a problem going forward. And the freshman Jensen Thrasher, she's starting to garner all tournament honors, and she goes for 17 tonight. Bentonville, very, very impressive all night long, impressive in the first round, and they're going to get their shot to go play in Hot Springs. That's something that you dream about if you play basketball in the state of Arkansas, and they're certainly going to be one of the teams that we talk about going forward.
They will play the winner of Little Rock Central and Fort Smith Northside. That'll be our next game after we take a pause and come back for the boys' game. It will be Little Rock Central boys and the Springdale boys as we continue here with our EAB Sports broadcast of the 6A basketball tournament here from Springdale. Once again, he's Zach Carnes. I'm J.R. Runyon. Thanks so much for joining us here, and we look forward to more exciting basketball as we continue right here in Springdale. Once again, it is the Bentonville Lady Tigers defeating the number 1 seed Springdale Lady Bulldogs on the EAB Sports Network.
It's time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Springdale Athletic Foundation, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, the U.S. Navy, Ritter Communications, St. Bernard's, Air Today, the United States Air Force, and ASU Newport. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the number 1 seed from the West, the Springdale Bulldogs, and the 4 seed from the Central, the Little Rock Central Tigers.
Welcome back to Springdale as we get set for game number 2 here on this quarterfinal Friday. When the brackets came out, this is one of those games that you just kind of said, you know what, let us have that one. Let's have that one. You got 2 of the biggest names in the state of Arkansas, 2 of the best basketball teams in the state of Arkansas. Springdale, the 1 seed, will be taking on Little Rock Central, and these 2 teams have met each of the last 2 years in the playoffs. 2 years ago, Springdale punched their ticket to the state finals with a win over Little Rock Central 60-55 up in Rogers. Last year, one of the most bizarre games I've ever been a part of. Central races out to a 22-0 lead. Springdale ties it at the buzzer on a half-court shot by Isaiah Seeley. And then in overtime, Central was able to secure the win 77-66 and go on and win the state title. You've got stars all over the place. Let's start with the guys from the defending state champions. They deserve it. One of my favorite players in the state of Arkansas is Luke Moore, number 32. He's an absolute joy to watch.
Well, he is. And you would think that you lose a player, the caliber of Boateng last year, you think, okay, they're really going to struggle this year. And then you look and you say, oh, gosh, there's only that one senior that's from that starting lineup that's back this year. And you're saying to yourself, what's the Central going to do? Well, they're only going to continue to dominate and be, just that ball club that you can never count out of the ball game. They'll make you scratch your head sometimes, but then all of a sudden they just explode and separate.
They're the number 4 seed out of the Central. They're 16-14 on the year, 7-5 in league play. They are a battle-tested group. This is a team that's gone deep into the playoffs each of the last 3 years. And Luke Moore, I was telling you when this thing all got together, Luke Moore hit the shot that beat Harbor last year to send them to Hot Springs. This is a guy. He probably doesn't get enough mention around the state of Arkansas. This is an elite level talent.
He absolutely is. And unfortunately for myself, I have seen him play an awful lot over the last 4 years. And so I'm just going to say this. I'm looking forward to him graduating, but I am looking forward to seeing him play here today.
One of the players to keep an eye on tonight's number 5, Trey Stewart, a freshman last year. He's got his stripes. That guy's got a ring, and he's certainly a big part of this.
We'll come back with our starting lineups after this on the EAB Sports Network.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
I said I'd never join.
Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown.
Or be the one who stops an attack. Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here.
You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is?
Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
Arena for the 2025 Class 6A Arkansas Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Congratulations to all the high schools participating in this prestigious event. This tournament has showcased Welcome to Bulldog Arena for the 2025 Class 6A Arkansas Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Congratulations to all the high schools participating in this prestigious event. This tournament has showcased exceptional talent and highlighted the competitive spirit in high school boys and girls basketball across the state of Arkansas. And now for tonight's starting lineups.
Welcome back to Springdale as we get set for the starting lineups tonight. This is going to be a fun one. Springdale, the number 1 seed out of the West, 27-3 on the year, 16-0 in league play. Little Rock Central, the number 4 seed, 16-14 on the year. They are 7-5 out of the Central. So here we go, the starting lineups. First for Central, the 4 seed, the defending state champions.
Number 4, Cornell King Jr. Love the play of C.J. King. He is a fun ball player to watch.
6'2" forward, number 5, Ray Stewart.
He was just a freshman last year, got inserted into that wild ball game and held his own. Now a guy with stripes, he's got a state title ring. And
number 32, Luke Moore.
This is the superstar for Central.
Number 35, Clay Blair.
And don't sleep on Clay Blair. He has a deadly three-point range.
And now for your Springdale Bulldogs. Senior guard, 6'5", number 3, Malik Sosa.
Malik Sosa comes in averaging about 9 a game. He's the point guard. He makes everything go for Springdale. 6'5". This guy right here, one of the best on-the-ball defenders in the 6A. He's going to draw the Luke Moore assignment. DJ Hudson, the man in the middle. He was 6'6" when he got here. He's 6'8" now. He is the guy that controls the middle. And this guy right here, 4-star Arkansas commit. Isaiah Sealy averaging 22 a game over his last 4, 17 for the season. And this guy, the cap, Cy Bates. Cy breaking in some new shoes, he told me before the game, so keep an eye on that. First time he said he's worn white on his shoes. He's always worn green or pink or yellow, and going with the white tonight. So here we go. This is going to be a lot of fun. Springdale, a very different team here at their arena. They average about 8 points less per game here at Bulldog Arena. 23-point average here at Bulldog Arena, but is the margin of victory. But significantly less points. They average about 67 here at home, 75 away from Bulldog Arena. So here we go. DJ Hudson's going to jump center. They are going to send. They're not sending Clay Blair to jump center against DJ. 5'7" against 6'8".
Yes, they are.
So here you go. DJ wins the tap. Springdale's got the basketball, and here we go. This is Malik Sosa, senior guard, 6'5". Blair draws that assignment. Here's Sealy. Lob to DJ for an easy 2, and Springdale's on the board quickly. We're going to see a lot of that tonight. Springdale averages 6.5 dunks per game. That's a stat we keep around here. Here's Luke Moore. This is a great matchup here. Two of the best players in the state of Arkansas, Luke Moore and Jackson Conley. They'll chase Luke Moore all the way out to the near half court. And there's a turnover. Springdale on the run. Here's Jackson Conley. And they're going to get him for the offensive foul. Got caught in between.
Yeah.
Looking for the lob for DJ Hudson. Jackson gets called for his first personal. Springdale does this a lot. They'll come at you really fast. They had Bentonville down 20-1 10 days ago. They like to race out fast and then just sort of settle in and play defense. Now they're going to show a little pressure here, something Springdale doesn't do a ton of. This is Luke Moore. Moore across the timeline. Moore. Now chased out of there by Derek Hudson. Clay Blair with the basketball. C.J. King to Trey Smith. The fans here remember Trey Smith. He had a good game against Springdale last year. Looking underneath. That shot swatted away by Derek Hudson. Malik Sosa comes away with the basketball. This is Isaiah Sealy working on Luke Moore. Back to Malik Sosa. Just over a minute gone here, first quarter. Springdale up 2-0. Here's Sealy at the foul line. His jumper on the way good. Isaiah Sealy with his first basket. I think Springdale's game plan here is to get the ball out of Luke Moore's hands as fast as possible. Luke Moore can kill you if you let him. Here's Blair on the drive. Looking for Trey Smith. Dribbles it out of bounds. Central turnover. Isaiah Sealy will inbound. Again, Springdale 27-3 on the year. That's a school record for wins. They go undefeated in the 6A West. The number 1 team in the state of Arkansas took that over mid-February. Haven't given it back yet. Here's Sosa. Out to Sealy. Sealy down to DJ Hudson. Hudson on the drive. DJ clears a little room. Can't get it. Ball gets knocked around. It's going to be off Derek Hudson. And it'll be Central basketball. Along with J.R. Runyon, who's enjoying some prime rib right now. I'm Zach Arns. Glad to have you along on the EAB Sports Network. Luke Moore's shot no good. Whistle foul. Let's see who they get. It's going to go on DJ Hudson. That's going to be his first. Luke Moore will step to the line. Looking for Central's first points. Springdale not very deep. That's the one thing. This team not invincible. They're not very deep. They only go about 7, maybe 8 deep if they have to. Not a great foul shooting team. Luke Moore's first free throw is no good. Second free throw upcoming for Luke Moore. Talk about guys that are battle tested. This guy right here at the foul line. One of the most experienced players in the state of Arkansas. 0 for 2 from the line. Cy Bates will track down the rebound, and Springdale will head the other way. Just over 2 minutes gone here, first quarter. Springdale with the basketball and a 4-0 lead. This is Isaiah Sealy with it. Sealy finds Malik Sosa. He'll drive baseline. Sosa drops to DJ Hudson. Left-handed shot. That's no good. Nice defense there by Dalen Thomas. C.J. King comes out of there with it.
One thing that is an Achilles heel for this Central team is the free throw line.
This is Thomas. His shot. That's no good. Ball batted around a couple of times. Central comes out of there with it. Three-pointer on the way. That's no good. Isaiah Sealy with a rebound. Sealy will go behind the back. Finds Cy Bates. Cy thought about the three. Now he's going to fire it. Can't get that one to go. And they're going to say last touch by Malik Sosa. So it'll be Central basketball. Neither team terribly deep. So you wonder about the pace here early on. Springdale likes to play at this pace. I'm not sure Central wants to go up and down the floor with this group. Slow it down and work.
Slow it down. It appears to be what they've ordered up here.
3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. This is Clay Blair with it. Springdale going to go into that 3-2. They've shown this a little bit with DJ Hudson up at the top of it. 6'8" at the top of that zone. Hard to get those passes into the middle. This is Luke Moore. Moore going to dribble out of there. 7 to shoot for Central. Moore fires three-pointer good. Luke Moore with a big three. Answers right back. It's a 1-point ball game at 4-3. Here's Malik Sosa down to DJ Hudson on the baseline. Hudson, he'll pull up, jumper on the way. That's no good. Sosa in there fighting for it, comes away with a rebound. Sosa finds Sealy on the wing. This is Isaiah Sealy working on Thomas. Sealy. And we'll get a whistle and a foul. Let's see who this one's on. 2 shots upcoming for Isaiah Sealy. Foul's going to go on Trey Smith. Isaiah struggled early from the foul line. Of late, he has been absolutely terrific, including a 10 for 10 performance 10 days ago against Bentonville in a 65-41 win. Sealy's first free throw is good. Sealy coming off a 25-point performance against Harbor in their final game. Their crosstown rival. Harbor team, nice win yesterday against North Little Rock. They're in the semis tomorrow morning. Right here at Bulldog Arena. Second shot from Sealy halfway down. That's no good. With 4:15 to go, it's a 2-point ball game, 5-3. See Blair, now C.J. King in the corner, Luke Moore. Moore on the drive, has it poked away. Jackson Conley comes away with it. DJ Hudson behind him, nice spin there. Jackson Conley can't get it to go. Great defense there by Clay Blair. Blair to Moore. Moore spots up his three. Front of the rim, no good. Pulled down by Thomas. Good work on the boards by Central here early. Here's Moore, open three. Not the guy you want to leave open. That ball knocked around right to Thomas. And in. So, Dalen Thomas with his first points of the ballgame with 3:34 to go. We've got a timeout, Springdale. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
.334 to go here in the first quarter. We're tied up at 5. Dalen Thomas gets his first basket, so feels like Central starting to settle in a little bit. Springdale hits him with the dunk early, and Central just says, all right, that's fine. Defending state champions doing what they do. Sealy will bring it across the timeline. 27 seconds on the shot clock. Sealy down low, Jackson Conley, back to Isaiah Sealy. Sealy working on Blair. He'll spot up. 3-pointers on the way. That's too strong, no good. Rebound pulled down by Luke Moore. Out of there with it comes Luke Moore. This is King. Nice look underneath. That shot swatted away by Isaiah Sealy. Thomas with a rebound. That's too strong, no good. Sealy with a rebound. Gavin Holman's checked in for Central. He's number 12. Isaiah Sealy has it taken away by Luke Moore. Moore on the drive. Luke Moore has 5 points early. Back the other way comes Springdale. Isaiah Sealy high off the glass and in. The basket's good and the foul. Let's see who the foul is on. It's going to go on Gavin Holman. That's going to be his first. So we're starting to get the game we thought we were going to see. Back and forth these teams go. Isaiah Sealy will go to the line. 1 out of 2 so far tonight. Sealy's free throw is good. Sealy's got 6 early. 2:45 to go here in the first quarter. We've got an 8-7 ball game. Luke Moore across the timeline. Moore defended there by Jackson Conley. This is Moore. Great look underneath to Thomas. Reverse layup won't go. Sealy with a rebound. Good look there from Luke Moore. Couldn't get it to go. And here's Sealy on the drive. Finds DJ Hudson for 2.
That's 2.
The over-under is 6.5. That's what they average. DJ's got both of them tonight. 2:10 to go in the first quarter. 10-7 our score. This is Clay Blair with it. Working off the pick from Dalen Thomas. He'll get it around to Luke Moore. It's not a possession if Luke Moore doesn't touch it. Here's Moore on the drive all the way to the basket. Whistle foul. Let's see what we got here. Foul's going to go on Malik Sosa. That'll be his first. Malik struggled with foul problems here in the latter part of the season. Again, Springdale not very deep. 6, maybe 7. As Luke Moore goes to the line, he will shoot 2. Moore in the early going has 5 of Central's 7 points. Moore, first free throw good. Second free throw upcoming for Luke Moore. So 1 out of 2 for Moore. Springdale comes back the other way with a 2-point lead as we go to 1:55 here in the first quarter. Jackson Conley with it. Conley finds Malik Sosa on the wing. Here's Malik. Sosa finds DJ Hudson, and he traveled with the basketball. Got a little ahead of himself.
Sometimes you think you see something, and then the time your body reacts to what your mind sees, it's too late.
Watching head coach Eric Burnett talk to DJ as he comes back up the floor, telling him, calm down. 1:39 to go first quarter. Central win the basketball. This is Dalen Thomas. Hand to Gavin Holman. Holman. And CJ Kings. King drives center. Cut off by Cy Bates. It's Clay Blair. 12 to shoot for Little Rock Central. Blair. Down the lane. Finds Holman in the corner. His three on the way. That's no good. Cy Bates comes down with a rebound. Springdale looks to run. Here's Seeley. To Conley. Open three. Jackson Conley can't get it to go. And they're going to say Springdale basketball. I mentioned Springdale doesn't score as much here at home. Doesn't shoot as well here at home. The margin of victory, they've won by an average of 30 in conference play, but it's only 23 here at home. Only 23 here at home. Jackson Conley with the basketball. Now Isaiah Seeley, 30 to shoot, 58 seconds to go here in the quarter. Seeley, bounce pass, Cy Bates, baseline jumper. That shot no good. King with a rebound. So good defense there from Central. We get to the 45-second mark here in the first quarter. A long three-pointer from Luke Moore. Shot no good. Back the other way comes Springdale. 6-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Isaiah Seeley. Looking for Cy Bates at the foul line. Bates working on Gavin Holman. Bates with the spin. Clears some space. Left-handed shot up and in. Cy Bates has his first two. Shot clock's off. Final 22 seconds of the quarter.
5 fouls called in the quarter. They are letting them play, and I love it.
Luke Moore with the basketball. You wonder how much he's going to have to handle the basketball tonight for the Central team. This is Luke Moore with the spin, cut off by Jackson Conley. This is Clay Blair. Blair's going to fire at the buzzer. That shot no good. And that is how the first quarter will end. Our score after one, Springdale 12, Central 8. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports Network production of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
Not every mission goes as planned. Sometimes, even the bravest need saving. For someone to bring him home before bad turns to worse. Because just when it seems like all hope is lost, we show up and prove that hope was there all along.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made, day after day. Because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need. Today, and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
Welcome back to Springdale as we start the second quarter, 12-8. Springdale with the lead. Capacity crowd starting to file in here. The lower bowl of Bulldog Arena is full. I actually, during the final possession, kind of took my headset off just to hear how loud it is. It is raucous inside this building tonight. Glad to have you along on EAB Sports Network. That is J.R. Runyon. I am Zach Arns. We are so happy to bring you the 6A tournament, this fantastic event.
And again, they are lined up around the perimeter as well. I love it.
Trey Hope's checked in for Central.
This is what it's all about, buddy.
Now, this is as good as it gets. We got a scoring issue settled, and now it will be Central basketball. No changes for Springdale. Trey Hope, as I mentioned, has checked in for Little Rock Central. He's out there with Clay Blair, Trey Smith, Luke Moore, and Dalen Thomas. You wonder what the workload is going to be like for Luke Moore going forward. He looked a little tired.
Now we're still having conversation.
Yeah, I don't know what we're discussing here. There was a comment. Okay, technical foul on Little Rock Central. I had him.
3-2 not on the roster?
Yeah, he's on. They're saying that 22, Trey Hope is not on the official 22 roster. And Trey Hope had just checked in. He's across the floor from us.
Okay. I thought you said 32, and I'm going,
No, 32
roster.
is definitely on the roster, but they're saying Trey Hope is not on the roster. So it's Isaiah Sealy that will step to the line. He will shoot the technical. Free throw's good. I thought the conversation was over who had the basketball. But I didn't remember a jump ball being in the first quarter. DJ Hudson won the tap. But instead, it's 2 technical foul shots coming up for Isaiah Sealy. He's the leading scorer in the ballgame for Springdale. He's got 7. And now 8. Springdale's going to get the basketball here. So that's a big spin here. They scored the last basket of the quarter. They get the 2 foul shots, and now they've got the basketball.
Yeah.
Malik Sosa will inbound, so we're about ready to start the second quarter. Now more conversation going on.
Trey Hope, the freshman.
More conversation. Now I think we're ready. I think we've got this settled, and Isaiah Sealy will start the second quarter. Okay, 14-8 Springdale. They're up by 6. He'll hand to Malik Sosa. Sosa on the wing around to Jackson Conley now. It's Cy Bates. He's defended there by Trey Hope, the freshman. Here's Bates. Bates had a big game against Little Rock Central 2 years ago, holding Anner Boateng to just 11. Here's Sealy, his 3. That's off. Rebound. Going to be grabbed by the smallest guy on the floor, Clay Blair, of course, and now we're going to get the jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Little Rock Central, so they will have the basketball with 7:35 to go. So after kind of a disjointed end of the first quarter and start to the second quarter, I feel like we're back in business here.
I think we're back in playing normal game.
Absolutely. Luke Moore's got the basketball. Springdale going to go into that 1-2-2 zone. They've employed this a little bit to kind of rest their guys. It's caused problems for some teams. Good outside shooting teams really have trouble getting shots over DJ Hudson. This is Clay Blair. Now Luke Moore. He'll get right into the middle of that zone, and he'll hit a floater. That shot too strong, no good. Flying high for the rebound, Malik Sosa, and we get the whistle, and the jump ball possession arrow will go to Springdale. So the Dogs will keep the basketball. I'm watching kind of the body language here from Little Rock Central's Luke Moore. He looks tired.
Gassed.
He's a young man. He's fine. You and I, we're tired. There's Sealy with it. Sealy finds Sosa. Sosa pick and roll to Derek Hudson. DJ trying to find some space to Jackson Conley. Conley to Sealy. It's a good matchup right here. Sealy on Luke Moore. Back to Jackson Conley. Conley on the drive. Whistle foul. It's going to go on Dalen Thomas. It wasn't the block. It was the body that got him. So Dalen Thomas is going to pick up his first personal foul. Send Jackson to the line. Jackson Conley, a very good free throw shooter.
You know, I still feel like that we're trying to get a rhythm going in this game. You know, it's kind of just hanging there, and you look up there and you go, gosh, we're in the second quarter, 6-4. But I still don't feel like that we've gotten any kind of consistency in this game for either school.
Conley's first free throw. It's like two guys on opposite ends of the bar just eyeing each other, and then finally they meet in the middle. Gavin Holman's checking in for Little Rock Central. We expect this one to be a rough and tumble game. Last year's game was, the year before was. I don't see why this one would be any different.
Yeah, I think that it's still lurking underneath there.
Second shot upcoming for Jackson Conley. Jackson gets both. He's got 2 points. Springdale's lead has grown to 8 at 16-8. Luke Moore with the basketball. Moore. Now doubled in the corner. Sosa and Conley have it. Back to Holman. Gavin Holman now to Clay Blair. Clay Blair. Blair asking for the pick from Dalen Thomas, and here he goes. Blair threw it right to Malik Sosa, got it back. Now here's Dalen Thomas. Thomas backdoor cut Luke Moore. That shot swatted away by Malik Sosa. They're going to get the whistle and the foul. Let's see who it's on. It's going to go on Malik Sosa. That's going to be his second personal foul. So this is the thing that Springdale cannot afford to do, is to get into foul trouble. They are not deep, and very quickly up off the bench comes Dante Jones. Dante, a three-point shooter extraordinaire. Luke Moore steps to the line. He'll shoot 2. First free throw on the way, good. Moore's got 7. Little Rock Central's 9 points so far. Leading scorer for Springdale is Isaiah Sealy with 8. So Moore, second shot, good. So he knocks both of those down. Lead back to 6 at 16-10. Isaiah Sealy with the basketball. He'll bring it across the timeline. Here's Jackson Conley back to Isaiah. Here's Dante Jones, first touch of the ball game. Sealy to Conley. Down low, Cy Bates working on Gavin Holman. Bates draws contact. Shot's no good, but Cy's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2. Cy Bates, captain for Springdale. Yesterday, when they had audio trouble for the national anthem, it was Cy Bates that stood up and sung the national anthem. Cy's having a heck of a week here at the 6A tournament. First shot on the way from Cy Bates, good. Cy's got 3. Second shot upcoming. Two shots good for Cy Bates. The lead back to 8 at 18-10. And kind of see what the game plan here is, Jared. Central wants to slow it down. Work that clock down. They're finding the gaps in the zone. Springdale going to go back to that man-to-man.
It's being patient.
Blair, long three-pointer. Good! Clay Blair hits from way downtown.
Being patient with 7 seconds into the shot clock, he launches a 3. So much for my being patient comment.
Well, there it goes. Here's Sealy. Finds Conley in the corner. Conley. Nearly lost control of it. Finds Cy Bates. Bates finds Dante Jones. He'll shoot the 3. Dante's first shot of the ball game's no good. Trey Hope comes down with it, and you're going to say
off Central.
Springdale will keep possession. Your fresh 35, 5:16 to go in the half. Isaiah Sealy directing traffic underneath. Referee telling him, let's go. Sealy to inbound. Here's Conley. Down to Dante Jones. Back to Isaiah Sealy. Love this matchup right here. Luke Moore on Isaiah Sealy. Sealy on the drive. His floater. That's no good. Pulled down by Dalen Thomas. And there's a near steal by Jackson Conley. Clay Blair now trapped in the backcourt. He'll get it to Luke Moore, and here they come. Little Rock Central across the timeline. Jackson Conley run over there by Dalen Thomas. Moore down the lane. His shot no good. Sealy with a rebound. The run out to Cy. And they're going to say, last touched by Dante Jones. So it'll be Little Rock Central basketball. 4:45 to go. It's a 5-point lead, and we've got a timeout on the floor. We got a good one going. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
You've got to have someone that understands what you are doing as a mission. Community bankers are important that way because they understand the community relationships that we have to form to be successful.
I feel like First Community Bank and Myers-Davis, our cultures are so similar. It is all about relationships.
It's a real boon to our community to have a bank like First Community to be supportive of so many things.
They're willing to take a chance on entrepreneurs, which is helpful to make the community grow.
Welcome back to Springdale. 18-13. Our score, 4:45 to go in the half. He's J.R. Runyon. I'm Zach Harns. You can feel the energy in the building here. This thing's starting to build.
Starting to build. You know, you've got two heavyweight boxers who are kind of feeling each other out, getting a little blow here, a little blow there, see what what kind of toll they can take. The second half's going to be fun.
Yeah, this is high-level competition here in the 6A tournament. Glad to have you along on EAB Sports Network. Wherever you are watching, this is Luke Moore with a basketball. Moore. He is lightning quick. Moore on the drive. His shot rolls in good. Nice shot there by Luke Moore. And they've cut Springdale's lead down to 3. Here's Dante Jones. He can't catch it. Yes, he will. Guess who comes away with it? Clay Blair, smallest guy on the floor. Blair on the drive. It's swatted away by Isaiah Sealy, and here comes Springdale on the run. Sealy. There it is. The lob to DJ. Nice play there by Dalen Thomas to break that up. And now it's Clay Blair. Blair to Luke Moore, and we got a 1-point ball game here.
Great timeout that time by Central. That came out and executed 2 great trips down the floor to make this a 1-point game.
Isaiah Sealy with the basketball. Jackson Conley. Conley going to drive center. Back to Dante Jones. Jones to Conley. He'll shoot the 3. Jackson Conley can't get it to go. TJ King comes away with it. Central with an opportunity to take their first lead of the ball game. TJ King around to Luke Moore. Open 3. Shot short. Dalen Thomas there. Sealy swats it away. Good defense there by Isaiah Sealy. Springdale heads back down the court. Here's Sealy. Drives by everybody up and in. Isaiah Sealy's got 10. Holden Plant's going to check in for Springdale at the next whistle. A lot of grabbing the shorts here in the first half of this one. Blair with it. This is Dalen Thomas. 3-point ball game, 2017. 3 minutes to go here in the half. CJ King with it. Left heel back out, Clay Blair. 15 to shoot for Central. Dalen Thomas has it. Now Luke Moore. Love this matchup right here against Jackson Conley. Moore falls down, but he gets it to Gavin Holman. His 3 on the way short. Dante Jones comes down with the rebound, lost control of it. And they're going to say Central basketball. 2:41 to go in the half. Here comes Holden Plant. Jackson Conley's going to take a seat. Holden kind of a do-everything for Springdale. He can play some point, play some shooting guard. And at 6'4", pretty big body. 2:41 to go in the half. We got a timeout on the floor. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament. Hi, this is Zach Arndt, the Bull.
Sometimes a dream car has nothing to do with horsepower or performance.
My dream car is the one that gets me to my job every day. The one that lets me help a friend in need.
I didn't think I had the credit. My credit score wasn't that good. But Car-Mart believed in me.
They believed in me. My dream car, a 2016 Nissan Sentra. What's yours?
America's Car-Mart. You keep the dream, and we'll keep you on the road.
Welcome back to Springdale. 20-17 our score. Springdale with a 3-point lead. It's Central basketball. A lot of eyes on this game around the state, JR. A lot of people very interested in watching the Springdale team and the defending state champs.
It's a matchup that you dream of when you start making tournament brackets, and you hope it comes out, and you hope that it's played as well as it has been there early.
This is Trey Smith with the basketball. Trey going to try and drive center on Derek Hudson. Lost control of it. They're going to say stay on this end. So these teams, again, have met each of the last 2 years in the playoffs. Have been very competitive games each time. Central winning the game last year in overtime, 77-66. Smith trying to get it to Luke Moore, couldn't do it. DJ Hudson comes away with it. Here comes Springdale. Sealy all the way to the basket and in. Isaiah Sealy, he's got a dozen.
Wanted the contact, but in this game, he's not going to get the contact call.
Jackson Conley's at the scorer's table. He'll come in at the next whistle. This is Clay Blair on Dante Jones. Blair has it poked away by DJ Hudson. And Blair goes and gets it right back. Nice play there by Clay Blair. Now it's Luke Moore. Moore finds his way inside. Here's CJ King. Left-hander fires a 3 off the glass. That's no good. Holman with a rebound. Holden Plant's going to track it down. Here's Sealy with it. He'll spot up. 3-pointer on the way. Good, and the foul. Clay Blair's going to get whistled for the foul. Isaiah Sealy hits the 3. Springdale opens up an 8-point lead, and Isaiah Sealy's going to go to the line with a chance to make it 9. Jackson Conley coming in for Dante Jones.
For a 1-point advantage to 9 with the free throw. Huge swing.
Checking in for Little Rock Central's number 34, Jacob Marshall. His first action tonight. The Springdale team, just the 4th team in Arkansas history to win the King Cotton Classic down in Pine Bluff. Some of the names Magnolia won it with a guy named Darian Ford. He was pretty good. North Little Rock with Nick Smith and Kellel Ware. They were okay. And maybe the greatest player to come out of the state of Arkansas, Corliss Williamson and Russellville won it. And then this Springdale team went down there and won it in December of last year. 9-point lead. This is King. Holden Plant comes out of there with it. Ahead to DJ Hudson. He'll hand to Seeley. No, he's going to keep it. Now we'll hand it back to Seeley. Lost control of it. Dalen Thomas comes up with it. Luke Moore's got the basketball. 1:20 to go here in the half. 26-17 our score. Luke Moore. That ball knocked away there by DJ Hudson. Holman goes and grabs it. 20 to shoot for Little Rock Central. Luke Moore. King out of the corner. 3-pointers on the way. Shot short. Trey Smith grabs the rebound. Now looking for help. Has it knocked away by Cy Bates. Now we got a scrum on the floor. Smith comes out of there with it. Basket's good. They're going to say jump ball, possession arrow to Little Rock Central. So Springdale catches a break there.
Quick whistle.
Now you mentioned it. We've got people in the rafters. The student section is beginning to fill up here. We've got an overhang here at Springdale behind the basket. That's starting to fill up. And now we got a capacity crowd here at Bulldog Arena for this matchup between Little Rock Central and Springdale. Luke Moore with it. Final 45 of the quarter. Moore. Thomas. Dalen Thomas fights his way in. Shot no good. Holden Plant with a rebound. Holden hasn't played a lot since the Rogers game back in mid-January, or mid-February. Sprained his ankle. Here's Seeley. To Conley. Conley lost control of it. Right to Cy Bates for an easy two.
I don't think he lost control of it. I think he did backdoor pass that one.
All righty, we'll take the assist on that one. Across the timeline, Luke Moore. It's an 11-point Springdale lead, 28-17. CJ King in the corner. King drives baseline. Finds Dalen Thomas. His shot no good. Cy Bates with a rebound, and that's how the first half is going to end. It's a very high level, high intensity. Two really great teams battling here. Our halftime score, Springdale 28. Little Rock Central 17, and the Stars have certainly come out to play. Isaiah Seeley leads Springdale in scoring. He's got 16. Luke Moore for Little Rock Central, as I do some very, very quick math. Luke Moore has 12 to lead Little Rock Central.
Well, it's halftime. Come back, because I have a feeling we're going to sprint to the finish here. Only the second of 4 games today, though, so there's lots of basketball left.
Lots of basketball to go, yes, sir.
We'll be back with the EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament in Springdale.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Welcome back to Springdale. Halftime score, Springdale 28. Little Rock Central 17th. First half highlights. We got going early. DJ Hudson with a lob on the first play of the ball game. Then Isaiah Seeley, the 4-star commit, going to Arkansas. He's got the turnaround jumper. 16 points in the first half for Isaiah Seeley. But this guy right here is a superstar. Luke Moore with the basket. He's got 12 to lead Central. DJ Hudson with the dunk on the pass from Isaiah Seeley. And then this guy, Cy Bates, goes to work. Left-handed scoop shot. That goes in. And Springdale started to pull away here towards the end of the first half. There's a 3-pointer knocked down by Clay Blair. He's had a nice first half. Of course, Luke Moore. Watch him play there in the first half. But this right here, Isaiah Seeley. Central's going to have to do something here with Seeley. He's starting to heat up. He's got a bunch of blocked shots here in the first half. You see the athleticism there that I think Coach John Calipari is going to love. But here he is again. Isaiah Sealy gets the three-pointer and the foul. That foul goes on Clay Blair. He ultimately completes the 4-point play. And Jackson Conley to Cy Bates for the easy two and the wraparound. And Springdale's got themselves out to a 28-17 lead at halftime. This is just the second of 4 games we've got today. We got a real good one coming up next when the defending state champion Little Rock Central girls take on Fort Smith Northside. Northside's walking through the arena right now. You can see them right in front of the table there. That is a very motivated bunch. Those two teams matched up last year, and then a sneaky good one in the nightcap. If you like good men's basketball, Fayetteville and Jonesboro is going to be a terrific matchup. Two of the best coaches in the 6A, and Wes Swift and Brad Stamp's going to be locking horns there. This at halftime right now, 28-17 our score. Springdale with the 11-point lead. Winner against Jonesboro or Fayetteville. We'll settle that here in just a little bit. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car, to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
Welcome back to Springdale. Our halftime score 28-17. Springdale with the 11-point lead. Bulldogs outscored the Tigers in the second quarter 16-9, leading the way. Isaiah Sealy had 10 points in that quarter, 16 in the ball game. Cy Bates, he had 4 in the quarter. He's got 6 overall. And Jackson Conley with 2 in that quarter. DJ Hudson has 4. That rounds out the scoring for Springdale Ford. Little Rock Central, it's been the Luke Moore show. He's got 12. Little Rock Central 17 points. The other 5 come from Dalen Thomas. And Clay Blair hit a 3-pointer there. Launched that one 7 seconds into the shot clock to cut the lead down. But Springdale's gone on a run here at the end of the second quarter. They lead by 11. When we come back, we will get ready for the second half. JR will join me here in the broadcast booth, and we will we'll get you set for more 6A tournament action coming up in just a minute. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Attention sports enthusiasts, get ready to be amazed by Summerwood Sports Complex, the new state-of-the-art facility in Bryant. Our facility offers up to 4 courts spread across 2 spacious gyms, conveniently located off Interstate 30 in Bryant. Whether you're a team seeking tournament glory or an individual looking to elevate your skills, Summerwood Sports has got you covered. Discover more about our cutting-edge facility and check availability at summerwoodsports.com.
Hello and welcome. My name is Donald Tucker. In an effort to continue to provide for our students and connect families across the country, this year we are taking our efforts to a whole new level. Our commitment to the district's children is unwavering. We believe that athletics plays a vital role in the personal growth, character development, and overall well-being. That's why we need your help today. By partnering with us, you become an integral part our journey to empower and uplift these young athletes. Visit our website, www.springdaleathleticfoundation.org, where you can find out more information about our organization, our impact, and how you can help support. So I invite you to stand with us, partner with the Springdale Athletic Foundation, and be a part of something truly special. Together, we can make a difference in the lives of our district kids and ensure that Springdale sports continues to set the standards in athletics across the state.
Shot on the way, and good!
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
Welcome back to Springdale as we get set to start the third quarter. No foul trouble really to speak of for either side. Trey Stewart and Gavin Holman both with 2 for Little Rock Central. Those are the only 4 fouls called against Central in the first half. Springdale 4 fouls too. Malik Sosa has 2 of them. So no foul trouble to speak of as we get set for the second half. Out on the floor for Springdale, and they will get the basketball first. Malik Sosa back in the lineup along with Jackson Conley, Isaiah Sealy, DJ Hudson, and Cy Bates. For Little Rock Central, it's Luke Moore, CJ King, Dalen Thomas, Clay Blair, and Trey Smith, the original starting 5 for the Tigers. So, 2 quarters to go, and somebody is heading to the state semifinals. Those games will be tomorrow. Tomorrow night, it's the nightcap. And here we go. Whistle blows. We're underway here. Second half. Jackson Conley, hand back to Malik Sosa, and here we go. The defending state champion, Little Rock Central Tigers, down by 11. Here's Jackson Conley. Finds Cy Bates in the corner. Bates will dribble center. Bates working on Luke Moore, finds Malik Sosa. Sosa. Down low, Cy Bates working on CJ King. Cy with the spin. Draws contact, shot rolls around and in. So Cy Bates, he's got 8. Springdale's lead grows to 13 at 30-17. Now Springdale with a little pressure. There's CJ King trying to get out of there, knocked out of bounds there by DJ Hudson. 35 seconds gone here in the third quarter. Clay Blair will inbound. One of the dangers with the Springdale team is they will go on a spurt here in the third quarter and turn a 13-point lead into a 23-point lead very, very quickly. Central going to have to take care of the basketball. This is Luke Moore, nicely done in the corner, and we're going to get a shot out of the corner. I think that Clay Blair tried it. Coaches wanted a foul, but very quickly in the other direction comes Malik Sosa. His shot off the glass, no good. Whistle foul. It's going to go on CJ King. That's going to be his third. It will send Malik to the line. Sosa yet to score tonight. Central, the 4 seed. Out of the Central, they're 16-14 on the year, 7-5 in a very rugged league. Beat Bentonville West the other night. That shot no good. Good look there from Slam Cam. Second shot upcoming for Malik Sosa. Slam Cam, one of the new features here at Bulldog Arena. Second shot on the way, good. So it's a 14-point lead, 1 minute gone here in the third quarter. Springdale show a little bit of a zone here, maybe a little bit of a trap. DJ Hudson now matched up with Clay Blair. He fires, three-pointer on the way. That's good. Clay Blair rattles that one home. Lead cut down to 11 at 31-20. Cy Bates will bring it across the timeline. Over to Isaiah Sealy. He'll call the play. 25 to shoot for the Bulldogs. Here's Sosa. Sosa on the drive. Gets around Dalen Thomas's shot up and in. Malik Sosa. 3 quick points for him. Springdale's lead back to 13 at 33-20. This is Blair. They're working on the 6-7. Isaiah Sealy. Blair finds Luke Moore far side. Moore drives center. Back to Blair. Open three. Blair back-to-back threes for Clay Blair. Blair heating up. Sealy finds Sosa. Sosa going to drive baseline. Here's Cy Bates. Tries to answer with a three. Shot no good. Right into the hands of Derek Hudson. Couldn't get it to go. He'll tap it up and in. DJ. He's got 6 and the lead back to 12. 35-23. This is Blair. He's feeling it. Clay Blair. Now Luke Moore. Moore with the spin. This is C.J. King. Back to Moore in the corner. Luke Moore's shot no good. Whistle foul. It's going to go on Sosa. Let's see who. Malik Sosa picks up his 3rd personal foul. Luke Moore will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. Moore tonight, 12 points in the ball game. He'll shoot 2 free throws here. First free throw from Luke Moore is good. 1 more for Luke Moore. He's got a baker's dozen so far. Lead at 11. Second free throw from Luke Moore is good. So, 2 for 2 on that end. Springdale's got the basketball, up 10. 5:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. Here's Isaiah Sealy with the basketball. Sealy finds Conley at the elbow. Jackson Conley down low. DJ Hudson for an easy 2. Nice assist there from Jackson Conley to DJ Hudson. Lead back to 12, 37-25. He's starting to loosen up a little bit on the offensive end. Here's Luke Moore. Chased out there by Jackson Conley, finds Trey Smith. Smith to Blair. Blair, lightning quick, drives baseline. His shot knocked away by Isaiah Sealy. He comes out of there with it. Sealy goes behind the back on C.J. King. Sealy lost control of it. Hands to Jackson Conley. Thought about the 3. Conley on the drive, draws contact. Grabs his own rebound. Jackson Conley back up and in. Jackson Conley working hard and he hits the ground and we've got a foul. I think that's going to go on Dalen Thomas. There was some shoving going on underneath the basket. Conley hit the floor hard and now the discussion is what's the foul and who's it on? Coach Eric Burnett calling for a flagrant foul. So they're going to say Dalen Thomas grabbed Jackson Conley by the neck. So it's 2 shots in the ball for Springdale. 39-25 our score. Now we got words being exchanged between both teams. A lot of emotions running very high right now as Sealy will step to the line. Isaiah's got 16 tonight. Now we've got more discussions going on. 4:29 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Springdale huddled up right in front of us. Jackson Conley is going to have to shoot the free throws. That was what the discussion was about, so he will go to the line. Jackson, a very good free throw shooter. Quiet tonight offensively, just 4 points. He will shoot 2 here to try and give Springdale the largest lead of the night. First free throw's on the way, that's short. Second free throw for Jackson Conley. Jackson misses both. Springdale will have the basketball. So hopefully all the emotions have calmed down. Dalen Thomas is still talking. Clay Blair trying to calm him down. Springdale will inbound. Isaiah Seeley will have the basketball and inbound. Here's Hudson. Has it taken away by Luke Moore. Moore down the sidelines. We'll get a whistle and a foul. It's going to go on Cy Bates. That's going to be Cy's first personal foul. 14-point Springdale lead. 4:25 to go here in the third quarter. Winner heading to the semifinals. That game will take place tomorrow night. Luke Moore will come across the timeline. There's Clay Blair with it. Blair trying to get through the trees. Luke Moore 20 to shoot. Moore tries the lob underneath. Back to King. King. Blair far side, his three. Short. Seeley's got the rebound. And a whistle and a foul. It's going to go on Clay Blair. It's going to be his second. It's going to be team foul number 3 against Little Rock Central. .345 to go, and JR, we're getting the game we thought we were going to get. High emotions, high stakes. Here's Malik Sosa far side. 3-pointers on the way. That's no good. There's DJ Hudson with a rebound, whistle, foul.
And they're going to call jump ball.
Oh, they are. Okay. Dalen Thomas ties up DJ Hudson. Possession arrow going to go to Little Rock Central. Here comes Trey Hope. He's back in the ball game.
There's no technical this time. He's already in the book now.
No technical this time. He's in the book officially. CJ King going to take a seat. Gavin Holman has to check in. Trey Smith will take a seat. Give this Little Rock Central team a lot of credit. They're hanging in there. They're fighting it right now, struggling offensively, but they're playing really great defense. Keeping themselves in the ball game. Luke Moore's got it. He'll come across the timeline. One-on-one with Jackson Conley. Moore finds Hope. He'll fire a 3-pointer on the way. No good. DJ Hudson with the rebound. Here's Jackson Conley. Conley, he'll spot up. 3-pointer on the way. Good. Jackson Conley's first 3-pointer in the ball game. Jackson's got 7. The lead grows to 17 at 42-25. Coming up on 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Luke Moore around to Clay Blair. Now Luke Moore. Luke Moore on the drive. Moore looking for help, back to Blair. 5 to shoot for Central. Blair, long 3-pointer, that's no good. DJ Hudson with a rebound, and here we go. It's Isaiah Seeley on the drive, all the way past Luke Moore. No, they're going to call the blocking foul. Tell you what.
Didn't think he got set quick enough.
Luke Moore's gutsy. Yeah. That's pure guts on the
part
of
there's
Luke
a truck
Moore.
coming towards me.
It really is. Luke Moore going to pick up his first personal foul. I really like Luke Moore's game.
I do
really
too.
do.
I do too. I'm tired of seeing him, but yeah, I do too.
Isaiah Seeley will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. And this guy is, he is just a superstar, this Luke Moore. This guy at the line's a superstar too. This is Isaiah Seeley. His first free throw's no good. Isaiah's got 16 tonight.
Luke Moore looking over the bench saying, don't sub for me. Don't sub for me.
That's what you want in your superstars.
Absolutely.
Second shot for Isaiah Seeley. Rolls that one in. He's got 17. Springdale's lead's now 18 at 43-25. Ball taken away by Cy Bates. Springdale wants to run. Here's Seeley. Isaiah Seeley with the slam. Springdale's up 20.
That's slam number
3.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I missed one while I was away.
Blair drops it to Thomas. Nice play there from Clay Blair to Dalen Thomas. Springdale very quickly into the front court. No, it's taken away by Luke Moore. Careless with the basketball is Springdale. Here's Luke Moore. And a whistle and a foul. It's going to go on Cy Bates. That's going to be Sybate's second personal foul. So Luke Moore will go to the line. Moore's got 14 in the ball game. 2 shots upcoming. .206 to go here in the third quarter. This place is rocking as Moore hits the first free throw. 15 in the game for Luke Moore. It is loud in here. It's just the way you want it on a Friday night in the 6A tournament.
Former Governor Hutchinson in the building tonight.
Rumor is John Calipari's in the building.
Have not seen him.
That was the rumor. Jackson Conley comes down with a rebound. Yep, I saw Governor Hutchinson a little while ago. Conley with the basketball. Conley, backdoor pass. Malik Sosa, shot, no shot is good. Whistle and a foul. Malik Sosa's going to go to the line. Nice pass there from Jackson Conley. You can see how quickly Springdale can turn a rebound into points. It's going to go on Dalen Thomas. That's going to be his second. Sosa will go to the line. He's got 5 in the game. Averages just under 9 a game on the season. Sosa hits the free throw. Lead back to 20 at 48-28. This is Clay Blair. Drive center. Finds Trey Hope in the corner. His 3. Good. Trey Hope, the freshman, hits the 3.
He's got a very, very sweet shot. If he gets rolling, he's one of those that can knock down some long-range ones in a hurry.
He's going to be a problem for the next couple of years.
Yes, just
in the central region. Here's Malik Sosa with the basketball. Sosa down low Sealy. Sealy at the elbow. Finds Cy Bates in the corner. Cy on the drive. Little Euro step. Shot no good. Clay Blair with a rebound. You know, for a little guy, he rebounds extremely well.
Yeah.
This is Luke Moore. Accelerates. And they're going to call the offensive foul on Luke Moore. Jackson Conley draws the foul, gets up with a big smile on his face. That's 2 on Moore. Jackson Conley, first player in district history with 300 steals in a career. Final minute here of the quarter. Springdale up by 17, and by 11 at the break. Sealy working on the freshman Hope. Sealy, step back, jumper on the way, shot no good. Cy Bates with a rebound, he'll bring it out. Hounded there by Clay Blair. Tried the lob to Sealy. Luke Moore with the interception. Now Luke Moore to Trey Hope. Thomas down the lane, that shot rolls in good. Dalen Thomas. Here's Jackson Conley, quickly down the other side. Left-handed layup up and in.
Nice move, great body control, recognition of the defense that was coming on him. Took this the right stride to put it off of the left side.
22 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Springdale by 19. Nice move there by Blair. His shot, basket's good, and the foul. Let's see who this is on. I think they're going to get Sealy.
Yep.
And they do. Isaiah Sealy picks up the foul. It's his first. Sends Clay Blair to the line. This little guy is tough.
Told you he's a factor.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, also a problem.
And just a junior.
Wow. The Rock Central team isn't going anywhere. As Blair fires a free throw good. So they cut the lead down to 16. The Springdale team 27-3 on the year. They got 3 losses by 5 points. They haven't lost since December 21st. Sealy has it taken away by Blair. He fires at the buzzer, and that was close.
Chance.
That was close. Our score after 3. Springdale 50, Central 34. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A Classic.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made day after day. Because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need. Today, and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Killing me, Smalls, killing me.
Welcome back to Springdale, 50-34
like
as we
shot.
start the fourth quarter. Great shot here at Bulldog Arena. Floor shot. That's what we call it there in the industry. Madeline over there on the far side getting that shot for us. Madeline, one of our crew here with the Springdale Athletic Foundation. She has, unfortunately for her, had to spend the entire year with me.
I'm sorry.
And now we've got discussion here about the score. All right, so now we've got a change. It's now a 15-point lead, 50-35. So we get that fixed. And now it looks like we're ready to start the fourth quarter. So, ticket to the semis is on the line. Springdale leads by 15. Never trailed in the game. Here's Sealy. He'll spot up three-pointer on the way halfway down and won't go. Cy Bates with a rebound, whistle, foul.
Foul will be on the floor, though.
Holman's going to pick it up.
Get your numbers right.
Well, Holman picks up the foul. That's his third. Nobody in real foul trouble yet. Holman, the only player with more than two. Sealy to Hudson underneath for two. DJ, he's got 10 now. Second Springdale player in double figures.
So hard to defend that with the length that Springdale has on the floor right now.
This is Blair. Now C.J. King. This is Trey Smith. Trey Smith back in the ball game. Now Blair, he's been good tonight. Really, really good. This is Holman on the baseline, whistle, foul. It's going to go on DJ Hudson. That'll be his second. Blair tonight has 13 points, including back-to-back threes to start the third quarter.
Luke Moore on the bench right now for Central, but I doubt he'll be there long.
I imagine he'll be back here very, very, very soon. 7:22 to go in the ballgame. 17 points. Springdale lead. Holman to inbound. Holman finds Smith in the corner. Now Blair. Blair's got to be the number one option here on the offensive end for Little Rock Central. Blair going to drive center. Lost control of it. Malik Sosa comes away with it. And now we're going to get a jump ball.
I think he might have been trying to put it underneath of the legs down there to.
I think he was.
To Trey Hope, hoping he'd get it. I'm sorry.
You're perfectly fine. It looks like we've got. Not sure what we got going on here. Okay, we've got a timeout.
That's what
now we'll hold it here and we'll talk about it. 7:08 to go here in the ballgame. 52-35. Luke Moore's checked back in. He was out for the first minute, or I guess the first 52 seconds of the quarter here.
Now they are discussing as to whether or not it's going to be a jump ball or whose ball, and see if we can't get an explanation here.
Get some sort of an explanation here. Okay, so it's going to be Springdale basketball with 22 on the shot clock.
Right.
So okay, that makes sense. So the Dogs will keep control of it. I think we got this all sorted out. 7:08 to go in the ball game. Springdale by 17. Now, what you got to watch for on the lob here, or on the inbound with Springdale, is the lobs. They love to do this, especially with DJ Hudson out of the backcourt. He'll just sort of roam the baseline. If you go zone on him, DJ's the one you got to keep an eye on.
Luke Moore back in the ball game for Central as expected.
A lot of shooting out there right now for Central. The only non-shooter from distance is Dalen Thomas. But you're talking about Blair and Hope, C.J. King, and Luke Moore. The discussion continues, and it looks like we got everything sorted out. Springdale's got the basketball. Here we go. Malik Sosa with it. Sosa down low. Isaiah Sealy. They'll double him. Sealy backs out of it. He'll pull up, jumper on the way. Good. Isaiah Sealy hits the three. 20-point lead for Springdale. Isaiah Sealy's having a night. He's got 22, right on his average over the last 4 games. I don't think he's quite done yet. Here's King. Now Hope in the corner. Hope rolls right to C.J. King. He controls it. Hope. And we're going to get
Get a traveling call.
Wow. Good defense there by DJ Hudson to get a hand on the basketball. And Springdale's going to take over here with 6:35 to go. This is a critical possession here for Central. Springdale's starting to surge a little bit. Could be getting close to putting this one away.
Just putting, one more, two more points in that spread.
Jacob Marshall's going to come in at the whistle. With Shelby Lewis going deep into his bench. There's DJ Hudson. That shot rolls in good. Good defense there by Dalen Thomas. Just an athlete making a play on part of DJ Hudson.
This is eerily similar to what Bentonville did to the Springdale girls in that fourth quarter earlier in the first game.
Jackson Conley's called for the blocking foul. Somewhere along the line, Little Rock Central's picked up a point. On the scoreboard, I got 57-36. So we'll roll with it. 21-point Springdale lead.
Now, because it was 35.
Yeah.
We didn't.
It is 36. Okay.
Okay.
We're getting official word here. It is 36.
We like the official word.
Oh, yeah. That's the best word. This is Luke Moore, watched by Cy Bates. Cy got in foul trouble in this game last year. Relegated to bench duty. That one goes into the stands. And now, if you're Central, you've got to start taking better care of the basketball.
Yeah. You've got to produce points every trip down the floor, and you've got to get some defensive stops.
There's Eric Burnett barking out orders to his guys. A little under 6 minutes to go. This is Malik Sosa, top of the key. He's working on Trey Hope. There's Jackson Conley. Conley, Bates. Looking down low for DJ Hudson. No, he's going to drive. Cy, floater, shot short. Good defense there by Dalen Thomas. Marshall comes out of there with it. Now it's Luke Moore. Boy, he's quick. Luke Moore finds Hope in the corner. Can't get that one to go. Dalen Thomas comes away with it. And a whistle and a foul. Let's see who the foul's on. Did it call Cy Bates for the foul? That's his third. So now Cy Bates and Malik Sosa both with 3 fouls. 5:22 to go in the ball game. Dalen Thomas goes to the line. His first free throw good. .522 to go. Somebody's going to the state semifinals. Second shot, that's no good. Bates pulls down the rebound. And Coach Burnett calling out low, whatever that means.
Looks like 4 low is what that means.
That means get out of Seeley's way.
Yeah.
Here comes Isaiah Seeley. He'll pull up, jumper on the way. That's no good. Marshall comes down with a rebound, and now Central with an opportunity here. Start chipping away at this.
She's got to chip with some big ice picks.
No 20-point play, so you got to get them 2 or 3 at a time. That ball taken away. Cy Bates with it. Cy going to just chuck it down the floor. Jackson Conley with a nice catch. Here's Sosa. Has it taken away from behind by Luke Moore. Blair's going to get fouled. It's going to be Cy Bates. That's going to be 4 on Cy. Springdale's captain picks up his 4th personal foul with 4:40 to go. No movement on the Springdale bench, so they're going to leave him in the ball game. Cy's played a lot of minutes for the Springdale team. And we're going to get a timeout. Little Rock Central. 4:40 to go in the ball game. It's a 20-point lead. JR and I will be right back. You are watching EAB Sports broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A tournament.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Welcome back to Springdale. 57-37 is our score. 4:40 to go alongside J.R. Runyon. I'm Zach Arns. Glad to have you along here on the EAB Sports Network. And Little Rock Central throws that one into the bench. Not what you're looking for on the out-of-bounds play.
Those are the,
okay, they're going to say it was knocked out of bounds. We got one.
They're going to.
I gotta watch. I gotta pick a referee because I'm trying to watch all of them, and I got 3 different signals. There's Jackson Conley with the basketball. Jackson comes in averaging about 12 a game. This is Seeley with it, working on Jacob Marshall. Seeley on the drive. That one knocked away there. I think Luke Moore or Dalen Thomas got a hand on it. Now it's Clay Blair on the drive. He's going to back out to Moore. Fires a 3. That shot short. Cy Bates will go grab it. Springdale's got the basketball. Halfway home here in the 4th quarter. One of these teams heading to the state semifinals. They'll play the winner. What's going to be a great game in the nightcap tonight, Jonesboro and Fayetteville. There's Conley. Hits Sosa, floater, no good. DJ Hudson, left-handed shot, good. One thing about DJ that I've noticed through the years, he's equally as good with his right and left. He can go up on either side of the rim. Springdale's got their largest lead at 59-37.
Central, I don't want to say needs to hurry, but they've got to be disciplined and quick.
Trey Hope comes away with it. His shot good. Nice play there by the freshman Trey Hope. Trey Hope's got 5.
Shows a nice touch there.
Holding plant Dante Jones coming in at the next whistle for Springdale. I wonder if Springdale's starting to think about tomorrow. 3 minutes to go. Here's Seeley with it. This is Cy Bates on the wing. Bates. Looking down low, DJ Hudson. Hudson to Conley. 10 to shoot for Springdale. Dalen Thomas comes down with a rebound. Now it's Blair. It's Clay Blair. He'll spot up 3-pointer. That's no good. Rebound pulled down by Malik Sosa. Springdale will head the other way. That ball nearly taken away by Clay Blair. I like his game.
Yeah.
I like his game a lot.
And again, just a junior, so.
He's going to be a headache next year for certain. Dante Jones in, Holden Plant in. Talking to Dante before the game, and they were excited about this. They love having the thing here at Springdale. Said we should do it every year. Some of the admin, I was talking to our superintendent, Dr. Cleveland. He said absolutely not. So I don't think it'll be here next year. We'll be back down in the Central region next year. Here's Conley on the drive. Conley, very smooth. Jackson Conley.
You know, there's so much talk about Isaiah Seeley, and that certainly is you know, legitimately, you know, is worth that conversation. But I love the play. I love the play of Conley. I mean, I just think I just like his style.
I was on a radio show earlier this week, and we were talking about this. And you know, it's easy to point to Seeley. He's their most talented player. He's the superstar and all of that. But if you want to talk about the 2 guys that hold this thing together, it's Jackson Conley and Cy Bates. They do the dirty work. Those are your defensive stalwarts. DJ Hudson's great, and he's just a junior. Malik Sosa, just a really smooth point guard. But Jackson Conley has been the guy that really, he sort of drives this. You'll get 10 or 15 points just off of his defense.
Yeah.
In most games. First free throw from Luke Moore is good. Saw he got an offer from UCA, which is nice.
Yep.
Nice to see those in-state kids getting in-state offers. 20-point lead for Springdale, 2:08 to go. It's just business as usual for the Dogs. They have talked about not just the conference, not just winning the King Cotton and all of that. They want the state title. It's the goal. Luke Moore comes away with it.
Great move.
Blocked from behind by Isaiah Seeley, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. So with 1:53 to go, Luke Moore's going to go to the line. Moore tonight, 17 points.
Great recovery there, though, by Seeley.
Isaiah Seeley's going to come out of the game. Jackson Conley's going to come out of the game. Titus Tustin, Alex Conley are coming in. Coach Eric Burnett emptying the bench here. 1:53 to go and a 20-point lead. First free throw to Moore is no good.
We talked about this early on, that free throws are going to be critical. They struggle at the free throw line all night long.
Winner of this one gets the winner of Fayetteville and Jonesboro. That's going to be a dynamite game in the nightcap tonight. Moore's second free throw is good. And the final 150 of the game. Springdale leads by 19. This is Dante Jones, senior guard. And to Titus Tustin. Jones finds Holden Plant far side. Plant looking down low for Alex Conley. Plant going to drive. Finds Alex Conley. Basket's no good. DJ can't tip it in. It's going to come right back to Titus Tustin. Fresh 35. Dante will fire the three from deep. And they're going to say Little Rock Central basketball with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Alex Conley is a defensive lineman on the Springdale football team. Signed a letter of intent to play football next year. Really, you want to talk about big personalities, that's the guy. Here's Moore, whistle foul. Moore will go back to the line with 1:15 to go.
I'd like to know his free throw percentage here tonight. I think that's been a tale of the tape.
They expended a lot of energy against Bentonville West. Yeah. And he looks like he has expended a lot of energy tonight. Still playing a great ball game again. 18 tonight. First one is no good.
The legs are just gone.
Yeah. And he's a guy that, when his career comes to an end, whenever that is, he's a guy that I know Little Rock Central fans are going to look at and go, man, this is one of the best we had.
Yep.
Second free throw for Luke Moore. So he gets 1 out of 2 of his last 4. The lead down to 18 at 61-43. 1:12 to go in the ball game. Dante Jones across the timeline. Here's Holden Plant. Holden was a guy, when they played in the King Cotton, they didn't have Derek Hudson. DJ Hudson wasn't down there. This was a guy that played very, very well down in that tournament. Here's Plant. Here's Hudson in the corner. DJ, a step back. He's going to try the three. DJ Hudson hits the three. DJ tonight has 17 for Springdale. The Dogs are going to move on. They'll await the winner of Jonesboro and Fayetteville. Play Blair. Dalen Thomas back to Blair. Now it's Hope out of the corner. Boy, he does have he has a really nice stroke there. Alex Conley's going to get whistled for the foul. He's going to send Hope to the line. Kenyon Thomas is going to check in for Springdale. Alex Conley picks up the foul.
4-point play here. Just not enough of them. Not enough time to close the gap.
Trey Hope at the line. We'll see more from this young man over the next couple of years. That shot's good. 24 seconds to go in the ball game. Dante Jones with us. Springdale can dribble this out and move on to tomorrow night. They will try to punch their ticket to Hot Springs. Here's Titus Tustin with it, far side. Tustin now looking for help. To Holden Plant. Little Rock Central staying after him here for the final 5 seconds of the ball game, and a whistle far side. Springdale turns it over with 5.3 seconds to go. So now you've got a good one coming up, one that I'm really, really looking forward to. It's going to be Little Rock Central girls, the defending state champions, taking on a Northside team that really wants to get even for last year. And that game is coming up very, very soon. 17-point win for the #1 team in the state. 64-47 our score. Leading score tonight for Springdale. Isaiah Seeley, he had 25, and you've talked about it. He's worth the hype. Springdale team's going to be moving on.
And we'll come back and set the stage for Game 3 after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I said I'd never join. Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown. Or be the one who stops an attack.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
And welcome back here to Springdale. Final thoughts on this one.
impressed with Luke Moore. First time I got to see him in person. Really great night for him tonight. He had 19 points. The defending state champs didn't go down without a fight. They're going to be a basketball team that we're going to remember for quite some time. They win the state title last year, and a tough night tonight. Ran into a really good Springdale team that was rested and ready.
Yeah, rested and ready. They didn't have the rust that we saw in the first game.
No.
Now we're getting ready to see if the rust will settle in with Little Rock Central, as they have waited one of the longest waits, and so they will be facing off against the Northside team that has revenge on their mind and a whole lot more.
Yeah, you kind of see it when Ricky Smith was asked about potential second round matchup, and he didn't want to talk about that one, but my goodness, this is a game that they wanted, that Northside wanted very, very badly.
So we'll come back with that after we take a little brief break. Once again, my partner, Mr. Zach Arns, thank you so much for leading the way here on this. The Springdale Bulldogs win here and defeat Little Rock Central, and have cashed their ticket to the semifinals. That will happen tomorrow evening right here at Springdale. There's the final dunk cam. There we go.
They were below their average. We'll work on that for tomorrow.
Yeah, work on that for tomorrow night. So, but nonetheless, Springdale takes care of business here tonight and moves on into the semifinals. There's a couple of last looks here at some of the action. And again, Trey Hope, the freshman, he's one that you'll keep an eye on him.
I like his game a lot. That's the final three of the ball game from DJ Hudson. 6'8", just steps out, hits the three, and there you go.
All right, we'll be back shortly.
It's time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Springdale Athletic Foundation, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, the U.S. Navy, Ritter Communications, St. Bernard's, Air Today, the United States Air Force, and ASU Newport. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the number 2 seed from the Central, the Little Rock Central Lady Tigers, and the 3 seed from the West, the Northside Lady Bears.
And welcome back here to Springdale High School. Hi, I'm J.R. Runyon. Landon West joins us here as we get ready for the second, the last of the girls' games that will feature a team that hasn't played yet. And that's, of course, the Little Rock Central Tigers. Now, they, of course, are the defending state champions. And they got to that state championship game last year where they defeated Conway in the finals by beating North Little Rock in the semis. But it was the quarterfinals that kind of starked them and got them rolling. And it was a quarterfinals win over the Northside Lady Bears. And so that sets up what we have here today, Landon. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. Coach Ricky Smith and the Lady Bears in Northside, they remember a year ago.
Absolutely, and they're rolling in with Big Mo on their side. As during the first round, they had a Mercy Rule win over a Lady Hurricane outfit from Jonesboro that snuck into the tournament, and so they've built their momentum. They've got rid of their bus legs. Everything's churning for them, and we've seen these teams with byes struggle.
Yeah.
In this tournament.
Well, especially in the girls' summer. We've already lost the 1 seed out of both sides.
Absolutely. So I don't know if that's going to hold true again here or if Central knows the secret sauce to getting rid of the bus legs. But obviously it creates a compelling game here in the quarterfinals as we're set to finish them up here.
So we've already lost the 1 seed and the 2 seed out of the West, and we've already lost the 1 seed out of the Central. It's the 2 seed out of the Central, the Central Lady Tigers, that will try to reverse that trend that has been the story here of the first couple of days of this tournament. All right, we are getting ready to take a break, and then after we take our break here with our national anthem and more, actually we will hold on for just a moment. I forgot. I'm only in game, 17 of this?
They all run together.
15, 14, something like that anyway. But again, getting ready to, we've got Ernie Murray in the house tonight, so look out, anything's likely to happen here on the floor. So, but we're excited to see this action here between Northside and Little Rock Central. Again, both schools with storied programs. Last year's Little Rock Central team, though, won the first state championship for Little Rock Central girls. Now, there's 22 of them on the boys' side, so they finally got to hang their own banner in what is one of the storied gyms in the state of Arkansas. So, again, how Northside goes? Well, Northside has Grochon goes, and of course Ariana and Erica Gooden. They are, no pun intended, good ones, and they are outstanding ball players. And I feel like, even though they are in the west side of the 6A conference now instead of the Central where they were for so many years, I still feel like that. I've been seeing them forever, and so they would like to go out with a state championship run, but it all has to go through Little Rock Central, the defending state champions here. So, all right, we are going to slip away, and we'll be back. Actually, we don't have the national anthem, so we will take a 30-second break and then come back with our court show right after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Welcome
to Bulldog Arena for the 2025 Class 6A Arkansas Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Congratulations to all the high schools participating in this prestigious event. This tournament has showcased exceptional talent and highlighted the competitive spirit in high school boys and girls basketball across the state of Arkansas. And now for tonight's starting lineups.
And welcome back here to Springdale High School as we get ready for this matchup between Little Rock Central and Fort Smith Northside. We talked about what Northside will put out on the floor and who to watch. The Central Lady Tigers, Taylor Day Davis, Amira Gaston, and Kai Wilson. That's the three that you're going to see have the ball most of the time. Those are the three that have to play well to continue this run. And for the Lady Bears, Cameron Schmidt gets the start. That's number 3. Number 4 is Cadence Fleming. Hasley Grochon, she is the straw that stirs the drink for Northside, no doubt about that. And then it's the sisters, Ariana Gooden and Erica Gooden, who will get the start here for the Northside Lady Bears.
Those two sisters were extremely impressive. Only a week ago when Harbor visited Northside, Lady Wildcats did get the win there, but it was not without a fight from those two sisters.
Ariana Gooden is the leader there. Elise Williams. Chloe Ray Brown also getting the start here tonight for the Central Lady Tigers. Number 12, of course, is the aforementioned Kai Wilson.
5'11", senior forward, number 33.
Number 33, Taylor Day Davis. And number 42, Amira Gaston. That'll be your starting lineup here for the Central Lady Tigers. Again, a year ago, it was a 66-60 win by Little Rock Central over Northside that propelled them to that state championship run where they defeated North Little Rock in the semis and then Conway in the finals. The defending state champion boys are out. The defending state champion girls are trying to stave off elimination and move on into tomorrow's semifinal round where they will face, the winner of this game will face Bentonville. All right, we're ready to go. I'm J.R. Runyon, East Landon West. Hang on to your hats. You got a great girls game lined up for you and a good crowd on hand here for this one.
Looks like most of them stuck around after that
there's
Springdale doubleheader.
Nice residual crowd. Central controls the tip. Chloe Ray Brown with the basketball. She looks sick left side there to Kai Wilson. Kai will put up a 3. Can't get it to go. The rebound battle inside is won by Grochon. Grochon gets it to Gooden. Ariana Gooden with the basketball. Gets it back up to Grochon. She pulls it back. Guarded out there by Chloe Ray Brown. Back up it comes to Gooden. She finds her sister over in the corner. Now they whip it back out to Grochon. Grochon trying to find Fleming down low. Throws it out of bounds, and the turnover gives the ball back to Little Rock Central.
And she knew it the moment it left her fingertips.
7:18 to go here, just underway, and game 3 of the day here at Springdale. Our last quarterfinal matchup on the girls bracket. Taylor Day Davis gets it back up top to Kai Wilson. Her shot from the left side off of the mark, goes out of bounds. Again, Central, the last girls team that has not played in this gym here this week. Ariana Gooden will bring it across and get it to Grochon on the right side. Out in the corner, it goes to Erica Gooden. If that's up and no good, and the rebound cleared away by Taylor Day Davis. She gets it to Wilson. Wilson on the wing, back up top it comes here to Elise Williams. Elise between the circles, looking. Now we'll take it into the paint. has it knocked away, but Wilson able to come up with the basketball, and then it goes out of bounds off north side, so it'll stay with the Lady Tigers.
This game is quite the antithesis of the previous girls' game. That one started fast and furious, and coaches had to tell them to slow down, and this one, two fighters feeling it out right now.
Ball comes up to Williams, outside to Day Davis. Taylor Day Davis, her fader, no good. And the rebound taken down by Gooden. Ariana Gooden brings the ball up for the Lady Bears. Guarded here again by Ray Brown. Working out on the perimeter. That three ball is up and no good.
Oh.
And a hard fall to the floor that time.
She's a tough customer.
And the foul going to be called on Chloe Ray Brown. So the first foul of the ball game goes against Little Rock Central with Chloe Ray Brown.
Grosjean is still wincing, but they're going to give it right to her, and now she goes to the ground again.
Grosjean's tough. Pass inside. Shot no good. Rebound knocked around, and Williams comes up with it for Central.
At this rate, first to 30 wins.
Outside Taylor Day Davis. Step back three is good. Taylor Day Davis draws first blood in this one and gives Little Rock Central a 3-0 lead. Grosjean with the basketball for the Lady Bears, and let's see who they call that on.
I believe it's 11.
It is, and that's going to be, correct me if I'm wrong, that'll be the second foul on her. And so Chloe Ray Brown gets in early foul trouble, and Alexis Montgomery will have to come on the floor for Central. Ball comes into Gooden. Ariana Gooden with the basketball, backs it up. Now gets it over to her sister, Erica. Gets it outside, high arching three, well off of the mark. And coming away with a loose ball will be Central.
They had Wheaties at the hotel this morning from Northside.
And that's going to be up and off of the hands as Day Davis couldn't control it as she tried to make a drive into the bucket, into the basket. So the turnover gives the ball back to Northside. 3-0 to score, Central on top. Northside still trying to find their first points in this matchup. Grosjean with the rock, guarded out there by Montgomery. Now Ariana Gooden tries to tie the ball game, but can't get the shot to go. And with the rebound is Gaston, and back down the floor come the Lady Tigers. Out top with it, Elise Williams, her three's no good. And the rebound taken down by Grosjean. Back and forth we go, but not a whole lot of scoring going on. And that's going to be knocked around and off of who? It will be Central basketball. 3-0 our score.
Looked like Grosjean just kind of drove a little deeper than she thought she would, and all of a sudden got to put it up, and the trees were there.
Williams with the basketball. Now between the circles. Looks at Kai Wilson. Instead comes right side here to Montgomery. Montgomery gets it to Day Davis. Day Davis puts another floater up. It's no good. Grosjean rebounds. And back down the floor. Ariana Gooden with the basketball. She swings it over to her sister Erica. Erica's shot is blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Northside though. And coming into the ball game now for Northside is Cherish Blackman. Now Northside will go about 7 deep, and that's about it unless forced to. But having played 2 nights ago, you wonder if legs will play a factor in this one.
What's interesting to me is right now, in between the blocks for Central, that's a no-fly zone. The defense down there is stellar.
Now Ariana Gooden will take a shot and get the first points of the ball game for Northside from the left side of the wing. 3-2 to score, Central on top. Williams with the basketball, gets it up again to Montgomery. Montgomery back over to Williams on the baseline, and they're going to say she stepped on the baseline. You can go there, but you can't cross the line, and Elise Williams turns the ball back over to Northside. It's a 3-2 lead for Central. Gooden will bring the ball back up the floor for the Lady Bears. Over to Grosjean. Rochon back to Gooden. Gooden gets it into the paint. Nice job of feeding it down there to Cameron Schmidt. As Schmidt gives Northside their first lead of the ball game at 4-3.
All right, now we're starting to loosen up. Felt like we were in a powder keg, giving off sparks for the longest.
Then Williams back outside on the wing. Taylor Day Davis, that three, she knocks down her second of the ball game. She's got all 6 for Central, and it's back to a 2-point Little Rock Central lead. Rochon across the timeline, left side. Works down into the corner to Gooden. And that pass from Gooden trying to find Fleming down there along the baseline was fired at about 8,000 miles per hour. And
straight towards our camera worker.
Like to see that shot. I think it was a retreating shot. Stand tall down there. 6-4 the score. Central with the lead in the basketball. Williams looks for the opening right side, but that's blocked out of there by Cherish Blackman of Northside.
I know a few volleyball coaches who their eyes just opened a little bit on that block.
Knocks it out of bounds. Possession stays with Little Rock Central. 6-4 the score. 2:41 left to go here in this opening quarter. No timeouts yet here in this quarter. They're just playing basketball. Up top, the pass comes to Montgomery. Montgomery sees the opening, now kicks it out on the wing. High floater up and no good that time by Rosabella Onyenko, and it's going to be out of bounds. Onyenko is a player who comes off the bench, but man, she can spark it and fill the bucket up in a hurry. Just a sophomore. The floater from the elbow is up and no good by Gooden, and the loose ball, still a battle for it. And still a battle for it, and Kai Wilson comes away with it. She'll have an easy trip up and off of the glass for 2. It extends the lead to 8-4 for Central.
Gooden's floater, that's about the longest floater you'll ever see. Looked like she thought a defender would be there, looks up and there wasn't, and tried to change course.
Rochon with it out here between the circles, guarded by Montgomery. Rochon takes it right side to the elbow now, wants to penetrate. Scoops, can't get it to go. The rebound taken down and kept by Northside. That floater will fall. Good job by Schmidt that time, getting the floater to fall for 2. It's a 2-point game, 8-6.
I hope they have a ice bath ready for Grotjohn after this one. That's another hard hit to the floor on the rebound.
She's tough, no doubt. Lisa Williams pulls it back out. Takes it right side to Montgomery. Montgomery to Day Davis. Day Davis with 6 of the 8 points, tries to tack on 3 more, in and out. The rebound comes to Northside. 1:10 left to go here, first quarter. We played straight up. Grotjohn squares for 3, no. And it will go out of bounds. And they're going to call a foul on Kai Wilson. Kai Wilson clearing out a little space over there to try to be in position for the rebound. It's called for it.
That's a polite way of putting it, clearing out.
Well, I was just saying the objective. I didn't say the methodology. Didn't mention that part of it. Ariana Gooden for 3. That's an air ball, but it's caught down along the baseline. But, ooh, I thought that was like caught out of bounds.
Held ball.
But it's going to be a held ball, and that will keep the possession with Northside. Ball comes back into play. Gooden too strong. And now we get an offensive foul on Blackman. And that'll be the first on Northside here in this contest. Substitutions for Little Rock Central. Gaston back in the ball game also, along with Onyenko. We've got Kai Wilson, Montgomery, and making her first appearance, Alexis Bradford, the senior. For the Tigers. About a 8-9 second differential between the shot and the game clock. Montgomery takes it off the head that time of Onyenko. And Northside puts the shot up, but the rebound going to be made by Central's Kai Wilson, and then she's going to be tackled back here at the 1 yard line. And so it'll be a foul that will, with 20 seconds left on the clock, give Central a chance to extend this 2-point lead. 8-6 our score.
Is gravity heavier this game? Like, it's just everybody's on the floor.
Wilson gets it onto Montgomery. Montgomery takes it in. Skies with it. Gaston comes away with the rebound outside to Onyanko. That shot won't fall. And that will end the first quarter of play with an 8-6 lead for Little Rock Central. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament. Front Spring.
I said I'd never join. Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown. Or be the one who stops an attack.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
Welcome back here to Springdale High School in the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. We are in the quarterfinal game for the girls' side. And the number 2 seed, Little Rock Central, out of the Central. And the number 3 seed out of the West, the North Side Lady Bears. All right, so here we go. Central with the basketball to start the quarter, 6 points. Leading the way is Taylor Day Davis for Central. She gets the ball back. The elbow, now kicks it back out to Williams, and they're going to call travel on Williams. Good defense that time by Ricky Smith's Northside Lady Bears, and that's their calling card. There's no surprise to that.
That's what's kept them in this game and letting it felt like for a moment there Little Rock Central was getting hot, and then defense steps up for Northside, so that's going to be a tug of war.
Ariana Gooden, who was fouled. So she'll go to the free throw line. She does have 2 points in the ball game, but 4 points from Cameron Schmidt leads the way for the Lady Bears. First free throw for Gooden is good. She's now got 3. And I love this dunk cam that we have here in this end zone. Second free throw good as well. That way I can make sure I know if it goes in or not.
I'm pretty sure Zach pushed for those for the very same reason.
All right, 8-all. First points of the second quarter come from the free throw line for Northside. 7:22 to go here in the first half. Back on the floor, Chloe Ray Brown. Brown tries to take it up and can't get much on the shot. It falls to the floor, and the rebound comes back away to Northside. Grosjean back up to Gooden, and Gooden skips around just a little bit.
Just too much momentum built.
Well, she's always on go, so it's no surprise.
Right. Just too much upper body momentum, picked up the leg.
Ray Brown gets it over on the right wing to Williams, now to Kai Wilson. Ooh. Kai. And the foul going to be called, a charge or offensive foul, not a charge, but an offensive foul that time on a powerful screen by Amira Gaston.
Yeah, that's a move you see at Quigley Cox more than Bulldog Arena.
8-8 the score. Grosjean with it. Back up top here to Schmidt. Shot from outside is no good, and a rebound taken down by Gaston. She gives it to Kai Wilson. Grosjean puts a little pressure that time on Chloe Ray Brown, but she spins out of it. Ray Brown with 2 fouls already in the ball game. Williams turns, spins, tries to get it out back to Chloe Ray Brown, but the turnover is going to get the ball back to Northside. 8-all. 6:16 left to go here in this first half of play. And the final quarterfinal of the day for the ladies. Grosjean up top, now on the floor is Isabella Kendrick.
You know, I said first to 30 facetiously, thinking we would open up the scoring, but
hasn't happened yet.
No, I might have predicted something.
Gooden with the pickup after the miss gives Northside their first lead at 10-8. Elise Williams with it. Looks and sees the opening right side, puts it high off the glass. It's no good. Gets the rebound. This time she will be fouled and will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Well, to be honest, she was fouled the first time, and Blackman came back in and finished her off.
It's like, punch me once, huh? Punch me twice? No. So Elise Williams will go to the free throw line, but cannot convert on the first freebie. You know, we saw this in the Little Rock Central boys game. Free throws really were, I think, the difference in Central staying in that game. And same thing could be the case here.
And boy, if that wasn't the difference for North Little Rock, having to go home early last night.
Back down the floor, Gooden drops it from the elbow and extends the lead to 4, 12-8.
She's got 6 this quarter.
Kai Wilson loses the handle on it, then does a smart thing and throws it up off of the hands of Grosjean. And Marla Williams going to call timeout. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. Northside leads 12-8. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here. You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is? Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back here to Springdale High School. Beautiful facility here, and a lot of heritage and history on this campus, and they have done a fantastic job with this arena and a fantastic job with this tournament. Kyle Wilson inbounds it to Ray Brown. Chloe Ray Brown gets it back up here to Day Davis. Taylor Day Davis working out of the perimeter, back to Kai Wilson. Kai to Day Davis. Back over to Kai, squares her up for the 3. No good. Rebound taken down by Ariana Gooden. She's got 8 of the 12 for Northside. Then got nice feed to Grosjean, who puts the floater in for 2 and extends the lead to 6.
For all the trouble she's had hitting the floor, she finally gets on the board.
Kai Wilson on the wing. Up top to Day Davis. And again, I think we're seeing the rust right now. Just the out of sync for Little Rock Central.
Right, so this is 7 days since their last game.
I think actually it's longer than that. I think they had the last Friday night of the conference season off.
Oh, wow.
Shot put back up. No good. Rebound inside. Coming away with it. Kai Wilson for Central. Loses the handle. Catches back up with it. Now gets it to Williams, and Williams loses the handle. Again, right now Central just seems to be out of sync and just not playing with much confidence right now.
Right, second guessing themselves is what it seems like to me. Like, do I hear footsteps? Where is my defender? You're right, a lot of questions floating around on their side of the court.
It looks like Montgomery and Onyenko are set to come back in the next stoppage of play for Central.
And to your point, Central has not scored this quarter.
And there's a block by Gaston. And then the kick out, the 3, knocked down in the corner that time by Isabella Kendrick. And it's a 17-8 score with 3:27 left to go here in the first half. Kai Wilson takes it into the paint, gets the floater. to fall for two. 17-10 now the score. 3:15 to go in the first half. Gropejohn with the basketball. Gets it to the elbow. Gooden turns the squares. Shots up no good. And it's going to be out of bounds off north side. It'll come back to the Lady Tigers. Again, a reminder, this is the third of four here today. Following this broadcast, we'll have the nightcap, and Landon will be calling the game between Jonesboro and Fayetteville, as the boys look to see who the final semifinalist in the boys bracket is going to be. So Kai Wilson will bring the ball back across the floor for Central. Out to Davis. Day Davis gets it inside. There's a nice floater, but it won't go for Montgomery. And the rebound's taken down by Northside. Central not getting many second looks. Gooden feeds it down inside to Kendrick. Back outside to Erica Gooden. Now in the paint. The shot by Schmidt is no good. And with the basketball back the other direction comes Central. And that's great defense there by Ariana Gooden, and she takes it. Can't get the shot to go, but Gropejohn's there to pick it back up. 19-10, and another timeout on the floor for Little Rock Central. Timeout on the floor, we'll take it as well. It's a 60, and we'll be back in 1 minute right here on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 6A Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Not every mission goes as planned. Sometimes, even the bravest need saving. For someone to bring him home before bad turns to worse. Because just when it seems like all hope is lost, we show up and prove that hope was there all along.
Welcome back. 2:16 left to go in the first half here. It is a 19-10 lead for Fort Smith Northside, as again Central struggling to find some consistency and rhythm here.
Northside is outscoring Central 13-2 in this quarter.
Kyle Wilson tries to break into that. Can't get the shot to go. The loose ball, though, picked up by Onyenko. She gets it down around, working on the perimeter to Day Davis. Day Davis in the paint. Floater is good.
Big shot for Central.
Day Davis has 8. That's her first point since the 2 3-pointers she hit to start the ball game. Now Schmidt at the free throw line. Gets it out to Gooden, and Gooden loses the handle on it. That's going to be an over and back. Good job defensively that time by Central, forcing the turnover.
So the timeout works. You got a bucket, you got a turnover.
Gaston going to come out. Montgomery back in for Central. Williams in the paint. Gives it back out to Montgomery. Finds Day Davis. Day Davis backs her way in and sets up Williams for the 3. That shot well short. Not much arc on that one. I don't know if it slipped out of her hands or just what happened, but ends up being Northside basketball, the net result. Working over to Schmidt. Schmidt to Ariana Gooden. It's no good. Too strong, and rebound cleared by Central. Williams with it. Out to Montgomery. Back to Williams. In the corner, trying to feed it down low to Kai Wilson, but Gropejohn's there for the steal, and now double teamed in the backcourt. They're going to get the foul on Montgomery. So it'll be Northside basketball. You know, as hard and as physical as these girls have been playing, the fouls have really not started tallying up on anybody.
That's true. Blackman had 2 early in the game, and then she got pulled, and so that stopped for her. Ray Brown is the only one that has 2 for Central.
There's a 3 from Gropejohn as she answers big and extends the lead to 10, 22-12. Inside the 30, shot clock is off here in the first half. And there's a nice floater by Day Davis, but just off on the aim. And the rebound taken down, and chance for the final shot of the half here for Northside, leading by 10, 22-12. Outside with it is Gropejohn. Now she's going to find a cutter right there. Kendrick, it goes out of bounds, and that is how the first half will end. 22-12 our score. We'll come back with halftime highlights and more right after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made day after day, because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need, today and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
You've got to have someone that understands what you are doing as a mission. Community bankers are important that way because they understand the community relationships that we have to form to be successful.
I feel like First Community Bank and Myers Davis, our cultures are so similar. It is all about relationships.
It's a real boon to our community to have a bank like First Community to be supportive of so many things.
They're willing to take a chance on entrepreneurs, which is helpful to make the community grow.
Welcome back here to the Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament. Of course, tournament's going all across the state of Arkansas. We've had some great games here, and not a whole lot of highlights in this first round, but with this group here, but some three-pointers. Finally, some shots falling for Gooden. She leads the way for Northside. Schmidt with a bucket in the paint there. She's got a couple. Kai Wilson with the breakaway layup. Then again, a shot from the elbow for Ariana Gooden. And then it's Gropejohn with a floater for 2. Then a shot inside. And then back down the other end, Taylor Day Davis. Now just right at the end of the first half, the three-pointer knocked down outside by Hasley Gropejohn. And at halftime, 22-12 is our score. Give us a synopsis on the scoring, Mr. West.
Well, for Central, this will not take very long, as Kai Wilson put up 4 in the first half, and it was Taylor Day Davis with 8. They combined for all of the 12 points for Little Rock Central. Things opened up in the second quarter for the Lady Bears, as it was Gropejohn coming to life with 7 points in the quarter. That's her total for the half. And then 6 points put in by Ariana Gooden. She's pumped in 8 of her own. Other scores include 21 Isabella Kendrick with 3 and Cameron Schmidt with 4 to equal 22 in the first half for the Lady Bears.
We'll come back after we take this time out. You're watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Welcome back here at halftime. Once again, the winner of this game will face off against Bentonville in tomorrow evening's 6 o'clock tip-off to determine who is going to Hot Springs. So at that point, they will know who they will be facing in Hot Springs if they're able to come away with the victory here. So, once again, tonight we will wrap things up with a great ball game between Fayetteville and my mind just went
Jonesboro.
flat. Thank you. Sitting here, we're talking to Budrow, and my mind just went totally blank, but that's not unusual for me.
I am very ready for that one, coming from East Arkansas and being in the 5A East with Jonesboro for a long time before they moved up to 6A. I am very familiar with this team, know what they're capable of, and I am excited to see what Coach Wes Swift has his young men doing in that one. Same for Fayetteville. We saw a great showing from them and Coach Brad Stamps in their opening game, and so I think you got a couple of Titans that are getting ready to clash.
That's what we love about the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of the state tournament. You always get great contests. And we'll come back and get ready for the second half of this one after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Attention sports enthusiasts. Get ready to be amazed by Summerwood Sports Complex, the new state-of-the-art facility in Bryant. Our facility offers up to 4 courts spread across 2 spacious gyms, conveniently located off Interstate 30 in Bryant. Whether you're a team seeking tournament glory or an individual looking to elevate your skills, Summerwood Sports has got you covered. Discover more about our cutting-edge facility and check availability at summerwoodsports.com.
Welcome back as the 2 teams are out warming up to get ready for the second half of play, and we are going to take one more final quick timeout here to kind of get us caught up on some things that I messed up at the first of the game, and we'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made day after day because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need, today and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
All right, welcome back. It's time to get the second half underway, and it'll be Fort Smith Northside with the basketball and a 10-point lead, 22-12. I don't know that Little Rock Central's only scored 12 points in any half at any time over this last two-year run, so this will be interesting to see how they respond here in this second half.
Definitely unfamiliar territory.
And there's going to be a steal.
Wow. A lot of contact there.
There's a lot of contact there. How there's not a foul call there. There's a ton of contact on both ends.
All right, so we come out playing bully ball.
They're going to let them play. So, with the basketball is Chloe Ray Brown. And then we'll have it thrown away. I look down for a half second. Now I heard a whistle. So it'll be Northside basketball again. We went about 5 minutes with only about 4 points early in the ball game. We wonder if we'll see the same here in the second half. If so, that plays to the advantage of Northside. Over in the corner, the three ball is well off of the mark, but rebounded by Gooden, gets it out to Grotjohn. Her three is no good. Rebound taken down. Grotjohn gets the ball back again at the elbow, has to get rid of it to Ariana Gooden. She does, takes it left side back to Grotjohn. At the elbow, the shot by Schmitz, no good, and the rebound this time taken down by Central. Williams with the basketball to Kai Wilson. Wilson back over to Williams. Williams beyond the arc, now dribbles into the paint, turns and spins. Knows where she is, but can't get the shot to fall, and the rebound comes away back the other way to Northside. Ariana Gooden does a great job of laying that one off, and off of the glass. Cadence Fleming knocks in the two and extends the lead to 12, doubles up the score.
Right on cue. We mentioned in the break that's her first point of the night.
And there's Day Davis doing what she did to start the ball game, and that's knocked down a three from behind the line. And it's 24-15. Over in the corner, the three ball by Erica Gooden, no good. The rebound comes away to Central. Back up the floor, and it's going to be a foul on number 10, Hasley Grotjohn. And that'll put Central on the line in the form of Chloe Ray Brown. Brown's first free throw is up and good. Coach Marla Williams talking to his junior guard Williams. We get sent for another free throw. That one's good as well. So good news for Central fans. The free throws have started falling at least to start here in the second half. Grotjohn gets the basketball from Gooden. Central putting on some pressure. They'll break it just in time. And then the floater is up and no good, and Day Davis with the rebound for the Lady Tigers. Back up the floor. She gets it to Wilson. Wilson takes it into the paint, puts the floater up, draws the contact, but cannot get the shot to fall. So she'll go to the line to shoot two, and Grotjohn will pick up her third foul with 5:42 left to go here in the third. So that'll be decision time here for Coach Ricky Smith. Wilson finds the range on that free throw. Draws Central to within 6. make it 5 as she hits the second. So 2 rounds of free throws here, all made by Central to start the second half. And they're putting, again, pressure on the basketball. Grosjean breaks it to Schmidt. Schmidt now traveling, going to be called down low on Cherish Blackman. And that turnover will give some more new life here to Central. They can make it a 1-possession game with points this trip down the floor. And that's going to be out of bounds off Blackman, so it will stay with Central.
It has been a prosperous 2.5 minutes for Central. They've outscored Northside 7-2 so far.
Now the ball comes in. Outside, Kai Wilson's 3, too strong. Rebound, take it down, and down the floor comes Gooden. Gooden into the paint. Taylor Day Davis, great recovery. Blocks the shot, but possession stays with Northside. Grosjean chases it down, gets it back out to Gooden. Grosjean from long 3, no good. And rebound taken down by Central. Williams with it.
Yeah, Grosjean's got to be careful there.
And now Kai Wilson takes it strong, can't get it to go. And it's going to be Central basketball as Gooden hits it out of bounds. So it will stay with Central. Down by 5, 24-19. Up top it comes to Williams. Williams outside to Day Davis. Day Davis, the floater, they're going to say no. She
on the floor with the foul.
Call the foul on the floor. And it's going to be on Blackman, so they'll call it before the shot. So they'll wave off the bucket, but it will stay still with Central on this end of the floor and a fresh shot clock.
So Northside has committed 6 fouls in this game, 3 for Grosjean, 3 for Blackman.
And they've got all 3 fouls whistled here in the second half. Right left side and then back outside. Kai Wilson gives it back up to Day Davis. Day Davis down into the paint, losing the handle on it, trying to feed to Gaston down there, and ball comes back to Northside. Ariana Gooden with it, back up top to Grosjean. Has it, Grosjean, back over to Gooden. Ariana from the elbow drains the 2 and extends the lead back out to 7 with 4:10 left to go here in the third quarter. Central needs to keep it tight here to stay in this ball game. Northside would like to extend. Williams with the basketball, turns into paint, puts the floater up, no good, but does draw the contact.
I'm familiar with this ref right here. Those eyes, that's one of those, like, don't say anything else.
Yep, don't go there.
Don't you do it.
Free throw no good by Williams. That last foul on Cadence Fleming, her first. Inside of 4 to go in the third. Second free throw is good for Williams. Substitution has coming back into the ball game will be Rosabella Onyango. (26-20) the score. Northside with the lead in the basketball. Ariana Gooden gets it up the floor to Kendrick. Back over it comes to Grosjean. Ashley Grosjean dishes it off again to Kendrick. Back up top to Gooden. To Schmidt at the elbow. They'll kick it back out here to Kendrick. She'll kick it back over to Gooden. And they're going to call the foul on Williams on the far sideline. So the foul will be on Williams. That'll be her first. Gooden kicks it back out to Kendrick. Left side it goes in the corner. Now back inside to Schmidt. Schmidt. No good. Rebound. Still being battled for. Now a whistle, and let's see. The alternate possession arrow will go to Central.
Good. Scary there to Schmidt. Somebody landed on her arm while it was on the ball. I thought it looked like it was bending incorrectly. I guess it was just her elbow. That was. Glad she's all right.
All right. Chloe Ray Brown with the basketball, gives it to Day Davis. Day Davis spins, turns, can't get the angle. And the rebound comes away. Kendrick with it, for Northside. Gives it up to Gooden. Ariana Gooden. Ooh. Yeah. We both saw what we both saw.
Slide to the left.
And the bucket and the foul as Gooden asserts herself right there. Puts it up off of the glass for 2. The foul called. And checking to see who that foul was called on.
12.
All right. So the foul on Kai Wilson. Her second. Free throw no good on the end one, but Fleming picks up the loose ball and makes it a 4-point trip there for Northside. They lead now 30-20.
After a scoreless first half, Fleming has 4 all on the blocks.
Inside, flop won't fall that time for Chloe Ray Brown. And the rebound comes away again to Northside. So just as Central closes it to within 5, it's back out to 10 and not going to make it 12 with that one. But it is going to stay on that end of the floor. Surprised we're not seeing more from Ariana Gooden and Taylor Day Davis going face to face. That's a battle. Onyenko comes out. So it's Gaston. And there's a nice pass given Gill along the baseline, and timeout called by Ricky Smith. And he's enthusiastic about what he sees from his superstar, Ariana Gooden. She's got 14. We're going to take the timeout. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 6A Centennial Basketball Tournament.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Welcome back here to our Centennial Bank broadcast, our EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A Arkansas Activities Association basketball tournament. We've had some great games today. I think we've got a great finish we'll see here. And then another nightcap between Jonesboro and Fayetteville on the boys' side. And then we set ourselves up for semifinals Saturday. Kai Wilson with the basketball for Central. Down by 12, 32-20. Montgomery over to Day Davis. Day Davis thought about putting the 3 up. Instead, gets it out on the corner. It goes Montgomery for 3. Off of the mark, but the rebound that time by Chloe Ray Brown keeps the possession alive. Wilson's shot won't go, and coming down with the loose ball. And then a tackle on the play sends 3 bodies to the floor. Ariana Gooden along with Kai Wilson and Chloe Ray Brown. But the foul going to be called on Central. And Gooden says, I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
Did you see what number they called that on? I was trying to get my jaw off the floor.
What was the foul number? On number 3.
Thank you.
Pardon? 43. Thank you. I think it had to be 33.
There you go.
So that's be on 42. So Kai Wilson will check out here for Central, and Gooden will go to the free throw line. 33-20 the score. It's the second. 34-20. Northside padding onto the lead just ever so gently. Central got it down to 5, but have not been able to get any closer. Working it down into Day Davis. Her high arching shot won't find the rim. And the rebound taken down, and they're going to throw that off of the body of a Lady Tiger. I think she's like, I got lucky on that one. As Kendrick was, I think, trying to pass it, but in doing so, threw it off the body of a defender. And that's going to be
around us somewhere.
I can't reach it. It rolls behind me, but my arms aren't that long, and my body certainly doesn't move that fast anymore. Not that it ever did, but it certainly doesn't anymore.
Well, after 4 days of sitting at a scorer's table for hours on end.
North side with the basketball is Gooden. She gets it to Schmidt. Schmidt takes it right side back to Kendrick. Kendrick sees the opening, takes the shot. It's no good. Rebound knocked around, and traveling going to be called, and the turnover will get the ball back to Central. 42.8 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Northside leads by 14. Trying to cash their ticket into the semifinals, and in doing so, the 1 and 2 seeds for both sides will be eliminated. Conway and Springdale Harbor falling yesterday, and then Springdale falling earlier today. As Central on the verge of testing the waters themselves. But going to the free throw line will be Amira Gaston to shoot 2.
Can you believe that was Ariana Gooden's first personal foul?
Uh-huh. First called one, did you say? She's a ball player. Second free throw falls for Gaston. And Gooden will bring the ball up the floor. Gives it over to Grosjean. Grosjean guarded there by Montgomery. Turns and spins. Gets it to Schmidt at the elbow. Won't fall. A rebound inside by Williams. And then a battle for it still. And we've got an injured player down on the floor.
Fleming took a hard fall.
She took it. That's not her first either today. And they are addressing to her immediately. So we'll come camera off of her as they and maybe bring it to us. Thank you. And we will take a timeout on the floor. Timeout on the floor. Score 34-21 with 10 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps.
All right, welcome back here. So good news is that Fleming was able to walk off under her own power. With the basketball back again, the shot up and no good by Williams, and that is how we will end the third quarter. 34-21 our score. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
Welcome back. So we get ready to get the fourth quarter started. It is Taylor Day Davis 11 to lead the way for Little Rock Central, and 16 for Mariana Gooden to lead the way for Northside. And they lead by 13, 34-21.
Oh, I do have it right. Okay. I do have the stats right. I was adding up wrong. Sorry.
It was the math that was wrong, not the info, huh?
Correct.
The data. All right, Gooden with the basketball. Gets it back over here to Schmidt. Schmidt looks down inside, guarded out there by Gaston. Now gets it up to Gooden. Back out to Kendrick. Back to Ariana Gooden. Gooden takes it right side, and traveling going to be called. Good defense there by Central. What they've got to do, they've got to get defensive stops, and then they've got to be able to convert them into points at the other end of the floor. Williams back up top to Wilson. Kai Wilson drops it off to Gaston, to Day Davis, and gets it back. Now Chloe Ray Brown gets it outside to Wilson, but the pass is going to be off of her fingertips. A little bit disrupted there by Grotjohn.
Shared footsteps.
And so they've got a little bit of perspiration or contact or
After one of the NBA games I saw a few weeks ago, I just hope it's not a tooth.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
I saw that too.
It was a college basketball game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was brutal. All right. Grotjohn takes it into the paint, drops it off nicely to Schmidt. Shot up and good for two. The lead is now 15, 36-21. Into the paint, shots up and no good. What a foul going to be called. That'll send Central to the free throw line in the form. No, they're going to say that was on the floor. Sorry. My errant.
What's interesting about Central's score from the third quarter is only one shot was a field goal. The rest were free throws.
At least they were able to convert free throws. That shot's up and no good. The rebound taken down by Northside, and back up the floor comes Ariana Gooden. She gets it to her sister Erica. Now back up to Kendrick, back to Gooden, and the Gooden sisters couldn't make the connection. Now it's a breakaway, one of the few we've seen today. Taylor Day Davis gets it up off of the glass for two. That's one of the few breakaway opportunities that we've seen Central have here in this ball game.
Yeah, it's been very muddy.
36-23. And the reality is both teams like it that way.
Absolutely. And you can just look at this team and tell, yes, that's how they're going to win, is that they muddy it up.
36-23 the score, 6 minutes left to go. Ariana Gooden sees the opening right side, can't get the shot to fall, and the rebound taken down by Day Davis. And then Gooden's going to foul her, trying to come back and grab the basketball. That'll be the second on Gooden. And it'll be Central basketball. All right, you're coming down to crunch time now. You got to take advantage of the miss at one end with a make at your end. And then there's a nice job by Chloe Ray Brown, and a quick timeout called by Coach Marlon Williams. But a great job that time putting it up off the left side of the glass, and then the timeout. We'll take it as well back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Welcome back. Don't forget our nightcap tonight, Jonesboro and Fayetteville, to wrap up the quarterfinals here in Springdale with the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament put on by the Arkansas Activities Association. Ariana Gooden, leading scorer in this ball game with 16. loses the handle on that one, and it'll come back to Central. So now again, Central with an opportunity to get it to within single digits. They've had it to 5, but no closer. And there's going to be the foul that will send Chloe Ray Brown to the free throw line to shoot 2. Can't get the first one to go. Gets set for the second. Gets that one to go. 1 and 2 at the line. Makes it a 10-point game, 36-26. With 5:25 left to go.
Same song, second verse for Central. Call a timeout, get a turnover, and then get a bucket.
And now we're going to get a tie ball. And on the alternate possession, that's going to come to Spring to Central.
Now they buy an extra possession.
Central won't go away, and I've seen that too many times. Chloe Ray Brown gets it to Day Davis. Her 3, no, back of the iron, but the rebound and then a foul going to be called on Gooden. I don't know why she thinks that that wasn't a foul.
Well,
there's going to be a foul on the floor.
I'll give her that. It wasn't on purpose.
Yeah, that is the 4th team foul.
They're not here to judge intent, though.
Central will have the chance, and that's Kai Wilson. She'll go to the free throw line, and now Central just kind of forcing the issue here. And that'll be the 5th team foul for the rest of the way. Central will go to the free throw line, but you've got to be able to convert when you get there.
That's the 4th personal for Blackman.
The free throw by Kai Wilson is good. Wilson with 7 now in the ball game for Northside, or for Central. Gets set for the second. That one good as well. 5 minutes left to go in this one, and it's an 8-point game, 36-28. Grosjean gets it across to Schmidt. Schmidt double team, gets it back to Grosjean. Grosjean guarded out here by Chloe Ray Brown, finds Ariana Gooden. Gooden goes in, now brings it back out. Finds Grosjean on the left side, into the paint she goes. Floater won't go, the rebound battle for, and the tie ball this time will go in favor of Northside. 4:38 left to go in the 8-point game, 36-28. I think we're going to get over your 30 mark, but not blow it out of the water. Speaking of out of the water, that came out of the water from the corner, but it's no good, and the rebound comes away to Central. Once again, chance to cut into that lead. Day Davis back out top to Ray Brown. Chloe Ray Brown does a great job of dishing it off. The shot won't fall for Gaston, and then a rebound, and what are we going to get?
Wait, I saw it.
Oh, they're going to call a foul on number 3 on Williams. Huh? Okay. Coach Martin Williams is saying, what?
Okay. Let's make sure it wasn't Schmidt.
So 36-28. Northside with the lead in the basketball. Swinging out on the wing. Back up top it comes to Gooden. That's going to be stolen by Williams, but she can't keep the ball in play. So it will stay with Northside. Halfway point here of this final period. And it's an 8-point game, 36-28. Central refuses to go away. No surprise there. Ariana Gooden over in the corner to Kendrick for 3. Off the front of the iron, no good. A long rebound, it's going to be Central ball. Nobody touched it as it came off. Back into the ball game is Fleming. Good to see that for her sake. Actually, she took that hard spill back in the 3rd quarter. All right, so back down the floor. Chloe Ray Brown with the basketball. Brown into the paint, scoops it off to Wilson. Kai Wilson up off of the glass for 2. 36-30. 2-possession game with 3:30 left to go. Over in the corner, pass to Kendrick. Back up it comes to Gooden. Gooden, the elbow with Schmidt. Back out to Grosjean. Grosjean finds Kendrick underneath the basket. Shot won't go. Smith with the rebound. Puts it back up. It's no good. Ball still knocked around. Schmidt ends up with it. Setting for the three. Gooden knocks it down. That's a big one. It extends the lead back out to 9, and a timeout on the floor called by Ricky Smith and Northside with 3:05 left to go here in the ball game. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
I said I'd never join. Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown. Or be the one who stops an attack. Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
Welcome back here, and we've got 3:05 left to go in this one. Our score 39-30 Northside. A big three-pointer there by Ariana Gooden gives her 19 points in the game. She does also have 3 fouls in the game. But we'll see if that stops the momentum that Little Rock Central has been able to grab at least a little bit of. Chloe Ray Brown with the basketball. Still on the dribble. Into the paint. Takes it up between the towers and gets it to go. Nice job of taking it up between the defense and making it a 7-point game. 39-32. 2:40 left. Ariana Gooden with the basketball. Works it over in the corner. To Fleming. Back up on the rotation from Grosjean. Here it comes to Gooden. She finds Schmidt. Now setting up Grosjean for a long three that's hits nothing, and then battle for the rebound, and Day Davis comes up with it. She wants to run the floor here with Davis, and then inside to Grosjean, or excuse me, to Okianko. We're going to get a foul, and that's going to be the 4th foul now on Ariana Gooden. That is the 4th foul on Ariana Gooden. So that will send Elise Williams to the free throw line. And I can guarantee you, Gooden's not coming off of the floor. That free throw went in and out, as you saw on your screen there, rattling that basket and the glass and everything else up there. Second one falls. 39-33, 2:10 left to go in the ball game. Ariana Gooden with the basketball to Grosjean. Pressure in the backcourt. Fleming comes up to help, but they'll get it across to Grosjean. Grosjean back over. And she gets it back from Gooden. That's going to be stolen by Wilson, but she can't keep it in play, and so it will stay with Northside. With 1:53 left to go here in this one. 6-point game, 36-39. And that's going to be knocked free. And Kai Wilson will go up and have an and one opportunity after the foul by Kendrick. And just like that, we are a free throw away from a 1-possession ball game. And Gooden has to be careful now, too, because she's got those 4 fouls. You know that's who they want to go to, but she has to be careful to not pick up that 5th, because that would be a difference maker. Central has to hit free throws, though, too. Can't get that one to go. And the rebound, Northside comes away with it. Over in the corner to Fleming. The 2 is good. The 2-pointer is good. It's a 6-point game again, 41-35. Out to Wilson. Wilson to Day Davis. Day Davis gives it back to Wilson. Now they'll square up again to try to get Davis the look. Inside it goes to Kai Wilson. She can't get the shot to go, and the rebound cleared away by Northside. We're down to the 105 mark here in this one. A 6-point lead for Northside, and a foul going to be called coming back the other direction on Chloe Ray Brown. Now Brown got in foul trouble earlier, but that's just her third of the ball game after getting 2 back in the first quarter.
That was a good move by Grosjean. She adjusted her speed to get that hip check. She drew it up.
Foul's going to be on Kai Wilson this time. And will be her 4th. Just the 3rd, though, on Central, as they're just forced to foul to try to. And Gooden wanting a little bit more than just the foul. And Northside going to kind of just gather for a second while they retrieve the basketball. But that'll be the 4th team foul on Central. Ball comes into Gooden. And going out and fouling her will be Taylor Day Davis. That will send Gooden to the free throw line. She's not who you want at the free throw line if you're Central, but you want somebody there.
Also for Central, this is where playing a clean quarter of basketball came back to haunt you a little bit. Cost you some time with all the fouls to give.
First free throw is good. That extends it back out to 7, making it a 3-possession game. 55.9 seconds left to go in this one. Second free throw good as well. 43-35 the score. 8-point lead. Central needs to score early. And inside, the shot won't go. That time for Williams, and the rebound comes away to Northside, and another foul. And that'll be the 4th on Williams. And we'll stop the action and come down the other end of the floor. It's Ricky Smith trying to cash their ticket into the semifinals against Bentonville tomorrow, right here at Springdale. And that makes it a 9-point full 3-possession game. This to make it a 4-possession game with inside of 45 seconds left. It's good. 45-35, 10-point lead. Kai Wilson gets through the defense, can't get the shot to fall. Battle for the rebound, still on the floor. Jump ball, and that's going to go in favor of Central, so we'll stay on this end of the floor. Stay on this end of the floor, Central to inbound. Comes up top. Williams 3, no good. The rebound cleared away by Fleming, and now Northside could start to feel it. The foul in the backcourt by Chloe Ray Brown. And the Northside Lady Bears are 24.7 seconds away from eliminating the last remaining top 2 seed in this tournament. Free throw by Grosjean is good. Grosjean now with 8 in the ball game.
It's actually her first point of the second half. Quiet.
Second one good as well. 47-35, a full 4-possession ball game. Taylor Day Davis gives it off. Gonna have to fire something up quick. She will. Shot will go out of bounds. And that probably will be the final icing in the cake, and there will be no repeat champion in 6A basketball this year, as both the Central boys and Central girls fail to come out of the quarterfinals. That'll wrap it up. Final score 47-35. We'll come back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here.
You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is?
Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back here to Springdale as the final number 2 seed of the tournament has fallen here, and it will be no 1 or 2 seeds out of the West or the Central playing tomorrow in the semifinals. Taking a look at some of the highlights for the game, Taylor Day Davis had some big threes, but wasn't enough. Down inside, it was Ariana Gooden, and there was Ariana Gooden. There was Schmidt with some early buckets. Kai Wilson contributing. Again, it was Gooden. She had another big here tonight here. She finished with what, 23 points? Is that right? Did I remember that correctly?
Yes, Ariana Gooden finished with 23. 8 in the first half, 15 in the second.
So it will be the Northside Lady Bears squaring off against the Bentonville Lady Tigers. And that will be tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock right here at Springdale High School. And of course right here on the Arkansas Activities Association website and the Springfield Athletic Foundation website as well. Once again, Landon, thank you so much for your help tonight here, and we will turn the play-by-play microphone over to you for tonight's nightcap between Fayetteville and Jonesboro as we look at some of the final shots here. And again, thanks to Alexei and all his crew right here at Springdale High School. We'll see you back here in a few minutes with the nightcap on the EAB Sports Network.
It's time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Springdale Athletic Foundation, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, the U.S. Navy, Ritter Communications, St. Bernard's, Air Today, the United States Air Force, and ASU Newport. Now let's go courtside for today's quarterfinals between the number 2 seed from the Central, the Jonesboro Hurricane, and the 3 seed from the West, the Fayetteville Bulldogs.
And welcome back as we get ready for the nightcap. That's right, it is the nightcap. And I'm about ready to go put my nightcap on here as we get ready for, let's see, I want to make sure I do the math. I think this is game number 15 or 16. 16. It would be game number 16.
17, 18, 19, and 20 are tomorrow.
Yeah. So game number 16, and man, what a fantastic week it has been of basketball action. And I can't think of any better way than spend a Friday night than to see Fayetteville and Jonesboro square off in our final 6A quarterfinal match.
Two teams that are synonymous with Arkansas basketball coming together for a clash tonight as Jonesboro represents the 6A Central as a 2 seed. Fayetteville, I believe, representing the 6A West as a 3 seed. And
I will confirm that, but I believe it's like as soon as you say that, my mind goes, I think that's right. But yes, Fayetteville, the 3 seed out of the West.
So a good quarterfinal matchup. This for the right to play in the semifinals tomorrow. And I believe that is against Springdale, who handled Little Rock Central by a tally of around 20 in what was more than likely one of the larger crowds in the young history of Bulldog Arena.
Yeah, that was a dandy.
And so luckily things have cleared out a little bit where the air conditioners have had a chance to catch up, and now
and they're on full stun now.
Yes.
My knees will tell you that they are on full stun, but we are about 2 minutes away from the starting lineup introduction, so we will come back and set the stage and have our court show, the extravaganza, all coming up as we get ready for the 6A Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament last quarterfinal here, brought to you by the EAB Sports Network.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
I said I'd never join. Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown. Or be the one who stops an attack.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here.
You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is?
Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
Kellogg Arena for the 2025 Class 6A Arkansas Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Congratulations to all the high schools participating in this prestigious event. This tournament has showcased exceptional talent and highlighted the competitive spirit in high school boys and girls basketball across the state of Arkansas. And now for tonight's starting lineups.
And thank you for joining us here on the EAB Sports Network for the last quarterfinal of the 6A State Basketball Tournament presented by Centennial Bank. Landon West with you, joined by J.R. Runyon. And we're happy to fly you home in the quarterfinals tonight between the Fayetteville Bulldogs and the Golden Hurricane of Jonesboro High School. Starters for Fayetteville include number 2, Xavier Brown, number 10, Odie Williams, number 11, Jackson Jorgensen, number 13 is going to be Colson Crone, and number 21, Quincy Bradford. Now for the Fighting West Swifts of Jonesboro High School. Number 3, Keelan Smith.
6'4", senior guard, number 4, C.J. Larry.
Number 4 is C.J. Larry.
Number 5,
B.J. Knowlton.
6'4", senior forward, number 12.
Number 12 is going to be Luke Baltz.
And 6'5", senior guard, number 14.
And number 14, DJ Johnson, will be the outfit for the Golden Hurricane.
Yeah, there is some senior leadership, especially in the form of C.J. Larry and Luke Balls that have been around. They're part of that state championship run 2 years ago, and now that they are looking to close out their career with another run towards Hot Springs. And they will bring great leadership to this team.
Well, they are 2 victories away from making it to the Spa City, as is Fayetteville. As we're ready to get this one underway, tipping for Fayetteville, and the Purple Dogs will be Colson Crone and number 14, DJ Johnson, for the Golden Hurricane. Fayetteville wins the tip, and we're underway in the last quarterfinal of 2025 in the 6A State Basketball Tournament. Odie Williams with possession, gives it to Xavier Brown. He drives on the right side, loses it on the way up. They're going to say it was tipped. And possession will stay with the Bulldogs. The inbound goes to Crone. He hands it off to Williams. Now they get it down low to number 11. That's Jorgensen. He's got the first bucket of the game. Now the Hurricane go to work. C.J. Larry hands it over to the far side, and Keelan Smith. Keelan now hands it off to Baltz. He puts up a mid-range jumper, doesn't hit anything, and the Fayetteville faithful will let him know about it. They get it across the timing line. Driving is Jorgensen again, kicks it back out to Brown. He puts up a 3, no good. Rebounded by B.J. Knowlton. Knowlton will go fast. He gets it across the timing line, and flying in is Keelan Smith, loses possession on the way up, and now Quincy Bradford's going to bring it across the line for Fayetteville. They go to the top of the key. Xavier Brown sets up at the logo. Brown double teamed, gets it away. Trying to get it to Jorgensen, but now going to work is Crone. He's double teamed. They throw it to the near side. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Rims out. And now Larry, C.J. Larry, goes to work, driving, backs out of it. They bring it out to the top of the key to Baltz, and now they come to the near side to Knowlton. Over to Johnson. And he backs out of it. 15 on the shot clock. Driving is Larry. Kicking out to number 5. That's Knowlton. Three-pointer on the way. Rims out. Good rebound down low. Can't put it back the first time, but does the second time. Keelan Smith. And now Xavier Brown goes to work for the Bulldogs. Trying to go to the far side. Gets around his defender. Pulls out of it. Hands it off. Big block party for DJ Johnson, but Fayetteville comes away with it. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebounded down low and put back by Colson Crone. And he'll get the bucket.
Crone had a big night the other night against Little Rock Southwest. 65-53 win to set them up here today.
CJ Larry looking to go to work. Thinks better of it. He hands it off to Smith. Smith taking his time, 14 on the shot clock. Trying to drive, gets out of it. Knowlton is blocked. Give the block to Williams and the rebound to Jorgensen. Jorgensen brings it across the timeline. Picks up his dribble and hands it off to Brown. Xavier Brown driving, no-look pass down low, and it's blocked out of bounds. Top of the key, they get it to Jorgensen. Crone about had something to say about it, though. Jorgensen drives on a spin move, puts it up and in. Excuse me, that was Colson Crone.
Again, Crone had a big night against Southwest.
Now Jonesboro kicks it to the near side, right in front of the Bulldog bench. Mid-range two-pointer on the way, no good. This one's rebounded. Brought out of there by Crone. Now they bring it across with Brown. Brown trying to drive, plants his feet. Crone, thought about driving, has to get out of it. Xavier Brown, three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebounded by Smith. Keelan's going to go fast. Pulls back, fakes a step, driving is number 14, and that's a held ball.
They'll stay on this end of the floor. Fayetteville trying to become the lowest seed to advance, with already the 1 and 2 seeds out of the Central and West advancing, and the number 1 seed Springdale out of the West advancing into tomorrow's semifinals.
Substitutions for both teams. Leighton Weaver, I know, came in for Jonesboro, and I believe Stephen Toston, there we go, came in for Fayetteville. Three-pointer on the way, no good for Jonesboro. DJ Knowlton with the miss, and now Jonesboro's going to go the opposite way. Fayetteville drives, gives it Brown. Three-pointer on the way, good. Stephen Toston with the three-point. And now three-pointer on the way from Jonesboro. No good off the front of the rim.
Again, you got to wonder about that rust or rest. How will Jonesboro come out? Right now they're showing a little bit of rust.
And an offensive foul is charged here to number 23. That is Toston, his first personal foul. First foul of the game. Now Baltz inbounds to Larry, and Larry will take a leisurely stroll across the timing line. We go to the Fayetteville bench. Driving is Weaver, and
another held ball.
Okay, held by. Couldn't tell if it was a travel or a held ball. A lot of bodies got up on the sub, and they're all Bulldogs going in now. And so Jorgensen inbounds it to Kenyon Johnson. Johnson brings it to the near side to Toston. And now to Tyler Bell. Bell hands it off. Going baseline is Jorgensen. Now he hands it back out to Johnson. And they reset with Jorgensen to the far side. Driving is Bell. Kicks out of it. Odie Williams passes it off. Three-pointer on the way. No good. And this one's rebounded by Knowlton. DJ brings it across. Thought about driving, but gets it down low baseline. Putting it up off a spin move on the baseline. No good for DJ Johnson. Fayetteville fumbles it around, but comes away with it. Now driving is Jorgensen, and he's fouled on the way up, and he'll shoot 2. The foul is going to be charged to number 22, Leighton Weaver. That is his first personal foul, first team foul for Jonesboro. And Jackson Jorgensen will shoot a pair. First one is good. Substitution for the Golden Hurricane. Entering the game is Myron Taylor and T.J. Brown. Coming out is Baltz and Johnson.
And Myron Taylor just looks like an athlete. Even though he's only a 6'2", he just has that look and that broad shoulder look to him, and he plays that way too.
Second one is good. Just a little bit smaller version of that post player we met from Little Rock Southwest a few nights ago.
Yep.
C.J. Larry trying to drive, hands it off. Now they're going to bring it out to the top. Three-pointer on the way off the front of the iron. No good. Rebounded by Jonesboro, up and out, but back in for Brian Knowlton on a third chance opportunity. Jorgensen brings it across. Fayetteville leading Jonesboro 11-4. 1:46 to go here in the first quarter. Bell hands it off to Jorgensen. Turns around, spots up for a long 2, no good. This one's rebounded by Knowlton. He gets it to Myron Taylor. And Coach Swift's not happy. DJ Knowlton fakes left, goes right. CJ Larry, three-pointer, no good. And now Bell brings it across. He hands it off to Williams, hands it off to Toston. And now to Tyler Bell, three-pointer on the way, no good. 57 seconds remaining for Jonesboro. DJ Knowlton driving, puts it up on a move, no good. And the foul is charged to Jorgensen. That'll be his first personal foul, second team foul for Fayetteville. Pretty clean half of basketball so far.
Yeah, it really has been. Both teams playing hard, playing strong, but playing clean.
That's a testament to the quality of coaching that we've got on either side of us right now.
Absolutely.
First one for Larry is good, and looks like hockey substitutions here for everybody. Luckily, no one had to jump over the scorer's table to do it. Second one for Larry is good. And now Rutherford comes in. Fayetteville gets it in just in time to Kenyon Johnson. Now he's going to drive, thinks better of it, gets it back out to Xavier Brown. A little hand checking there between the two. And now Brown loses it. Jonesboro comes away with it. Smith trying to drive, and he is going to be fouled. Foul charged to number 13, Colson Crone. First personal foul, third team foul for Fayetteville. And now Jonesboro inbounds it to the top of the key to Myron Taylor. To the far side they go, back to Rutherford. Coming out to meet him is Smith. And now Keelan will take his time as there's 15 seconds left in this one. Five seconds remaining in the first. Poked away by Fayetteville. 2 seconds, and they get the shot off. No good. Empty trip for Kenyon Johnson off the steal. So after one, Fayetteville leads Jonesboro 11-6. and you are watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 2025 Class 6A State Basketball Tournament, sponsored by Centennial Bank.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Not every mission goes as planned. Sometimes, even the bravest need saving. For someone to bring him home before bad turns to worse. Because just when it seems like all hope is lost, we show up and prove that hope was there all along.
And welcome back to Springdale High School. Hurricane with possession to start the second quarter here. Rutherford brings it across the timing line. Now he gets it to T.J. Brown. Brown will hand it off to Taylor. And now back to Taylor, down low they go, putting it up and in. Myron Taylor for the deuce. He earned every bit of that one, fighting through traffic. Xavier Brown with the inbound. He's trying to get to work, and this one nearly stolen away. And now everybody's shocked that contact has been made on this court.
What? A foul, somebody?
And they're going to get T.J. Brown for either a classic takedown or an RKO. We'll sort it out later. Three-pointer on the way from Brown is no good off the front of the iron. This one is rebounded by Myron Taylor. And now Jonesboro will work the other way. C.J. Larry at the top of the key, trying to figure out what's the defense going to give him. Didn't really go anywhere with it and handed it off. That was strange. Now he has a second chance here. Spins. Long two. And he made it.
Wow.
And he's fouled.
That's what you call a falling away shot.
Yep.
He was falling away. And he fell all the way to the floor.
And so that one's going to be charged to Colson Crone. That is his second personal foul. First team foul for the Bulldogs. Both teams with one foul so far. 1 minute and 3 seconds into the second quarter. Misses the and one, but rebounded by Jonesboro. Handing it off after the rebound is Rutherford, and now Jonesboro will set up with a fresh shot clock. Larry gets it to the top of the key to Johnson. Fakes right, goes left, has to spin, gets out of it with Rutherford. Now trying to find somewhere to get around the defense is Knowlton. Tries to get it back into traffic, and Fayetteville's going to run away with it. Putting it up is Brown, and it rolls out. That one's going to be poked out of bounds by Jonesboro. Will stay with Fayetteville. Odie Williams inbounds to the top of the key, and Steven Toston, he gets it back down to Williams. Kick out. Jorgensen three-pointer on the way. No good. Knowlton rebounds and hands it off to Larry. Now Rutherford. Thought about driving baseline, but thinks better of it. And now he's got a Bulldog all over him, and it causes a turnover. Ton of credit to Xavier Brown, forcing the turnover out of bounds. Now they'll bring in Williams to inbound. And he gets it over to Jorgensen. 6:09 remaining in this one. Jonesboro has pulled within 1 point. After Fayetteville led by 5 to 7 most of this game. But It's been all Jonesboro here in the second quarter. Fayetteville looking to drive. Brown about lost it. Jonesboro wants to travel. They did not get it, and now Brown is going to get it down inside, puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Luke Baltz. So no harm, no foul in Jonesboro's eye for this travel. But now they're going to go the other way with Odie Williams. Gets it to Brown. Brown goes up with it and in.
Good body control that time by Brown.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. He stayed in the air for a long time.
Whew. He didn't jump out of the gym, he jumped through the gym.
And now Knowlton sets up at the top of the key. Williams comes out to greet him. And now they bring it to the near side. Driving is Baltz. Three-pointer on the way from Rutherford. Good. Jonesboro ties it at 13 after being down 11-6 at the end of the first quarter. Williams to the far side and Toston. Back to Jorgensen. About poked away by Johnson. They get it to Brown. Brown's got Rutherford on him. Still trying to find a 5 count, and they found it.
That one goes to Wes Swift. And I say that because he was lobbying for that thing.
Oh, every last one of them were. But give them credit. And to me, it's weird that we still have that rule with the shot clock. But, you know, it's another tool in your arsenal as a defensive-minded coach. Now Jonesboro with the extra possession here following the 5-second call. They get it to Baltz. He goes down low, and he's blocked from behind, but there's a foul. The foul is going to be charged to number 21, Quincy Bradford. That's his first personal foul, second team foul for the Bulldogs. And now Baltz will go to the line to shoot 2 for Jonesboro. First one's on the way, good. Into the game for the Golden Hurricane is Jaquez Jordan. And Tyler Bell will be joining the fray at the next horn for Fayetteville. 15-13. Now it's a 2-point lead for Jonesboro. What a prosperous 4 minutes they've had. Outscoring 9-2 the Bulldogs. And now Tyler Bell brings it across. We get it to Brown. He comes to our position, and now he hands it off. Toston trying to figure out what to do with it, and they get it back out to Brown. Brown. Looking to drive. Three-pointer on the way, 5 on the shot clock, no good. And there's a scrum for it on the floor. Fayetteville about came away with it, but Jonesboro somehow has it. Now that one's poked from behind. Fayetteville has it. We're going to go the other way. Up and in for Stephen Toston. And now Keelan Smith, he's going to drive, hands it off down low. On the reverse is Knowlton.
Great job by Knowlton. Great feed that time, too.
Now it feels more like Jonesboro Fayetteville.
Now it's like Jonesboro finally decided, oh yeah, we're off the bus, we got to play.
I believe they call that opening the roof in those parts. And now rebounding is Luke Baltz. And Jaquez Jordan brings it across. Baltz is met by a defender, and he's going to be fouled. That's a good draw of the foul from Baltz. Adam Rutherford, or excuse me, Tyler Bell is charged with the foul. First personal foul, third team foul for Fayetteville. B.J. Knowlton, the inbound. He gets it to Keelan Smith. He's going to go baseline. They put it off the backboard. No good. And now Fayetteville is going to bring it to their end of the court. Brown hands it off to Tostin. And now Odie Williams hands it to Brown, who puts up a tray. And just like that, Fayetteville's back in front, 18-17, 2:25 to go in the first half. Landon West, J.R. Runyon with you on behalf of EAB Sports Network. As number 12, Luke Baltz puts up his own three, and we're going to go back and forth here.
That almost didn't look good from our angle because that net just froze.
Right. It'll deceive you when it's smooth. Brown fakes right, goes left, and he's fouled. That one's charged to Kenyon Johnson. Excuse me, Keelan Smith. Keelan Smith commits the foul. That is the second personal foul for Jonesboro. Substitutions for both teams. And even 2 minutes remaining in this one. Jonesboro leads by a bucket. Fayetteville inbounds it to Jorgensen. He gets it to Stephen Tostin. Now he gets it back out to Bradford, and now over to Brown. Looks like they'll reset. Now driving is Brown, another suspension act, but now he has to be hurdled by Kenyon Johnson, and then he hands it off to his teammate for the bucket.
There's a lot of bodies down on the floor then.
Now the Golden Hurricane, they drive. Putting it up is number 14, and it's good for DJ Johnson. And he'll have an and-one opportunity, and the foul is going to be charged to Kenyon Johnson. That is his first personal foul. And I believe that is the third team foul for Fayetteville. So Fayetteville still with a foul to give. Jonesboro with a few to give. They have 2. Minute 25 left in the first period, or excuse me, the first half of action, and the and one is converted. Coming back into the game is Williams for Fayetteville. Jonesboro with their largest lead of the night, 23-20. Fayetteville looking to respond with the old-fashioned three-pointer on the other end. Xavier Brown drives, puts it up in between 2, and now they're going to attempt their own old-fashioned three-point play.
Xavier Brown is so tough up there. Gives up a lot in height to the taller players underneath the basket there in the block, but he just powers himself up there, puts it up off the glass, and does an outstanding job of also drawing the contact for the foul and the and one up.
C.J. Larry charged with his first personal foul, third team foul for the Hurricane. And Brown converts the and one. If you noticed on that shot, it was underhand too.
Yes.
He's not the tallest, and he was leaning forward, but still able to control the ball enough underhanded that it went straight off the back glass and in. Jonesboro drives, that's Knowlton. There's a chicken wing there, and now brings it to the near side. Off the glass and in. You know, banks are open on late on Friday, and that's going to be the truth here for C.J. Larry.
The bank is open.
Xavier Brown looks to drive, loses it, but Jorgensen picks it up. Back out to Brown, tipped away by Rutherford, and now we got a 2-on-1 foot race. He takes it to the cup, reverse, and in.
Beautiful control.
Tough move by Rutherford. Tip your hat, Fayetteville, and let's go to another possession. 20 seconds to go.
Biggest lead here for Jonesboro at 5.
Odie Williams looking to put a period on the first half here with a bucket. Hands it off to Brown. 5 seconds. 2. Three-pointer off the front of the rim, and Jonesboro storms back. Hurricane Fund to have a 5-point lead, 28-23 at the end of the first half of play. Stay right there. We'll be right back with some first half highlights and analysis. You're watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 2025 Centennial Bank Class 6A State Basketball Tournament.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made day after day. Because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need. Today, and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
You've got to have someone that understands what you are doing as a mission. Community bankers are important that way because they understand the community relationships that we have to form to be successful.
I feel like First Community Bank and Myers Davis, our cultures are so similar. It is all about relationships.
It's a real boon to our community to have a bank like First Community to be supportive of so many things.
They're willing to take a chance on entrepreneurs, which is helpful to make the community grow.
Welcome back here at halftime as we've got, well, everything we expected. We expected a battle between these two teams, and certainly landed that is what we have gotten here.
Absolutely. The score of this one has proliferated quite a bit more than what we've seen so far, especially compared to the previous game. 28-23 at the half as Jonesboro now leads Fayetteville. You see the highlights here. Great putback there from B.J. Knowlton on a second chance opportunity. Step back two here for C.J. Larry. He gets the and one as well, and he would convert it. Rutherford, big-time three for the Hurricane as they came storming back in the second quarter. This is a drive to the basket. I believe that was from Xavier Brown. Couldn't get the call to Jonesboro. And this was that hurdle play that we saw from Kenyon Johnson. It was athleticism personified, and there's the proof that Centennial Bank is open late on Friday with that three-pointer from Jonesboro.
And here at halftime, our score is Jonesboro 28, Fayetteville 23. We'll come back and recap the scoring and set the stage for tomorrow's semifinal action as we continue with our 6A Centennial Bank basketball tournament action, brought to you by EAB Sports.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
Welcome back here to Springdale High School. Let's take a quick look at some of the scoring. 10 points leads the way for Fayetteville off the hands of Xavier Brown. All of those coming in the second quarter, and it's a good thing because, well, he accounted for 10 of the 12 in the second quarter that Fayetteville scored. On the other side of the ledger, it was C.J. Larry with 7 to lead the way for the Jonesboro Hurricane, but 22 points in that second quarter after only notching 6 in the first has turned this game around, and here at halftime it is 28-23. So We've got a great second half of action headed your way. And once again, the winner of this game will face off against Springdale at 7:30 tomorrow night for the right to go to Hot Springs and compete in the 6A state championship game, which will be held at 1:45 next Saturday. Of course, our early game tomorrow on the boys' side is Bryant and Harbor. Landon will have the call for you on that one at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. We'll come back and get things set for the second half after we take this time out. You're watching the EAB Sports broadcast of the 6A Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association State Championship Basketball Tournament.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
For every moment, for every memory, from that first car to your first home, to your first child, and all the highs and lows that tomorrow might bring. For everything that matters most to you and your family, there's someone right around the corner dedicated to helping you protect what you love. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance agent. Farm Bureau Insurance. Real service, real people.
Upgrade to a new Train home comfort system with Air Today and receive up to $2,500 in instant rebates and tax incentives. Special financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call Air Today, your trusted heat and air company.
It's hard to stop a train. When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
Attention sports enthusiasts, get ready to be amazed by Summerwood Sports Complex, the new state-of-the-art facility in Bryant. Our facility offers up to 4 courts spread across 2 spacious gyms, conveniently located off Interstate 30 in Bryant. Whether you're a team seeking tournament glory or an individual looking to elevate your skills, Summerwood Sports has got you covered. Discover more about our cutting-edge facility and check availability at summerwoodsports.com.
I've seen First Community Bank all over, but then to take my stuff to some people that didn't really know me and took a chance, that spoke volume.
I'll always be grateful to First Community and that whole team over at Harrison that helped get me started.
Anytime I need anything, just a phone call away. We're really proud to be with First Community Bank.
When you look at St. Bernard's today, you'll see history being made, day after day, because the people of St. Bernard's never stop providing healing that goes beyond medicine, beyond the walls of our hospitals and clinics. And our mission grows stronger every day. A mission started by sisters determined to bring healing to all those in need, today and for generations to come. St. Bernard's, 125 years of healing beyond medicine.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready to get this second half underway, the final half of basketball on this Friday night. And, man, what a fun-filled, packed day it has been. And we're about to see who is going to punch their ticket into the semifinals and see if the seedings can play out on the boys' side, because they certainly did not on the girls' side, as both the 1 and 2 seeds on the girls' side from both conferences are out of this tournament. But on the boys' side, the 1 seed out of the Central, Bryant, will face off against Springdale Harbor. That will be in our 1:30 game tomorrow afternoon. And right now it is the 1 seed Springdale, who won earlier tonight, who will be facing off against the winner of this one, Landon. So we'll see if they hold seed or if Fayetteville can power back here in the second half and become the oddball in that mixture. With the call, it's Landon West here as we're ready to go for the second half of basketball here in Springdale.
Thank you, JR, and it's going to be the Golden Hurricane with possession to start the second half here. Now driving and kicking out, but there's a block by Williams on C.J. Larry's three-point attempt. So Jonesboro coming out with a defensive spark so far, but Jonesboro does retain possession. Three-pointer on the way. Good for DJ Johnson, and it's Jonesboro with the final laugh on that possession, and they're up 8 just like that. Jorgensen brings it across the timing line, looking for someone to hand it off to. Now he's going to drive himself, spin move. Never picked up his dribble, hands it off to Xavier Brown. He's going to go baseline, hands it off, up and in for Williams, and one.
Odie Williams, I mean, he was not much of a factor in that first half, but he was a factor in that game the other night. So good to see him start to get something rolling if you're a Fayetteville Purple Dog fan.
Luke Baltz earns his first personal foul, first team foul for either team here in the second half. Is just 30 seconds into this one as we approach 9:30.
Brom stays open till 10:45.
Oh, so. Good. C.J. Larry calling for it at the top. He's got it. Down low they go. And a down low jumper is good for DJ Johnson, and now it's a 7-point lead for Jonesboro. Three-pointer on the way and good. Quincy Bradford with the tray. And now Fayetteville pulls within 4. The offense has come to life for both teams here in the second half after some locker room adjustments, it would appear. Jorgensen got a hand all over number 4, but he drives with it anyway. Rebounded by Brown. And C.J. Larry comes back and joins the fray after his hard fall on the drive. Brown with the up and in underneath the basket, and now timeout called by Coach Swift. And we'll take it with him. You're watching the EAB Sports Network's broadcast of the Class 6A State Basketball Tournament brought to you by Centennial Bank.
We are pioneers, dreamers, the ones they said would never make it, and the ones still trying. We're lifesavers, life changers, those who bring life to your world. We're where compassion meets precision and empowerment meets innovation. An expert system of care where love abounds so that God can do the impossible. We are NEA Baptist.
And we are having a discussion here between the Fayetteville coaches and as to what the score is. And we are having a discussion as to what the score is. So 33-31 is our score. 33-31. Jonesboro on top by 2 with 6:20 left to go here in this third quarter.
And that feels right.
Yeah.
Because I thought that Fayetteville had made a huge storm back there, and I looked up and it was only still a 2-possession game. So I feel like this is correct, and all parties involved agreed.
If that ball goes out of bounds, it'll be Fayetteville ball.
As mediated by the referee. Now Jorgensen brings it across. Fakes left, goes right, hands off to Brown. Now he gets it to Crone. Now Crone to Williams and back out to Brown. To the near side driving is Jorgensen. He dumps it down to Crone. Crone trying to go to work on Baltz. Puts it up over Baltz and in. And we're tied at 33. Fakes right, goes left is Knowlton. He puts it off the glass with the left hand. Tough move from DJ Johnson. Xavier Brown has it. Keelan Smith trying to keep tabs with Brown. Now he goes to Williams as Williams has possession. Three-pointer on the way from Bradford. Good.
Bradford starting to heat up.
And Fayetteville regains the lead, 36-35. Now the Hurricane has to go to work to quiet this Fayetteville crowd. B.J. Knowlton hands it off to C.J. Larry to Keelan Smith. Smith, mid-range jumper, good.
Nice, sweet shot.
Jonesboro back in front. Quiets the Fayetteville faithful. Probably draining the building of the energy, maybe worth more than the points right now. Jorgensen hands it off to Williams. He gets back to Brown. Three-pointer on the way for Fayetteville. No good off the front of the iron. Rebounded by Johnson. Now he hands it off to B.J. Knowlton. Driving with the left hand up and in. Give it to C.J. Larry. Three-point lead for Jonesboro. Odie Williams. He brings it across. Fakes left, goes right, tries to drive, kicks it out. Jorgensen, three-pointer, good.
Way downtown.
And now Fayetteville ties it up at 39. What a fantastic ball game we've got here. So far, Jonesboro and Fayetteville has been everything that it was billed to be and more. To the far side, three-pointer from Baltz, good.
Suddenly the trays are coming from everywhere. Blowing out of the cafeteria.
Fayetteville trying to go to work as Jonesboro opens the roof. And now number 11, Jackson Jorgensen, he's going to go to the far side. Drives, gets it down low, up and out. Fighting for the rebound. He gets his own rebound finally after it's tipped around. Colson Crane with the putback. And Fayetteville pulls within one. Baseline drive, spin move, has to think better of it, but he puts it up anyway, and it's in. Give the two to Keelan Smith. Timeout called by Coach Wes Swift, and we'll take it with him. You're watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank Class 6A State Basketball Tournament.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Advanced Manufacturing needs you. For every 4 jobs, there is 1 applicant. Let business industry training take you to the next level, either as a startup or as an incumbent worker.
All right, we apologize. And
BIT has
I'm sure he said full on that timeout, but I think they kind of shortened it. They need to not do that.
We have bills to pay.
Exactly.
And now Fayetteville goes to work. Jorgensen. He's going to work with Jaquez Jordan all over him. Tries to drive. Kicks it to the near side. Brown, three-pointer, no good.
He's gone a little quiet now after putting up 10 in the second quarter.
Rutherford brings it across. Just noticed that his finger is splinted. Doesn't seem to be bothering him. Now driving and putting it up and in is B.J. Knowlton. Jonesboro up 5. 2:16 to go here in the third quarter. Driving is Toston. He kicks out to number 3. That's Kenyon Johnson. To Bradford and now to Jorgensen. Back to Bradford. Foul away from the ball. And it's going to be charged to number 30, T.J. Brown. Second personal foul. I believe that is the second team foul as well for Jonesboro. Jorgensen will inbound right in front of his bench. And he gets it to Johnson. He goes left, thinks better of it. Now he's trying to get around the defender. Picks up his dribble, has to get it over to Jorgensen. Now Jorgensen, spin, tries to find it. Another Bulldog to hand it to, and he does. And losing the handle of it is Steven Toston. And what's the call here? Held ball as C.J. Larry got in there to force the tie up.
Stay with Fayetteville.
12 seconds on the shot clock. A minute 42 left to go in the third. Brown inbounds it to Johnson. 5 seconds to shoot. Driving, puts it up. No good, but it did reset and it goes out of bounds. They're going to say Jonesboro ball. Colson Crone coming in for the Bulldogs and Keelan Smith for the Hurricane. B.J. Knowlton hands it off to Adam Rutherford, and he'll take his time with a minute 25 and rolling left in the third. Rutherford being guarded by Kenyon Johnson. He hands it off to Knowlton. Two-pointer on the way from T.J. Brown, and it's going out of bounds. Officials are going to discuss it, and they say it's going to stay with Jonesboro.
That brings hand claps and jeers.
Imagine that. Half the gym is happy, half the gym.
Not so much.
Not at all. Baltz comes in for Hurricane. And now Keelan Smith drives. And he's blocked by Brown, but he gets his own block back. Put up and in off the basket. Keelan Smith. Jonesboro ahead by 7. Fayetteville needs a bucket. Brown driving into the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Jonesboro. I think Baltz has it, and he does. Everybody crashed on the lane there. Blocked my view. Three-pointer on the way for number 5. And this one's going to be rebounded by C.J. Larry after flying off the front of the rim. About 1 second between the two clocks. And now Keelan Smith hands it off to Knowlton and Rutherford. 15 seconds to shoot. Baltz over to Larry. Waiting on 5 seconds, I'm sure. 4, 3. Hands it off to the side. Got to get it up. And that counted, I think. They said no.
Yeah, the buzzer had already gone off.
Oh, okay, that's right. The shot clock.
Yeah, the shot clock had expired. So.
Okay, so here's the thing. Shouldn't there be time on the clock then?
Technically, yes. Well, there you go. Ticky-tacky. We'll go to the fourth quarter when we come back. You're watching the Centennial Bank 6A basketball tournament presented by EAB Sports.
You need a job, a future. So what should you do? Where should you go? At ASU Newport, the answer is just down the road. With 3 campuses tailored to different skill sets, ready to set you soaring with in-demand skills and unlimited earning potential. Our Jonesboro campus features programs in welding, patient care technology, advanced manufacturing, and more. Start your future now at ASU Newport, your community college.
When you're at home, you need Right Fiber. Some say it's not whether you win or lose, but how you play. Maybe. But with Right Fiber's 100% fiber internet, you always win. No matter which side you're on. Fall in love with your gig speed internet. Get gig smitten. Get Right Fiber.
And welcome back to Springdale High School. As we enter the last quarter of the quarterfinal rounds, Hurricane with possession, leading Fayetteville 48-41.
C.J. Larry with 11 points to lead away for Jonesboro.
And he's going to work here, and he's fouled.
On the other side of the ledger, 12 points from Xavier Brown. But again, he had 10 in the second quarter, so.
This foul is going to be charged to number 10, Odie Williams. That is his first personal foul, first team foul for Fayetteville. Doesn't look like anybody's in foul concern at all. It's been a really clean game.
Yeah.
They inbound it.
Well, they've let him play.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And so now Kenyon Johnson hands it off, and he's going to drive, puts it up, and it falls out, but he's fouled along the way. Foul is charged to number 11, Jackson Jorgensen. That's his second personal foul, second team foul. Now, I anticipate we probably will see a few more fouls in this one as the intensity picks up and the sands run out of the hourglass.
As time begins to dwindle.
So do the days of our life. Keelan Smith, first one is good. Second free throw, good. And Jonesboro jumps out to a 9-point lead. Fayetteville still in need of a bucket. Now, and what we've seen out of Fayetteville is they can berate you with a scoring attack. It's just, it's got to start. Got to find a matchup or.
That won't help.
Well, they're going to say it's staying with Fayetteville. Wow. Now they're going to discuss it.
Yeah.
I think it's worth a conversation.
Well, they're going to leave it that
and
into
it's
the
going to
floor.
stay with Fayetteville. They inbound it to Colson Crone. Go down low with it, Odie Williams. He's blocked.
Beautiful block by Knowlton.
Knowlton with an absolute defensive masterpiece down low. Xavier Brown. He goes to work. Trying to go off the right side. Off place through contact. No good. Rebounded by Keelan Smith, and he wants to go fast, but he hands it off to Baltz. B.J. Knowlton with it now.
Chance to take the first double-digit lead by either team in this contest.
C.J. Larry for three off the front of the iron, rebounded by Bradford. He hands it off to Brown. Jorgensen wants to go fast, but Brown's going to hold on to it. Now they set up the offense. Hands it off to Jorgensen. Johnson about got a hand on it. Bradford, excuse me, that's not Bradford, that's Williams. He drives and blocked out of bounds.
Blocked out of bounds nicely that time by C.J. Larry, number 4. He's everywhere, and he is a big part of what makes this Jonesboro team roll.
Adam Rutherford into the game for the Hurricane. Brown inbounds it to Jorgensen. Blows past his defender, and he's tripped. This is going to be a foul on D.J. Johnson. First personal foul for Johnson. First team foul for Jonesboro. They inbound it to Crone. Three-pointer on the way from Brown is good.
That's a big shot right there.
Fayetteville within 6. And now Larry hands it off to Knowlton. Knowlton tries to drive, has to pick up his dribble. Baltz, three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebounded by Odie Williams. He hands it off to Jorgensen. Jorgensen fakes right, goes left, drives, goes across the lane, out to Brown. He picks up the mishandled pass. And now he's going to drive, gets past Rutherford, hands it off to Jorgensen. Three-pointer on the way. Maybe it grazed the rim, but it landed out of bounds, and it'll be Hurricane ball. Into the game for the Hurricane is Keelan Smith, and into the game for the Bulldogs, Kenyon Johnson.
This may be the point of that game where you talk about rest versus rust.
Well, the fresher legs belong to Jonesboro, but
they do.
As we saw in the first quarter, that may have a little bit of rust on them. And now Coach Swift calls timeout in his own corner. We'll take it with him. You're watching the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the Centennial Bank Class 6A State Basketball Tournament.
I said I'd never join. Then I wouldn't get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown. Or be the one who stops an attack.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
And we're back here at Bulldog Arena on the campus of Springdale High School. Landon West with you, joined by J.R. Runyon. And we're going to take you home in this one. 5:26 remaining. It's Jonesboro's possession after a timeout. 25 seconds on the shot clock.
And a reminder, Fayetteville has yet to use a timeout here in this ballgame.
Absolutely.
Jonesboro has 2 remaining.
So that's going to be worth watching as we go down the stretch here. C.J. Larry down low on the alley-oop to D.J. Johnson. And now Jonesboro back up by 8. Williams to Jorgensen. He gets it to Brown. Now Brown goes to the opposite side of the court. Now they come to the near side with Williams. He looks to drive, but hands it off to Jorgensen, and the Jonesboro defense is not letting anything through. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Brown puts up a 3. Rebounded by Brown off the hands of Jorgensen. And now we got a reset of the shot clock, and we're going to go down baseline, up and in for Crone.
Crone's got 10, quiet 10.
Yes, but a meaningful 10 as well. Down low, those points are at a premium. Jorgensen all over his defender, and now it's going to be D.J. Johnson handing it off to Keelan Smith. Smith tries to go around his defenders through 3 sets of hands. He puts it on the hoop, but does not go through, and now it's a foul against D.J. Johnson. I believe that is his second personal foul, second team foul for the Hurricane in the fourth quarter. 4:02 remaining as both teams sub. Odie Williams will be the inbounder for Fayetteville. They get it to Xavier Brown.
Halfway through the fourth quarter, 6-point ball game.
15 points already for Xavier. I have a feeling that the offense will have to move through him with more scoring based on what we've seen so far with his ability to shoot the 3. Bradford thought about it, goes left with it.
Bradford's had a couple of big 3s in this game too.
Xavier Brown looks to reset on the logo. 5 seconds on the shot clock, goes to the left-hand side. He's going to have to shoot from there. 3 seconds, puts it up, no good. Tapped out of there by Williams. Jorgensen has it. He's tripped. Nobody calls a foul, and we're going to go the opposite way.
That's just bodies flying.
And this is going to be a blocking foul on Bradford.
Fayetteville faithful don't like that, but that was just bodies falling everywhere. That was Brad Stamps doesn't like it, but
foul is charged to Quincy Bradford. That's his second personal foul, third team foul for Fayetteville. And now the Fayetteville faithful are going to let the officials have it. And C.J. Larry Puts up the second, and it's good. Substitution for Adam Rutherford. Odie Williams will inbound. Jonesboro playing a tight man right now. Jorgensen brings it across. And he's met by Knowlton, and now he hands it off to Williams, poked away by Rutherford, and now there's a scramble for it. But Fayetteville comes away with it. Brown, 13 to shoot. Goes to the far side, lost the handle on it, but picked up by Jorgensen. 6 to shoot. He's going to drive the lane. Mid-range jumper on the way, no good. Rebounded by Williams. Good, clean rebound. Jorgensen, three-pointer on the way. No good. Tapped out by Williams. And the foul is probably going to be on him as we're going the opposite way. Well, now we're going to talk about it. Let's see who they call it on. Foul is going to be charged to Jonesboro.
They're going to charge that on Rutherford.
Adam Rutherford with the foul. That's his first. That's not the consequence here. The consequence is it's an extra possession for Fayetteville.
Fayetteville's going to burn their first timeout of the ball game. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. 30-second timeout. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, lock lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Welcome back here. 2:38 left to go in this one. Jonesboro holding on to a 7-point lead, 53-46. It will be Fayetteville's ball with a fresh shot clock as we come back to play, each team with 3 fouls.
Odie Williams inbounds it to Crone. Colson Crone looking for someone to hand it off to, but now he's going to dribble out of it. Tries to get around a defender to go baseline, but he's going to have to kick it out as he picks up his dribble. Gets it to Brown. Brown in front of his coach. Gets out of the corner. And now he's going to have to go with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Sky's above the defender, and it's going to be a blocking foul on Jonesboro. He landed hard, too. B.J. Knowlton earns the block. That's his first personal foul, 4th team foul for the Hurricane. It's amazing how many times I've said first personal foul in the 4th quarter.
2:10 left in this one.
Xavier Brown with the opportunity to bring Fayetteville within 5. Misses the first.
15 in the game, but not near as effective a scorer as he was in that second quarter.
Kenyon Johnson into the game for the Bulldogs.
May come down to free throws.
Second one, good. Baltz looks to inbound, runs the baseline over to C.J. Larry, and now Larry will bring it across, but he has to hand it back off to Baltz. They cross the timing line. D.J. Johnson back to Larry. Scrub for it at the half-court line.
Did you lose your mic?
And something happened there. We're good. We're good now.
Okay.
The boom came off. Substitution for Fayetteville. They'll bring in Bradford Jorgensen. 1:46 remaining in this one. Jonesboro leads by 6. They have 2 timeouts, and Fayetteville has 4. Jorgensen throws it deep into the backcourt for Brown. Brown's got to go fast here with 1:42 to go, down by 6. Fakes right, goes left. Trying to find somewhere to go between the defense. Thought about a 3, drives. Dumps it down low to Crone, up and in. Give Brown the assist.
And one.
And they're going to charge that to number 12, Luke Bolts. That's his second personal foul. 15th foul for Jonesboro. And we have a team in the bonus for the first time tonight, Fayetteville. So now Crone with the and one opportunity. Cannot convert, rebounded by B.J. Knowlton. Remains a 4-point lead for Jonesboro. Keelan Smith trapped near us, but he gets out of it. Hands it off to Johnson. He puts it up and in.
Wow.
One. What a tough move.
What a move along the baseline. My goodness. The official said it shot to the head. I think it was more like a bang to the head, but man, what a move along the baseline that time by DJ Johnson, who got a little talking to when he came out a moment ago and certainly has responded.
6-point lead now for Jonesboro, looking to make it 7 at the free throw line. Off the front of the iron, rebounded by Crone. Hands it off to Jorgensen.
Big miss right there.
He brings it across. Hands it off to Brown. He gets a hip check from Johnson. Now he's trying to figure out where to go. Now he's got a clear path. 2-pointer on the way, no good. Rebounded by Johnson, and now suddenly he's everywhere. And we're going to go the other way. It's a foul charge to number 10, Odie Williams.
And now both teams are in the bonus.
Second personal foul, 15 foul for Fayetteville.
Or is it the bonus or just go to the line? Because there's no 1 and 1, so how could it be the bonus? They'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah.
I know. Tomato.
Ticky-tack, is that what it was earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What a great ball game to wrap up the day of great ball games here in Springdale.
DJ Johnson shoots the first one, no good.
Needs to hit this one to make it a 3-possession game with 57 seconds left. 4 timeouts for Fayetteville left as well.
That's 2 misses in a row for Jonesboro. Very uncharacteristic of a West Swift team to leave free money on the table.
DJ Johnson putting both of those up.
Here's the second, drains it.
That makes it a 3-possession game. 56-49.
57.2. Fayetteville's going to have to pull off quite a feat here to get back in front of this one. Brad Stamps wants timeout.
And we will take it as well. 52 ticks left on the clock. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Championship.
Sometimes a dream car has nothing to do with horsepower or performance.
My dream car is the one that gets me to my job every day. The one that lets me help a friend in need.
I didn't think I had the credit. My credit score wasn't that good. But Car-Mart believed in me.
They believed in me. My dream car? A 2016 Nissan Sentra. What's yours?
America's Car-Mart. You keep the dream, and we'll keep you on the road.
.54 ticks left in this one, Landon. 3-possession lead right now for Jonesboro, 56-49.
Coach Stamps calling the timeout to bring us to this point. Giving his orders to his team, and let's see what Fayetteville has up their sleeve. Kenyon Johnson gets it down low to Brown, and he drives, puts it up and in, and Fayetteville will call timeout again.
That play took a little less than 7 seconds to get 2 points up on the board, and now I can imagine you'll start to see some fouling going on. And I would think that DJ Johnson may be a target of that if you are Fayetteville. However, Jonesboro knows what's going on too, and they're probably going to try to keep it in the hands of CJ Larry or maybe even Knowlton.
Right, and also you've got to think about what's the risk reward here for Fayetteville on trying to get a steal on an inbound.
Yeah.
How far do you push that until you foul your opponent? So a lot of strategy.
Lots of strategy. Exactly.
Entering, and we wouldn't have it any other way on that.
No, absolutely.
We're past the 10 o'clock hour in the Central Time Zone. And hey, I realized something this morning.
What's that?
When we're done with this tournament tomorrow night,
Yeah, we lose
an hour of sleep.
I know. Like, I really need that.
If beauty rest is a thing, I don't want to see a mirror on Monday morning. Now, Jonesboro inbounds it. Xavier Brown knocked it away. But they're losing precious seconds here. Tick, 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 tick. And now they get it over to DJ Johnson. And they finally foul.
Foul the senior Luke Baltz with 35 left on the clock.
That's Bradford fouling. That's his third.
Luke Baltz in the ball game with 10 points. None of them bigger than the 2 opportunities he's got coming up right now with a 5-point lead, 56-51.
First one on the way, good.
Makes it a full 2-possession game. This to make it a 3-possession game.
Baltz. One more to go. Substitution for Fayetteville.
Jonesboro's defense drops back.
When the clock rolls, it'll be an extra half second on the game clock compared to the shot clock. And here we go. Baltz makes it a 3-possession game. Xavier Brown's going to have to go fast. They get it to Williams. They cross the line with it to Crone. Back to Brown. Brown fakes left, goes right, drives baseline, puts it off the glass and in. Timeout called by Brad Stamps.
26 seconds left on the clock. And again, we'll keep it right here. A reminder that games tomorrow at 12 and 1:30, and then we will have a break. And we'll come back here at 6 and 7:30 to bring you all of the action right here from Springdale High School as we get ready for teams cashing their check, if you will, their ticket to Hot Springs for the Centennial Bank State Championship. So you don't want to miss out on that opportunity to be a part of that.
Is there a better day in Arkansas than semifinal Saturday?
Pretty special day, no doubt about that. Jonesboro with 2 timeouts left. Fayetteville with 1. 58-53 the score as we reset it. And again, the winner of this game will play Springdale. And in the other semifinals for the boys, it is Bryant and Harbor. That game at 1:30. Springdale and the winner of this one at 7:30.
Well, this is an interesting game for Springdale either way. If Fayetteville wins, you get a third game against the rival. If Jonesboro wins, you get a rematch of the state finals from 2 or 3 years ago.
2 years ago, yep.
Baltz, the inbounder for Jonesboro.
Play clock
Tries
is
to get
off.
it to number 4, and it's off of Jonesboro, out of bounds. Fayetteville's going to get an extra possession.
Wow, that's huge. A 5-point game. You don't have to use a foul, don't have to send them down the line. You get the ball on your end of the floor. That's huge.
They lost 0.3 of a second. That's efficient for a turnover. Brown gets it to Crone. Back out to Brown, puts up a 3. No good. Rebounded by Williams, but he loses it. Now there's a scrum on the floor. Brown gets it to Crone. Crone back out to Brown. 3-pointer on the way. No good. This one's rebounded by Johnson, and their foul immediately is number 11. That's Jorgensen.
Well, Brown had 2
Third personal.
good opportunities to try to cut into that deficit, but couldn't get them to fall.
They were there.
And he struggled here in the second half after that huge second quarter.
There's never an opportune time to go cold, but I know right now he's probably not too happy about it either way. Johnson makes the first, but give Jonesboro all the credit. They've capitalized here in the second half on their opportunities. And even down the stretch here, the free throws have picked up.
Once they got out of that cold first quarter, we're only scoring 6 points. They played a solid basketball game. There's the big one right there. 3 possession with 12.7 seconds left.
But again, I have watched this team play in Jonesboro for 13 or 14 years. That's just how they operate. That first quarter, it gives you hope. And then they take advantage once you have it. And now 7 seconds. Brown puts up a 3, makes it. Timeout called by Fayetteville.
Last timeout, though, with 3.5 seconds left. It is still a 2-possession game, 60-56 to score. Some of the folks leaving out of here, and I don't think that's a good idea.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. All right, we're going to take a quick 30-second timeout and be back after this on the EAB Sports Network. All right, welcome back once again to set the stage here. 3.5 seconds left to go here in this one. It is a 4-point game, a 2-possession game, but, you know, crazy things can happen. I mean, we've already had a quick turnover on one end of, what was it, 0.7 seconds or something like that?
Yeah, 0.3.
Yeah.
And in another tournament in the state, a team won on a buzzer beater 4-point play, so anything can happen. I believe it was Elkins that pulled that off.
And foul's going to be called over there on Jackson Jorgensen. DJ Johnson will go back to the line.
So Johnson goes to the line. Pretty much put it on ice here. And that'll probably just about do it.
That even makes a 4-point play non-helpful.
Yeah, tiebreaker points mean nothing in the tournament.
Yeah.
Brown puts up the half-court heave. No good, and the Jonesboro Golden Hurricane, the 2 seed out of the Central, advanced to the semifinals, defeating Fayetteville 61-56.
We'll come back and recap it after this timeout on the EAB Sports Network broadcast of the 6A Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament.
I chose a car that would be safe for our family. And when it comes to our financial future, I don't take any chances there either. That's why we bank with Centennial. They give me everything I could want in a bank, from the latest technology to great service. But the biggest thing they give me is confidence. So in a time when there's plenty of things to worry about, my money isn't one of them.
If you grew up playing basketball in this state, you recognize their names. Isaiah Joe, Bobby Portis, Malik Monk. They may be playing in the association now, but they got their start here. You want to find out who the next Shakina Strickland, Kristen Williams, or Austin Reeves is? Just tune in starting March 13th, and it runs all weekend long. For all the ways to watch, just log on to myarpbs.org/sports.
Looking at the highlights here from this one, and man, there was a lot of highlights in this one. And mainly the highlight was what a ball game.
Absolutely. Once we got past the opening stages of it, the offenses opened up. The defenses couldn't quite clamp down enough, but ultimately it was Jonesboro opening the roof and making it rain, and that's enough to push them on to the semifinals.
Big three-pointer there. And that just seemed to, like you say, just kind of rain down. And Xavier Brown did what he could.
Yeah, he deserves a ton of credit for how far Fayetteville got. Ultimately did go a little cold there in the second half, but Jonesboro would not, or Fayetteville would not have been in this game late had he had not pumped in his effort in this one.
And again, DJ Johnson, key free throws down the stretch in addition to a big three-pointer. And just lots of opportunity for him to make an impact in this game, and he did exactly that.
Of course, a myriad of characters from Jonesboro pumping in major contributions. C.J. Larry. It doesn't get much bigger than DJ Johnson and what he was able to do. Keelan Smith was in the mix as well consistently. B.J. Knowlton, especially in that first half, a huge presence down low and on defense.
So a great job by the Jonesboro Hurricane. Only put 6 points on in the first quarter, and after that they run away with it here and come away with the big victory here to cash their ticket into the semifinals happening tomorrow when they will play a high-flying Springdale team. We'll have that game for you again, like we mentioned earlier, at 7:30. It'll be at 1:30 that we'll find out the other half of that bracket, as it will be Bryant facing off against, and my brain just...
Harbor.
Thank you. I'm telling you, I'm tired. I'm done. I'm done with 4 days.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back for day 5, though, tomorrow. Landon West, I'm J.R. Runyon. And again, on behalf of our whole crew, thanks to Keith Pimple and his crew here at Springdale. And we will be back with you tomorrow afternoon at noon here on the EAB Sports Network. Good night.